Good morning. I have it paused right now because you wouldn't be able to see it on this screen, Kraz.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
OH Humans of Scottish Shenanigans.
And Chrome.
I don't even get to do the intro.
Didn't try it.
The song is being created. Keep
Thank you,
the train
Pilgrim,
alive for
for the
3
9 months.
minutes to unlock it.
The containment field is stable. The readings are normal.
Pilgrim Plays is currently our top supporter.
The Scottish king has reclaimed his domain.
Gonna be one of those days.
Bannon HH subscribed.
Was that Yoda going hoo hoo?
Crown from Pilgrim Plays.
Bannon, thank you very much for voting.
The siege is over. The beast is gone. No more Yoda. From here to dawn. The chat is stable. The audio clear. We banish the fruit and the villainy.
GDL times Arc VR Destiny. What the fuck? Uplifting trends as well. That's all we need to. Hey Gallagher, good morning, dude.
Pick up the peels, check the seals, dust off the headset, forget the threat. Scottish king on the throne, mental state fully grown.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
It's actually quiet. I think I can finally hear myself think. Wait, who turned off the stream audio?
For fuck's sake.
No banana. Yeah. No banana. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah.
I don't
Time
know.
remaining 2
I would love to
minutes.
say good morning to everyone. It's already started.
Genetic monstrosity.
Alright, let me give everyone points while still here.
We stood our ground until
There
the
you go.
sound was finally purged and the signal merged with sanity.
I need to say good morning to everyone.
Tonight,
It's already started. Test battle, welcome in. Hudson Hawk, Cough, Arc,
the train
Gazra,
slowing,
Rufus,
the silence
Baldorn,
is
Damon,
returning.
Sortek,
But if
welcome,
the
welcome,
hype
welcome,
dies,
Devs.
the
Good
darkness might
day,
creep back
Glitch,
in.
Crest.
Who will keep the demon
Welcome
away?
in,
Who pays
Galapir,
the toll? Don't let the
Kara,
fire
Red Snare,
burn
morning.
again. Exercise the beat.
Hi, Melody.
It's the 70s start. Keep the light clean.
remaining.
Stay on the scene.
1 minute. 3 subs away from the next level.
Victory, banana free, banana free. Long live the king.
I knew I should have fucking left it paused. I knew I should have left it paused.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Flare. Secure.
There is only 12 seconds left.
I love how they both finished at the exact same time.
Has reached its destination.
They literally finished at the same time. What a fucking meme, man. Thank you, Kraz. Thank you guys for the fucking VIP train. Pilgrim, welcome in. Good day, guys. You can see TDL's regret. Yep. Again, if you want to be saved from the Tangia part of this fucking marathon, you can watch it completely Tangia free on YouTube. Welcome in, guys. Twiz, Stev, welcome in. What did I just see here? You saw Kraz firing off Arnold DuckTales. the fucking the ponytails of DuckTales. It's so funny, man. Don't forget to plug Kick. Ah, yes, we are live on Kick. But the thing is, those Kick sees it all as well, though. YouTube is the only one that's spared free. This is an odd stream. It's a very odd stream. Exclamation mark TDL if you want to get catched up, guys. We also have drops in the channel with a sub and a gifted sub or 2 gifted subs for a badge that is limited time edition. There's no view time on it, just purely because it's going all to support Nova's holiday, all that good stuff. Welcome in, Hazen. Razar, good day, guys. All the details are down there. We're basically doing our 6-year Twitch partner marathon. We got a timer on the way. Timer's already gone up, but I have to manually do anything that comes in on Tangia. I woke up this morning and no joke, I was like, I don't want to stream. I don't want to stream. Sounds like work. No, it's just purely because Tangia connects to YouTube, connects to Twitch, but for some reason, platforms like Stream Elements, my subathon bot, which does the timer here, and Streamlabs doesn't pick up that stuff at all. So doing like the bit meter here, that doesn't go up because it's not data counted for. Now, I could have done the Tangia thing, but then donations wouldn't have gone in, so I've had to do it manually somehow anyway, so it's like, you know what I mean. And obviously, as soon as the timer runs out, you, 10-second warning. For fuck's sake, dude. When, yeah, I've got it down to a rhythm now where I basically wait until it's quiet, and then we... Obviously, everyone on YouTube can see my depression face right now. Let's enjoy this song, chat. Since Kraz has completely hijacked the stream. Big Bombastic. I've put the screen up here so people on YouTube can see everyone having fun. So Twitch can't see it, but YouTube can, because they don't get to see the Tangia stuff or the songs. So You get my depression face. Meinstieg. This is why Luke joined Squad 42? True. Wait. I just remembered. This song alone adds like 15 minutes to the fucking timer. Shit. God damn it. This is why I wanted to do it for one day. What? Oh god, no. No, no, it's even worse. It's even worse. He's fucking behind me, isn't he? Go away, Yoda, please. Go away, Yoda, with your fucking banana. God, it's fucking minging like. For fuck's sake. We decided that until the timer runs out, we will allow it to be in, but it's massively stricken now. Okay? Good. There we go. God, I hate this one so much. It's just, this fucking song pisses me off because it makes me want to fucking shake my shoulders. Just start drinking earlier. Not good. Just 14 minutes of torture. I know. I might start drinking, to be honest. fucking million-piece box, like. This one I love. Fucking love it. Cheese. 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 I like this one. This one's good. I actually secretly turned this one on last night when I was tweaking with some audio levels. Because I really like this one a lot. It's the high pitch, like, up down on the cheese. Well, I've got 6 bottles of mead, Kara. Might need to go that way. So good. Cheese. Excellent. Oh, by the way, I changed Hall's the Hero, which took me fucking ages yesterday. I decided where instead of putting down everyone's individual stuff, I spent hours going back through the logs to combine everything into one thing. So when you go to the Hall of Heroes on Disco, and I can actually show you what I'm talking about, guys. Let me see here. Cheese! Can I actually show you? Yeah, I can. So it's like... Yeah, anyway. I've combined it where it's like everyone's name and then where it goes there. It's no point even fucking trying to explain it now. Completely hijacked stream. For fuck's sake. And you can see why I don't allow this on my channel. This is like a half hijacked screen one. What the fuck? I didn't know Hugh Jackman plays Robin Hood. Jesus Christ, the screen. I went to a club one night that played songs just like this, and it was actually pretty good fun. But I was massively pilled out of my head, like. So I suppose any music would have been good. For fuck's sake, does it? How long does it keep going on for? We're eventually going to get into the show, chat. We will. Dude, totally, like, I need a full team, Chris, so come play with us. Because you seem to be sort of gaming around the time that I'm playing anyway, so. For fuck's sake. It's the annoying part is I know the words. Chop strolling. Cause seagulls. Stop it now. I think TDL can take a break for an hour now. Yeah, I'll be gone, yeah. And they did. It's so good. Might as well start Star Citizen, right? Still degraded performance. I hope I get senile like Yoda when I'm older. To be hit by a boulder. Stop your knees. You're lucky you can't hear this, Nova. Don't fall asleep. The fuck does it come up with all day? There we go. Thank you, Krez, for completely derailing the stream for the first 30 minutes. Penny for your thoughts? Yeah, anyway, going off the Sand game, like, I'm very excited for it because there's the EVE Online type game coming out, the extraction shooter, but what I like about this one is the fact that you have like a vehicle to maintain. So I'm super excited for Sand, just because literally 6 players, build your mech, extraction shooter. It's fun like Sea of Thieves, where it's not too serious. And you can play it on a sweaty level as well, because the first match I went into, I got 2 headshots on 2 players, and it felt good. It felt really, really good to get those shots. And you can craft and upgrade, and you can lose everything, so really, really fucking cool. Okay, now to take the information from that absolute monstrosity of a derail. I need to open up this tab here. Okay, so thanks to Kraz. 820. Right. I need to move this over to here. So that'd be there. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you so much for that. Holy shit, chat. Can we get some W's in chat for Kraz, please? That was an absolute insane amount of support. Also, where's my... Oh, wait, does that get removed if I do that? Okay. I need to bring this back. Put this up here. Yeah, watch this, chat. Kraz alone, watch this number down here. Right? You ready? From 5282 to fucking 66. Like, almost fucking full 6s as well. That's crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Now I need to work out the timer. This is going to be a fucking joy. Oh man, this is a doozy. A doozy, chat. Right, I need to remember this. Where is it here? Move this over here. 13850. I'm gonna just put that down because I need to remember it. Oh. 850.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You bastard, thank you very much for the 2 gifted. Enjoy that wonderful badge marking 6 years, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna have to work this out. How many? Oh my god. For fuck's sake, Chris. For fuck's sake, dude. Chat, the timer goes to 18 fucking hours. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Thank you, dude. Holy crap, man. Absolutely bonkers. Thank you as well for the 2, you bastard. If you guys are wanting to also get in a couple of gifted subs or a resub and a gifted sub gets you the badge. We got a few people with it. Glitch has the badge on just now. You have to go to basically the customize of the channel. It only works on this channel. So we go to here. Just like yesterday. Kraz has got one. It's this little badge here beside the subscriber name. You basically go to here once you've got it. You can go to then custom badge. You scroll down and it's this one, marking 6 years partner. It is available until the 30th. And it's just to mark, obviously, 6 years on Twitch as a partner. Obviously, in December marks 8 years as a content creator, but we've been a partner on Twitch for 6, man. That is absolutely insane. Ridiculously insane how fast time has gone by. And that's all thanks to you guys. Like, I literally wouldn't have been able to do this without you. It's just a shame that the patch right now is just in such a meh state right now. Yeah, you know what to do.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Kraz! 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. You need to stop. You have been way too generous. Holy shit, dude. Can we get some huge amount of W's in chat for Kraz, please? That's like just absolutely bonkers, guys. Crazy, crazy support right at the start of the show. Oh my goodness. W's, 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 W's. But yeah, I need to see if Henkin is down to play on Monday morning. There are T-Rex in my fucking... Did the Isle make it into my game? Chat? This Riello's run! It's gonna blow. What the fuck? Did I just... Did my ship just try to go into quantum without me? Oh my god, it is actually fucking gone.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Where did it go? Well, that's something you don't see every day. My ship decided to go into quantum drive and fucking die. And I can't be bothered to go all the way down there, so we're gonna use on my Segway to get down there. Good luck in the verse. Thank you, Wolfie. Joe, welcome in. Kills me. Wizard, good day, guys. Alright. That's taking my teddy bear and my golf cart down the road. Because feck walking in this hangar when we can have a Segway. Yeah. Well, that definitely got pretty fucked up. I'm telling you, they need to make it where you can spawn ships and just not on the big pad. Is it dark blood? Life as a mystery.
Systems off.
DuckTales. God, it just cracks me up, man. Oh shit. Fee is 0? Why does this sound like a lie? Oof, do I even want to push this?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Watch as I've completely lost everything. Oh no, it's still there.
Vehicle selected. Stamp your vehicle.
Yo, Memory Foam, thank you very much for the DuckTales. Another new shape sale and minimal fixes. I know, it sucks. But again, I always look at on the positive side of things. When the game is shit, we always find gems of games. So with Sand coming out at the end of this month, and we've got War Dogs coming out, which looks so fucking good. Like, I'm slightly back on Team War Dogs now. For, if you guys have not seen this is another game that I want to play. Alright, chat. I'll fucking heli you in, guys. This is War Dogs. War Dogs this is created by the team that did one of the best Arma mods ever, which was King of the Hill. And they have got a publisher. They are building their own game. It is a free team, non-extraction shooter, non-Tarkov video game where you fight for points, and every time you kill another player, you get money. You can see it in the top right corner. Whenever you kill a team player, because there's no party markers, there's only armbands, green, blue, or red. So if you kill a team player, you lose money. The idea is to steal people's gear and sell it whilst in the match and try and get the maximum amount of points. And you can buy tanks, choppers to do better as a team. But also, if you lose, you give the opposition more money so they can buy better things. And they can steal everything. So it is a hardcore shooter, but instead of it being an extraction shooter, it is hold the objective as a team, and it's free teams. So see how you get the confirmed kill, right? So if you've ever played Arma Reforger, you'll love this. See how when you kill, you get 1,500 credits there, right? And that allows you to go and buy better gear. Okay. But again, there's no party markers.
Straight ahead of me, straight ahead of me. Got one. I've got defib.
Also, in this game, I was waiting for this part to come up. You are massively promoted as a healer. You know how in like Battlefield, nobody gives a fuck about healers? Watch this.
I've got defib.
If you revive your teammate, you get money. So even if you're not good at shooting, you can literally heal your team and make money. Engineers make money. Base builders make money. Artillery is in the game, which is a first. I've not seen artillery in games for a long time.
Sniper on top of tower. Dead.
No time limit, is just whoever wins the package, right?
Oh shit.
So battles can go on for like 2-3 hours.
Oh my god.
And you want to know the coolest thing? You can go in as one team pre-made. So you know how like some shooters like Battlefield only allows you to be in like a 4-man team? You can go in as like 30 players in one side, which is really cool. And there's a lot of end game as well. And the end game is very cool, where the currency at the end of a season gets turned into gold doubloons, allows you to buy special skins and stuff like that. Really, really fucking cool game. Obviously, like, it's in early access just now, and we're waiting for them to actually like give a release on it. I don't know, is this even live? Is this live? But all the developers play the game, by the way, Astral. So see them just now? These guys here? These are the actual developers playing the game right now live to test it out. So it's, imagine if SE actually did this and spent hours and hours doing full-blown matches, because all these guys are actual gamers who built a mod for Arma, got very successful, and now they're building their own video game around that idea. So that's the fucking cool part about it, is it's actual gamers building a video game. And they already said in an interview, we're not building this game to compete with Tarkov, Arma, Battlefield. It's its own type of thing. If we get some of those players, awesome. But they've already said that if we have like a couple of thousand people playing, that's what we're looking for. That's what we're targeting, a certain niche group and stuff like that, which is fucking sick, you know? Yeah, exactly. You can see how much fun when the devs are actually playing it and stuff, so it's cool to see, because one of the biggest issues we have with games these days, just generally, especially with Star Citizen, it feels like everyone who's at the design of building Star Citizen has no idea how to build an MMO. And has never played Star Citizen, and they just build things around this idea that they think they know, but they don't know. And it's a really sad thing. There are generally no gamers at CIG. Maybe DJ. I would actually probably say DJ is probably the only gamer, but the rest of them just have no fucking Scooby-Doo what they're doing. And they're just shooting in the dark. And that's why most likely Star Citizen will fail down the line. Because it's been designed by people that have no idea. Yeah, the War Thunder Infantry game is also looking good, yeah. I think I'm gonna hold off on that, because for me, one of the things that appeals to me with War Dogs is the fact that I can fly the mini birds for people. Because I'm not... And most people would agree with it. I'm able to hold myself in shooters. Like, I'm not bad at shooter games, but you give me a fucking helicopter, give me 5-10 minutes to learn the flight controls, or set up my joysticks, and then boom bada bing, I'll fucking mini bird for you. It's why I've not played Armory Forger, because I know I'll get addicted to flying the choppers. And I just don't have time to do that. But that game is bringing out Apaches, and the cool thing is like, once you've got the money, you can buy the Apache. So it's like, I don't need to have skills to do it, I just need to make money. I assume the drone warfare replaces planes and infantry? I would imagine so, yeah. I think if you brought planes into this game, it would be a little much. But choppers is a different story, because, you know, you can take them out with RPGs, stuff like that, right? But they're the two games that I'm interested in playing right now. And then obviously we've got Fable, Gundam, and Expanse next year. Because I do want to move into start doing some multi-gaming streaming type jazz. You know what I mean? I want to start playing other games. And since Star Citizen is super quiet right now, and I think we can all agree that a lot of people are getting pissed off with the game. So I gotta feel like CIG will change things. Gotta go hit the gym, back layer. Enjoy, dude. Bench. Get some benching in. Thank you, Grass. Thank you for the support, dude. Everyone calling for Obliteration to stay as a permanent mode. I haven't played Battlefield since Battlefield 3. Like, I've played some of the alphas and, like, NDAs and stuff like that, but... Nah. Battlefield is a dead game to me because it's just become gimmicky. Instead of being, like... again, game of the past, right? And every game changes, I understand that, but it's like... At the same time... It's really annoying how games get toned down these days just because people are like, well, I've only got 30 minutes to play each day, you should be making the game around my skill level. And it's like, No, you should just be doing some other things in life instead of worrying about playing a game for 30 minutes every day. Like, if you can't be a gamer and you've grown up to do other things, then do other things. Like, it's completely fine to lose things. It's like, there's a lot of such situation, like, for me, right? Jack was born when I turned, or was 18. And then, literally within a month later, I turned 19. And for me, I've done fatherhood whilst being a gamer. I'm in a state now in my life where I'm very selfish. I've not been in a relationship for 18 years because of that selfishness. I like my own time, my own things, and a lot of people who I've gamed with over the years are now, like, married, having families. They're unable to do any gaming sessions whatsoever, and I understand that. But at that point, it's like, you know, that's when you hang up the I'm a gamer tag. And you just become a filthy fucking casual. It's completely fine to be a filthy casual. Just don't ever try and be in a category that you can still remain as a gamer, you know? Only people that degen, no life, no family, you know, no outings and stuff, you can go into that sort of category as the gamer, right? But there's so many games and communities where they're like, no, I'm a gamer, I play 30 minutes a day. No, you're not. No, you're just somebody that fucking passes by. You can't be a gamer unless you're actually gaming on games. That's my take on these things. You can play games, that's completely fine. You can class yourself as somebody who plays video games, but you're not a gamer. A gamer is somebody who dedicates their life to video games. That's obviously my take on the word gamer. And this is why I'm American, not join your org, because I have a family now, because it was hardcore in the past. The difference is my org fits around people like that, Star Trek, right? The difference is my organization, unlike, say, if you were to compare, like, Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses has a certain caliber of skill, and it has where you've got to dedicate to certain things. But they also are dads and people of age and stuff like that, where they understand that not everyone can meet every single event and stuff like that. The difference with QQOP is we're in a more relaxed state right now, where when you play the game, you are in the mentality of a gamer. You don't come in, you fucking, you know, mess around, fuck about, jazz like that. You just get down to playing the game. But if you've got family, like for example, Puppeteer has had an accident on his bike and he can't play games, and he won't be able to play games for like 8 weeks. Has he been kicked from the organization? No, because, you know, these things happen. Tough is retired and other people have more things going on in their lives and stuff, and Stars is in a bad space. So it's like, we take on people like that, but obviously there is a requirement where if the game is good and there are things to do as an org, we require people to play. But if you're like, there was somebody who's saying, what up, can I join your organization if I'm somebody who is like 3 weeks off a rig and 2 weeks on a rig? Yeah, completely fine. Completely fine. I have no problem with people when they have like family stuff, just long as that they dedicate some of their time to the actual organization instead of pretending they can give that time. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna chase people up when they're going on a fucking Disney holiday and stuff like that. You know? Hey Diggsy, how you doing? Yeah. We've had it off for a while. Yeah, no more VTuber, but all that got deleted. I guess this will work, yeah. Yeah, doing very well. We're on day 2 of the partner marathon. 6 years on Twitch as a partner. And we've got 19 fucking hours left, thanks to Krez and co. So, we will be here tomorrow, it looks like. Obviously, I am 100% off on Sundays. I put that down on Discord. The rules are every Sunday I have to take off. I will stream until the timer is done, but I have to take Sundays off because it is meal prep day. And meal prep is literally my food for the week, so gotta be done. And I can't do it whilst I'm streaming. That's why I don't plan to join any org. I simply can't dedicate my time to org, for now at least. I was too hardcore to just drop it away like that. Yeah. Do you find bounties? How do I make 20 mil? From doing a lot of missions in Nyx. Obviously I'm in Stanton just now, so I can't show you the mission board, but you go into Nyx and you can make like 2 million from doing TSGs and some other stuff. To be honest, I would be probably on about 100 million if I was actually giving a shit about the game just now, Tony. And that's without selling any items and stuff, because when you do certain activities, they have like gold, drugs. I've got probably like another 5 million worth of drugs in Nyx that I have to go and sell and stuff. So doing like cargo runs, stuff like that. It's not dogfighting, no. It's basically where you fight against horde of NPCs. You need to go in with like Idris and stuff like that. It's basically a new thing that came out in 4.8. And then you have to do the trench runs. Also, people have been hiring me to do trench runs. And they've been paying me to do it. Gundam! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I spent 2 hours at QB Breaker Station last night. I ended up dying to a cracked NPC shot me through the wall. Yeah, that happens. It's a crazy thing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Have you seen the trailer for the new Gundam game, Arctic Gundam? I would imagine you would appreciate the Gundam game next year. Sure have, yeah. I'm excited, man. Gundams versus Kaijus? I'm all for that. How was your stream though, dude? Welcome in. Oh, dude, have you not seen the trailer? Oh, well. Let me fucking get it for you. Next year, they're bringing out like a Gundam Dark Souls game. And it is literally Gundams versus Kaiju. I put it on Discord, I think. Was it on Discord? Oh, maybe we didn't put it on Discord. Yeah, versus Kaijus, yeah. We'll watch the trailer. Oh, wait. Let me just put this actually on Discord so we can see it next time. There we go.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens.
I need to watch Gundam. I'm recently watching Wings.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
But yeah, this is Gundam Dark Souls, basically. It is, yeah. Especially, and you get through the series, and then I'm watching Waltz, which is one of my favorite movies from Gundam.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Gundam. We better get a plasma sword, like.
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
It's like upgraded Barbatos. I fucking love it. Yeah, because I don't understand how, like... Gundam. I don't understand why they also didn't add in the crown. I hope down the line we get to put a crown in. A Gundam crown. And the great thing is, it's got the beat bop from Quox as well. I can't remember what they call it. All I remember is like the beat bop from Gundam.
Find me. I'm here.
Wishlist time? Dude, I fucking added it to wishlist the moment I saw this. Because for me, Bandai are doing it, Namco, who do obviously like they publish games like Elden Ring, just absolutely amazing company, Bandai. Obviously, you've got it on everything. Unreal Engine. It's a Gundam game, and for me, we can literally go to my anime listing, and right now, look at all my Gundam stuff here. So I'm on episode 32 of Wing right now, and then I'm gonna watch Waltz, and then I'm probably gonna watch Seed, and then Seed Destiny, and then probably maybe into ZZ, but. Yeah, I am a big Gundam fan. As you can see with all my Gundam, and then further down, Knights of Sidonia. Anything Gundam related, even Erica. More Gundam here, Mercury. And then, like I said, Quox was on Prime. Which was the annoying part because I don't know why they couldn't get it on like Crunchyroll, but yeah. Gundam Quox is on Prime. And this is a really good show. It was actually really good. A lot of people were like, oh, it's just another fucking female character, because obviously we had Witch of Mercury that was a female character. And I kind of like it when it's the hero is a female character. But it was, I think it's because she's like a schoolgirl. People were like thrown off about it. And it's like, well, you know, can't have it always your way when it comes to Gundam. If you want, I've got something here, and this will be for every Gundam fan. I have the watch order list if you want to watch Gundam in order. But this is a mission. An absolute mission. But if you want to watch the universe story of Gundam, these are all the series you'll have to go to. But it is no joke. No joke if you watch this, because it starts off with Gundam Origin in 2015, then it goes to 1979 Gundam, then it'll go to 1996, 2004, 2015, 1989 Gundam, 1991. It goes up and down, and you go from seeing it at like high level like artist work to then it goes down to back down to the. But then you get Gundam Unicorn, and Unicorn is so fucking good. It's really, really good. And I've never seen a Gundam as well. And that's like, it's a weird turn of it. But obviously, if one Gundam I would highly recommend to you, it's Blood Orphan. So Gundam Blood Orphans. Because, again, super biased with this one. The main Gundam is called Barbatos. Barbatos is the demon... a demon of beasts in like demon lore. I'm trying to remember where, like, as a demon lord, and at one point the mech howls, and it's so good. I'm not going to spoil anything else apart from it, but Barbatos is my favorite fucking Gundam of all time, and it's a completely separate universe from the main Gundam franchise, so it's like a spin-off world, because there's actually some weird stuff, especially with Quox, where you've got like a Gundam universe here, a Gundam universe, and they sort of merge it sometimes. You kind of need to know it all to understand it, but there's no merging in Blood Orphans. It's a completely separate universe for Gundam. But if you want to watch that, Blood Orphans, there's 2 series, 25 episodes, I think, per series. Wait, let me actually double check for you. It's on Crunchyroll if you've got Crunchyroll. Blood Orphan. Let me do this. I don't want to watch it, but I just want to go to the listing. Yeah, 50 episodes. Season 1, Season 2. And this is so fucking good. The main character is Mitsuki, and it's just, oh my god, it's such a great story, and it has the perfect Gundam ending. I won't tell you what a perfect Gundam ending is, but anybody that knows about Gundam knows what a fucking Gundam ending is. Hey, Jolly Rider. Well worth a watch, yeah. Definitely try Blood Orphan, so good. Hey, Seraph, there are 2 timelines, so it's complicated, yeah. It's a pain, but Quarks actually merges the 2 timelines together, which is kind of crazy. I was hoping they would do an anime series before, like, explaining the Gundams in Blood Orphan, because in Blood Orphan it explains about the 22 Gundams. I think it's 22 Gundams. And they're all titled as Demon Lords. But you don't see that in the original Gundam. You don't get the 22 because it's spaced out and stuff like that. It's really weird how they do it. But I would love to see an anime series with all 22 together. Like, you know how they do like the Power Rangers build up where sometimes like all the Red Rangers came together and stuff like that? They did that with Power Rangers. I would love if they did that with Gundam, where you had like some colossal battle scene or something like that. But yeah. Very excited for Rogue next year. It's going to be on, like, I've got Fable, I've got The Expanse, and Rogue. Gundam Rogue is on my top list to play. And I'll play anything mech. I'm really hoping we get another Armored Core, because From Software apparently have been working on another Armored Core. And if anybody's played Elden Ring Night Rain, where you can play, you can do Elden Ring and all the characters. Yo, Cell, thank you very much for the 61. Thank you. How you doing? Sadly missed you yesterday, so congratulations. Anytime. Thank you, Cell. Appreciate that. If you do 1 gifted sub as well, Cell, you'll be able to get the 6-year badge that we've got on the channel, which is until the end of the month. It's like a little trinket, basically, for people, where you can go down to drops here, and you can see it there. But thank you for extending time as well. But yeah, if they did an Elden Ring Night Rain, that would be
It was at this moment that he knew.
For Armored Core, that
He
would be
fucked
amazing.
up.
Cell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Can we get some W's in chat for Cell, please? And extending time, where we are just about to hit 20 hours. 20 hours, guys! Yay! You collect collectibles? I know. Thank you. Hope you're well. Only 20, I know. It's been spaced out, though. Having an off slant of them all would be amazing, yeah. Let me... Oh, nice. Nova's chews are out for delivery. Right, I can mute that now. Hear that, Nova? Your snacks. Look at him, chat. Look at this pup. What a life he has, thanks to you guys. Look at that. He's just waiting for his snack delivery. What a handsome boy. Yeah, doing very well, thanks, yeah. Your thoughts on the M80? Love it, man. Absolutely love the M80. But it's super squishy. Thank you for the follow as well, Gundam. Appreciate that, dude. Also, let me add you to my list for returning the favor. Where are you? Where's your name? I can't even see it. There we go. Gundam. Gundam. Nice. About Gundam. Oh no. Mute that. Man, yeah, I like the logos, man. Holy shit. That's sick. I wanted to kind of do a Gundam theme when I first started off, and I was like, I don't know. So I went with the wolves instead. Yeah, enjoy, dude. Thank you very much for that raid as well. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome in the cunt as well. Good day. A few days ago, I saw a clip of new Gundam game and instantly had to think, yeah, we just watched the trailer just there, so Gundam Rogue. Can't wait. All the good games, I literally have them on Steam right now, ready to go. These are the ones that I'm mostly excited for. We're also playing Sand next week with a few people. I'm trying to do a 6-man content creator team of decent content creators with different skills and different, like, vibes. But it would be difficult to manage it because, well, a few content creators I know get too distracted to do a team like that, so... Fable, Gundam Rogue, Light No Fire, Expanse, War Dogs. They are the games on the list. And then obviously Sand. I'll add that to the wish list right now, even though it's a guaranteed we're going to buy it. This one here. Add to wish list. There we go. So they're the games that I'm recommending right now for people. Sand we played really good. Expanse we bought into just to get our name in the title and stuff like that. We basically founded it. Fable, I love Fable games. Gundam is an instant. You guys know me. I literally play anything mecha. And then obviously War Dogs this year, we're going to try and play out as well. I thought about doing that, but could not find anyone who matches the vibe I want. It's very difficult to do a content creator team for video games. One, because, like, my channel, for example, is what I would be looking for is where I, like, working with Cutlet. Cutlet has the same sort of vibe on his channel. His community and my community know when it's game time, it's the chat talks to themselves and just watches the stream. But there's a lot of content creators I know, like, for example, I love gaming with Henkin, but one of the biggest things with Henkin is when he's streaming PvP games, he likes to communicate with his chat too much, and that's not a focus that you go into PvP games with. So it's very difficult to do content creators like that with content creators like myself, who hyper-focus on just showcasing the video game and skill level of the game, right? I call it the jangly key streamer, which basically anytime jangly keys are dangled in front of the streamer, they get distracted. And it's not good for PvP games when you're like that. So it's difficult to find 6 people that will nut up and shut up, you know? It's why I can't join other streams or, like, play with other content creators I really enjoy gaming with when they're playing games that they get distracted by their chat. It's just not fun for people like me. And I get it, that's their thing, and they would never want to do, like, the things like I do and stuff, but, yeah. Trying to put a team together for, like, people like that, which is half and half, just never works. It becomes such a logistics nightmare. And then the people who are jangly keys feel like they're letting the people who are, like, on a more serious level get involved, and yeah. Yeah, that's the same with me, Gundam. When I start focusing on the game, like if I'm in PvP in Star Citizen, I don't read chat. I don't look at chat. I don't get distracted by chat. Blah 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 blah. And chat then hyper focuses on just watching the PvP kind of content. But there are some streams I go into, and there's that situation where the streamer should be focusing on the game, and they're busy like, "Hey guys." Do you like me playing the video game? It's like, fucking play the video game! You can see that it's a serious moment in time and you're just completely oblivious to what the fuck is going on. And that, I can't stand that shit, you know. That is not the type of stream I watch. And again, it's not me, like, disrespecting other streamers. It's, I can't watch a streamer that's not playing the game. Or hyper-focusing on the game, or trying to showcase the game. I don't give a shit about what your fucking holiday is like, or what you had for fucking dinner. Play the fucking video game, or go into a just chatting channel. Like, if you're showcasing a video game to people, show the fucking game. Not your stupid social life bullshit, like. Look what my boyfriend bought me! Whilst they get killed in the game, it's like, well, if you'd been focused on the game, that would have not happened. And then you get the other content creators where they're fucking yakking about their social life in a PvP game. They get killed and the first thing they say is, oh, it's obviously a stream sniper. It's like, no, you're just shit at fucking video games. Just admit you're shit. It's more respectable to say you're shit. Oi! Stop your nonsense, you little cheeky pup. Say you're shit in a video game, then fucking, you know, blame other people for being bad. Yeah. I think that's a good thing, Gundam, because it's like in a game like Star Citizen, you can't behave like a jangly key streamer. And you expect it, like you go into like the way I relate it is you go into like Summit's channel, for example, and you don't expect to have a full-blown conversation with Summit. You expect to see Summit be really good at FPSing, slapping people across the head, stuff like that, right? It's an NPC. Like Shroud as well, right? But then you could go into like Co-Carnage and you expect that sort of family vibe. You expect him to, you know, be playing games and talking about it and stuff like that, but he's never going to be playing sweaty PvP games. So you always have like those different type of content creators. It's the ones that are trying to be PvP and family friendly and fucking talking to their chat all at the same time. Those ones drive me nuts. Because it's like, you just can't be that. You can't be that in these type of games. When you go into Shroud stream, hoping you don't have a conversation. Well, I watch Shroud just purely to see like skill level and FPS and stuff like that. I don't go, like, again, this is not to disrespect Shroud. I don't go into Shroud's channel to understand what he, you know, give a shit about his fucking intellect, because, well, we all know that it's fucking terrible. The dude is like a fucking washing board. It just does one job. Oh, I'll always give chat the time, but when it's like PvP time, no. No. You don't read chat. It's why I generally don't play PvP games with certain streamers. Because I know that I'm gonna have to carry them whilst they're fucking yakking to chat about some bullshit that is irrelevant to the game. How you sing so well at night? Zoe, basically in game there's a new system called low amplification, which is in the options, and the ship itself, if I go into the ship here, you can see that it's not anything to do with reshade. Look, it's actually the glass in the cockpit turns on and off. So some ships have it in the game right now, some ships don't. And the one in the M80 is just really, really good. It's good, yeah. The ones I don't like are the ones in the Origin ship. Sorry, not Origin ships. The what's it called? This is the dudes. PvP or Also, I need to quickly restart my ship chat. My radar's blocked just now. Hello. The NPC's after me!
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Who's firing missiles?
Hostile eliminated.
It's in the keybinds, yeah. Top section for cockpit. It's called low amplification light. This player's actually engaging. But he might disappear, I don't know. It is good, yeah, but obviously, like, you gain with low amplification, it's, you get blinded by certain things. I'm interested to see why this dude is not warping away. Yeah, not every ship has it. Like, 600i doesn't have it, even though the M80 has it. Top PV ships right now, I would say, are probably in the light category: Blade, Buccaneer, Arrow. Medium, obviously, still Hornet is really good, and then heavy, M80 and Scorpius would be my take. But again, it depends on the pilot. Like, the Aurora Mark II is really good in PvP if you know what you're doing. Take care, Arctic. Thank you again for the raid, dude.
Landing gear raised.
But we'll play a bit of Star Citizen, and then I think I'm gonna be playing the Isle later on today. Just because I want to get into some dinosaur RP. We're still radar locked though. I think it's a bug though. Hey John, welcome in, dude. M80 is not available in game. No. It'll be probably available in 4.9, I would imagine. CIG tend to do like 1 or 2 patches, so if it's not in 4.9, it'll be in 4.10. Because they like to make their money from a ship sale, which is understandable. No, you can't get it from a trader, no. No, not available yet. I would imagine 4.9, you know. Is the wolf ass? The wolf is not ass, it's just... Because it's got customized weapons right now, it just doesn't do the job of, like, say, an arrow with shredders, or a buccaneer with shredders, or, like, an M80 with deadbolts, or, you know, even, like, an arrow or a buccaneer with deadbolts. Again, it depends on who you're fighting with, and what you're actually doing. But yeah, the wolf is good for certain situations, but because of how good the arrow is, I would imagine most PvPers are using the arrow. And if you're wanting disengage, you would use the buccaneer. Because a stealth buccaneer is really, really good for like hit and runs, basically. It's like the small version of the M80. Like, I go into a fight and I'm not gonna try and outrate a fighter. I'm gonna literally hit it and move past it. Pisces. Yeah, I think it's the best one. The slate one's the best one, like the camouflage. Even the rare ones, I just don't like on the M80. The red doesn't look good either. Somebody's asking me, I think this guy here is asking me what I'm doing. But as soon as I mentioned shooting players, he moved away. Can you explain what you're doing? I am about to kill you. He's typing away, chat, I think. Are you TheDarkLaw? What the fuck? Did you shoot negative? Give him that booty? Nah, it's a Pisces. Right now, just chilling, chatting to you guys. I'm on Daymar, like, for me, I've got a reputation or title from players over the years as Devil of Daymar. So Daymar is like one of my favorite hunting grounds because the moon is half and half. So instead of it being like full-blown moon speed, you've got half atmosphere, half heavy atmosphere. So it's one of my favorite places to PvP because you've got slight speed, But also at the same time, you've got the heavy drift as well. But the thing is though, is I could go and kill this player, but it's just a Pisces, you know. Plus, the dude has already reported that his ship randomly exploded when trying to rearm. So, as much as I like to kill players, I'm also not an asshole. The dude's already being griefed by the game, doesn't need me to shoot him as well, so... And it's the same with that Connie pilot that came in for his mission. You know, I killed the mission stuff for the Connie guy and then shot one of his engines, didn't kill him. That's the kind of PvP, like, I don't need to kill somebody. I just need to outskill them, shoot them, damage them, and then just leave them be, you know? I do not need to do a final kill, you know? And it's the same thing, like, if I'm fighting, like, an arrow or something like that, if I don't kill the arrow and it gets disabled, I'll just leave the arrow so it repairs and flies away. I don't need to have that, like, final kill thing to satisfy me. This guy's asking if he's red to me, so it's like... Yeah. But again, if I was like doing organization stuff, then I would fully kill people. But whilst I'm just chilling, chatting to you guys and just flying around, like I don't even have a crime stat, I'm just, you know, doing TheDarkLaw stuff. If there was actually a location to go to and like M80, stealth on an M80 doesn't work at all. There we go, finally radar unlocked. I was doing an interstellar cargo mission a few days ago and I entered Pyro. A guy kept disabling me in my rented Hermes, then I got power and just rammed him and got away. Nice. Nice. That's the job right there. Yeah, I don't do pirating. I hang out with a pirate called Space Cutlet, who's also another content creator. He likes to do the pirating side. I just like to kill players. I don't need a reason to kill a player. But I also don't go to places like truck stops or like Seraph or something like that and camp players and shoot them. That's not my playstyle. If anything, it's like the solo wolf sort of gameplay, right? I like to roam around the land, and if there's something of juiciness and satisfaction, then I'll go and try and kill it. But again, it's like that Pisces is literally 2 shots and it's dead, so it's not worth me. You know what I mean? It's like a rabbit running past whilst I've got a full stomach. I don't need to kill it just for the sake of killing it. I like to have reasons. But again, it all depends on scenario. Like if I'm doing organization work or doing, like I'm helping out, like sometimes I fight alongside like Arc VR or Cutlet, and if they've got people that are doing something and somebody turns up just randomly, oh, it'll be a full out, I'll butcher that person without remorse. Because I look at it, if that person is not in the area, it means that the team I'm working for don't have to deal with such problems. But also, playing in an M80 as a solo player is not the best of ideas. It would be better if I was using the Buccaneer or like what's it called? An Arrow. But I just really, really love my M80 so much that I'll use it. Yeah, Terrapin can... The thing is though, is if anybody's PvP and they're using ballistics, that's why I really like... I wish the IG would get rid of ballistics, and this is going to be my rant pitch on it. Get rid of ballistics, make it where you have to kill shields, make it where you have to kill armor, make it where you have to, and like some lasers can just pen through armor. get rid of ballistics, make all the ballistics do green lasers, and make it where, for example, green lasers are super close range, but with mega damage, and you make it where red lasers are very accurate at long range, but little damage. And then you've got a selection. Do you do long range cannon, laser cannons and stuff? And you just make it that formula, because right now the whole, like, in PvP you use ballistics, even though you've got limited amount of ammo, because with the amount of damage you do with ballistics, it outweighs people using full lasers. Yo, Damon, thank you for the follow on YouTube. And I think that would be a really good place to go with the game, and then take all the shotguns, for example, in the game, and turn them into like flat cannons. Because there's no need for a shotgun in Star Citizen for like a ship or a land vehicle. And if CIG went this route, it means it would be more fun for everyone. Plus, it would be also easier to balance. Plus, it's more sci-fi. And you can leave the ballistic weapons for personnel only. That's all good, David. I don't really do much on YouTube these days anyway. It's more just for VOD selection, you know. Keeping partner. What's wrong with flat cannons? Well, there is no flat cannons. The problem is that CIG could, instead of using shotguns, they could use the shotguns as a flat cannon model, because you can repurpose any built gun in this game. There is a, if you, depends on your ship, Jack, but you can go into the solar system Nyx, and for very easy money, you can make 98k to kill one NPC that's like a fucking Avenger Titan, and then warp away. And then when you get the reputation, you can kill like for 198k if you've got a bigger ship, and you can repeat these missions over and over again, and once you get the reputation, you can do an event called TSG, which allows you to go in and fight like bigger ships, and if you do that, you make like 2 million from that one mission. You have to do it as a group though. There's another mission, Smugglers, where if it works, you can also make like 1.3 million. But some of these missions also drop drugs, which you can then pick up and sell to NPCs for money. So I've got 20 million, and since 4.8, I've done barely anything. I would be probably saying 100 million if I had actually been playing Star Citizen seriously. But I'm not, I'm just chilling. Like, I just don't see the point in grinding. Again, just do the killing missions. The other thing is, if you really want, and I shouldn't really fucking tell people this, go to contracts, go to mercenary, see ghillie missions here. Do the ghillie combat scenarios until you get to like level 7. See here, scenario 5, scenario 6, these are just killing a fighter, and then the number 6 is like a Connie, right? You can repeat these, but they also drop scripts, and scripts are selling for like, I don't know, 500k a piece on the market right now, because it's used for Wicklow favors. And you can just sit and AFK farm ghillie. You just do 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. By the time you go through the 6th one, within the same area, 4 is back up on the list for you. And you can make like 2 million per hour doing that. They're so easy. It's so boring, but it's super easy to make money. Also, I think I've ranted my way away from being where I need to be. Or where I was, I should say. And the color's black? Maybe not 6, but definitely, you could definitely do like 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, or 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 until you got the money. It's a shame all this crap on the ground is contracted and you couldn't just steal it and make money. Because you just could pick up all this processed food that's lying here and go and sell it. But CIG made it where, for example, when you go up to these items, because they are literally contracted by somebody else, you can, I can't remember where you can take them, but you could take stuff like that and go and sell it at a location. You won't make much money, but it's all there for the taking right now. See this? Look at that. There's processed food everywhere here. Now, you're not going to make much money, but if you ever want to do scavenging work, there you go, dude. I just don't know where you can sell it. I would have to speak to Cutlet or Tumblr, because I don't know where it goes. Oh, is it the Cruel 5? See, I've never done it, because obviously, like, when it's contracted... Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying for free money, Jolly, right? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 boxes here that if you just picked up 13 boxes, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 boxes, so like, again, free money is free money. It's not worth it because of how much it is, but again, like, if you're like, well, I'm struggling to get some money, there's an easy fucking thing. But to be honest, like, if you have the ability to cargo, you may want to go down and do like courier jobs. You know what I mean? Like, there's literally 37k to do that. Delivery here, 33k. You can do collection, maybe 100k there. 100k to go and get Ratadung. That's literally one cave, by the way. And it's literally right here at Shubin on Daymar. You could just go into these caves here and pick up Ratadung, 5 of them, and you're done. This cave there. Or the one that's actually more potent for it to drop is this one here. So again, like, a brand new player can technically make like 1 million an hour, easy. And then do that for, say, 20 hours, and you can go and buy whatever ship you want in the game, right? To help you out. Yeah, exactly. But maybe, like, for a brand new player, especially, like, if Jolly's using a cutlass, you don't want to do those interstellar runs. Yeah, because that 100k for the data run is you just hand pick it up, right? And the cool thing is, you can then unlock the missions where you pick up some of the other items. You can go to Ariel on Hurston, pick up all those items. I showcased it was where, like, in half an hour I picked up 200. You can then go and do the repeatable missions for that stuff and make like 1 million just sitting at a location doing 5, 5, 5, 5, you know? Yeah. Like, when I read threads of where people are like, I don't know how to make money in this game, I get that the game doesn't explain these things, but also I kind of feel like at that point you're just not looking and not bothering. The game makes it where you can make millions as a brand new player on day one, within an hour. I remember when all missions were like 5 to 10k, and to make 1 million would take you like 2 or 3 days work. Now you make 100k per mission. It's stupid. But also module selling as well. Like, I need somebody to actually do UEX for me who wants to make a profit, because I've got lots of modules I can sell. I just haven't got the patience to actually do UEX. Once it's in game, I'll definitely be getting somebody for the organization that'll do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I hope eventually CIG makes it more difficult to make millions. I get it that it's just for like early access or alpha, whatever you want to call it, just so people can test out things. But I generally feel that you should, to buy an interesting game should be like 6 months grind for somebody. And maybe as like a group, 3 months or something like that. Or even longer, you know? I kind of feel it's too easy to make money. But I suppose if they up the repair cost and the refuel cost, that would balance it out a little bit better. Yeah, exactly, yeah, Jolly. It's quiet, eh, man? Like, Shubin used to be a booming place when people were doing missions. Now it's just super, super quiet. Yeah. That's why I like TSGs, because there's a lot of commodities drop at TSG, and then when I need extra money, I just go and fill up an Asgard full of containers, take them to Stanton, make like 5 million, and I'm done, you know? I generally try and not go under 20 million. So like the 988 right now is just for like fueling and insurance. And when I get to that 20 mil mark, I'll go and make like a couple of million and then get back to just chilling in the game. If there was something, there was like an actual goal for, like, you know, you could go and buy an Odin in game or something like that. Maybe I would do something like that, but that's gonna be like 5-6 years from now, so who cares? For Star Citizen as it stands, as long as I'm just having fun for the day, that's generally all I care about. I don't want to spend hours and hours and hours grinding reputation and blueprints for when you're gonna have to eventually do it down the line, you know? And right now, Star Citizen is super, super chill. But I definitely feel like today, chat, we're gonna play some Isle and do some Dino PvP.
Warning, collision 4. Landing gear deployed. Engines inactive.
That's up to you, Tony. I kind of feel like doing the hauling missions where you get contracted stuff is better right now, purely because if you get attacked by a player or you crash into the ground, you're not losing any money. Buying stuff obviously is going to make you more money, but at the risk of you can be pirated and if you have any bugs and stuff like that, right? So it depends. If you got money to burn, obviously you've got that way of doing it. or if you want to play it safe, you can make like 100, 200k per run, right? And sometimes you can literally go to like the station above what's it called? Microtech. And then fly down to New Babbage to sell stuff. I like the one where you pick up stuff from Nick's and then you come into Stanton and you do a run. You make like 200-300k, but I also include taking my own commodities on the route as well. Just so, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. That's the only trading I ever do, though. I don't do... Like, I won't go and grind reputation for trade, even though I've got, like, this here under Rookie. I only do these missions when I'm doing my own trade run, and my own trade run is pretty much where I take my commodities from doing TSGs, and I make, like, 5 million, and I'm also doing a mission at the same time that will make me, like, 200k and give me a rep and a blueprint, right? But I won't go out of my way to do normal like trade run. It's just not my playstyle. I play as a killer in this game. But also get hired to do TSG runs because literally have a flawless record of soloing TSGs.
Landing complete.
Give me some more hydro though. I might as well get some ammo as well. For what it costs.
Launch complete.
But I'm looking forward to when we can actually go and do Xenofret, because Xenofret that's coming out allows us to then craft FR shields when you get 100% with Xenofret. And that's going to be sick. Really, really sick. Depends on what component you're looking for. Unfortunately, I deleted my list of what I have because I didn't realize that my stream PC's desktop was synced up with my gaming PC, so when I deleted the notepad, it deleted that file, so kind of... Oh, maybe actually I could... Wait. Now that I think of it, if I go to OneDrive and recover, maybe... Here's something I didn't think of. View online. Recycle bin. Let's have a look here. This is going to be a bit of a mission to try and find. Give me a sec. Wait, here we go. Let's see, chat. Now, did that restore it on this PC? Wonder if it's on this PC. Let me enable syncing. Beep, beep, beep. Ah, yeah. Sorry, chat. Trying to work this one out here. So why is that? Yeah, I guess that's not actually gonna work. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Would it be here? Oh, I do have it. Nice. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, man, I have just done the craziest shit. Sorry, trying to do this. All right. So we'll close that down. We'll load up this one. Man, I have just resurrected this like crazy. All right. What was it that you're after? Size 3? Shields, QT drive, power plant. Don't have much UEC at the moment, but I was curious. I need to check because even though I've got this form here, it doesn't. I may have some stuff. That list is not going to give me enough data, sadly. Oh, hello. Tasty, tasty. Yeah, I don't know. When I get back, remind me when I get back. I might have some stuff. Again, I've not done any TSGs in a while, just purely because the game has been so janky, but I'd be totally down for doing some TSGs. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure everyone's just chilling. Alright, Monday. I should be playing some Star Citizen on Monday before the playing sand with everyone. I still need to get confirmation with Henkin if he's wanting to play. What size, Vannon? And what quality? I've got full military A, I've not really even like wanted to get high quality stuff right now because people were saying they're losing builds and stuff. I think Zero State was saying like he's losing builds and it's not staying, so I'm like, I don't really want to test with any of that, but maybe I could be down for like making some money and then crafting. You're farming for mats this weekend? Alright, it would be just generally size 2 because I'm not a large ship person, so it's like it would only be for like the M80, so. And the thing is though is I just don't need the bigger power plant. It would be maybe the QT drive just for like speed, you know. Because with the M80 I got 2 JS's on this thing and it's got so much power, man. Look at that. I think it's 2 JS's anyway. Let me have a look. What do we have on this thing? We got an Avalanche A, we got XL1, V801, 2 FRs. And 2 GS4 400s. Yeah, this thing's pretty pimped. But yeah, always down for doing sales. Or if there's like something you want in return. If it didn't disappear by now, I also have a 850-ish XL1 spare. I would need to look. Yeah. Definitely, like, if you guys are trying to make money, go to do !SC tools and then go to UEX. Set up that stuff because people will buy that for crazy money. I just don't think I do enough in Star Citizen right now to justify, like, requiring upgrades. And with how ballistics is, and how this thing already has shield holes, I just don't think I would ever have the need. I don't know what this dude is doing. Blocking pants, probably.
Shield system inactive.
Oh man, Johnny, thank you much for the 36 months, dude. How's things with you, Chief?
Cheers, man.
Took like 2 hours to get the mats and just crafted 2 just to dig around with it. Yeah, I get that. I'm kind of hoping that in the future, like, more crafting stuff will become more important. I think I would care if it was, like, gonna be, tier 2, but there's just not a big enough difference between tier 0 and tier, or, like, civilian and, or whatever you want, tier 0 to tier 1, you know? I haven't really, dude, I'm barely playing Star Citizen, dude. It's, unfortunately, in such a janky state. It's not as bad as Free 18, but it's on that level. There's so much jank on the go, and CIG just don't seem to be caring at all, so. I play for fun, and then I'm playing the Isle off stream, maybe a bit on stream today. I prefer to trade out stuff or help making money in the game. It's easy. Flying through a tunnel to shoot coolers is hard when you fly like me.
Contact.
Hey Tough, good morning, dude. But yeah, the game is super, super quiet. Oh yeah, I can help with TSG whenever you need, Vannon. Obviously, I just have to... Whenever I do TSG, you have to go into DirectX mode so you don't get the memory leak. It just makes flying a little bit more difficult because you don't get that smooth frames. I see you looking at me, but you're not getting anything right now. We have to wait for Amazon to arrive.
Contact. Shield system active.
There we go, chat. Little Mark II. Looks like it's repeater build. It's going nav mode.
Contact.
I'll burn afterburner. There he goes.
Shield system inactive.
He was looking down. Ah, he's going here. Time to chase, chat.
Quantum drive.
Wait, 27 years stability? Sure. Maybe.
Contact.
There we go.
Shield system active.
And we're flying in front. Alright, little love tap, chat. Little love tap. Boom, 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 boom. Hold! Drop your pants! Prepare to be boarded.
Hostile eliminated.
That wasn't how it was meant to go. I just wanted to disable. Whoops. Alright, well, that massively backfired on me. I just wanted to meme. No. Disabled. Yeah. Whoopsie. He must have been carrying explosives, chats. That's the only thing I can think of. He was carrying explosives on board. Clearly, he was about to get up to no good. That's my story. There's no way a ship should explode like that. So violently. So precisionally. It's clearly, somebody up to no good.
Hostile eliminated.
However, I seem to have got away with crimes tab.
Hostile eliminated.
And I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those pesky kids.
Shield system inactive.
Yeah. He was definitely carrying up to no good. He was gonna put Semtex all over the ground. I could smell it. That's why I had to kill him. It's a true story. The dude was clearly up to no good. And we have to prevent no-gooders in this game, right? That guy was gonna go down on the ground, he was gonna plant Semtex everywhere. A small orphanage was about to die. I mean, you saw that I had to clearly dispatch to prevent an orphanage from dying in the game.
Quantum drive.
You all saw it, chat. I knew right from the start. We'll play like Homelander, right? It was all ready to go, you know. If I hadn't intervened, there would have been an orphanage that would have died. The fuck happened? My snack decided to self-destruct. It died. It literally saw the light. It was, you know, a vampire. It fell on the stake, exploded, ship exploded, you know? In-game chat, in-game, yeah.
Shield system active.
The other Connie's gone. At least we didn't get a crime stat. That's good. The guy probably just fucking Alt F4'd straight away. It's like, fuck this game. Oh.
Check fire. Shield system inactive.
Oh, coming for that booty. fucking... Holy fuck!
Shield system inactive.
Damn it. Damn it, Gary. That's what I get for turning up late. TDL is just a fake name for Van Helsing. Well, I am 900 years old.
Quantum drive activated.
I've seen shit.
Quantum drive deactivated.
I know, we're waiting for Amazon, Nova. Soon Amazon will arrive.
Shield system active.
I should go and get a bounty, I suppose. It's been a while since we've done some Daymar shit. Let's see what they... How many naughty people are on the server? Oh, is it still bugged? Ugh. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we could just kill, go to prison, and then play the Isle whilst we wait. That could be an idea. Remember guys, all bits on the channel, whilst the timer is running this month, goes towards unlocking that lovely Bits cosplay. If you want, we've got a choice of Uwu Darklaw, which is in like a maid's outfit. Dressing up as the Hulk, where I've got to paint myself green, which would be funny as fuck, I suppose. And I think Thanos was another one. I don't know. That one would require me to paint myself as purple, which would be interesting. New meta turned to a dino? Yeah, it's a new meta, alright. You could wear a green suit? Where would the fun be in that, though? He likes to lather up and paint. Yeah. Lather me up like one of your French girls. Remember guys, for any resub plus gifted sub or 2 gifted subs, you can get our very juicy exclusive 6-year partner on Twitch badge. Tough Mudders showcasing it right now. It's limited only this month only. Pilgrim Blaze has one. Glitch is supporting one. Again, it's only limited for this month, and then it's gone for good. Because obviously, you can only be 6-month partner or 6-year partner once. The limited edition Odin badge, yeah. And all the procedures go towards Nova. If you want to see what we're doing right now, !TDL. We got some giveaways on at the end of the month. It's actually doubled up, thanks to CIG. Can you get yours autographed? Ooh. It's already got a seal of approval. Obviously, in another 6 years, you might be able to pick up the gold one, but... Or maybe we do it every year, I don't know. Twitch has started to allow you to do your own drops on your channel, so... The badges only work on this channel, so...
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god, old man Johnny with the 5 gifted, supporting the timer, supporting Nova. And also unlocking that juicy, juicy badge. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat? That one should be autographed. I don't know. The next badges we're going to be doing on the channel is, I think we're going to do stickers. But they're not going to be, the ones for the stickers are going to be where it'll be like 2 gifted subs, or you watch the channel for like 10 hours or something like that in a month. I'm going to make it where they're free just from view time. So people can buy them if they want, or they can just sit in the channel and we'll get them. But I need to think on it, because I kind of want to do like where it'd be like little mini pictures, but the problem is they're very small, you know. I want that sweet badge. All you have to do, Johnny, now is see how you've got the... Oh, wait. Haha. Sweet baby Jesus! The hound is out! Caca! They're in a death spin. They've watched Star Wars too much to understand the complications right now, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, you're in Poopy Land. Poopy Land takes no prisoners. There you go. That, see, even the ship said hostile, chat, right? Okay? The ship literally said hostile eliminated. So, I'm just doing Shubin's work. The PC, the computer, the AI literally said hostile eliminated. If it had said, it would have said friendly eliminated, or you've made a mistake, TheDarkLaw limited, you know. Yeah. It was also coming to bomb an orphanage in game chat. You clearly saw it coming in with bombs ready to go. This small orphanage that's somewhere in Shubin. Clearly, you know. It's what Buddha would have wanted. Yeah, in-game Buddha told me to do it, chat. You know? Clearly. The funny thing is, chat, I still don't have a crime stat. What the fuck is going on? I want to get a crime stat so I go to prison so I can play dinosaurs. By then, Kraz will be back from the gym. I need another PvP session with Kraz. The last one we had a couple of nights ago was so good, man. Oh, it was such a good fight. It was so close. And we were massively out-dinoed as well, but we held the fucking line like champions. If Henkin had been there, I think we would have won that fight against the bigger dinos, but... Man, it was brutal. Really, really fucking good. The orphanage... Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. The orphanage, the Valakar petting zoo, the homeless shelter. They're all at Shubin, located on Daymar right now. What was I doing beforehand, chat? Oh yeah, how to get the unlock, Johnny. Basically, go to chat, and you'll click that button. You'll go to custom for this channel, and then you can click the 6-year partner badge, dude. It only works on this channel, which I think is a cool thing that Twitch have done. Again, I'm not doing them every month. If anything, I've got like a sort of idea that I want to do with it, but obviously this one's a limited edition to mark 6 years on Twitch. But it's not gonna be an every month thing. I got no plan to milk my fucking viewers. Because again, you can only use them in this channel. If it was something where you could use it in other people's channels, then I'd probably do like a monthly thing, but yeah, since it's only in my channel, there's no point. But thank you so much, dude, for extending time. We're back to 19 hours. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Wait. Somebody's talking about my M80. Or a M80. Oh, have I got the fucking bugged? No.
Landing gear deployed.
Need to try and figure out how I can move this Connie out of this pad.
Division 4.
The thing is though, technically speaking, with its shields down,
Landing complete.
I wonder if 2 SRVs could move it, but maybe not. See, this is what I hate about this game. I could use the ballista, but I don't think the ballista has enough power to... Oh wait, I actually don't think I have a ballista anymore. I may have got rid of my limited edition ballista.
Landing gear raised.
Salvage it? Imagine if you could, eh? Again, this is where, like, I really like the pyro locations because you can literally do that at the outpost. You can go and crunch all the abandoned ships. Stanton is so legacy that these armistice zones are so stupid. I could literally... Right, look at this way. I could be like, hey, anybody in chat that's a salvager? I'm gonna kill everyone at this location. You're welcome to all the free salvage. But you can't because it's like... all the bits are inside. Oh, I need to restart my ship.
Core system deactivated.
Fucking... Yeah, there. Now I think my radar's disabled. Or for some reason, I can't... There we go. But yeah, like if you could salvage it, that would be sick. Yeah, still no crime stat. I'm getting away with murder. Literally that song. In-game chat. In-game. In-game Twitch. Only in-game. Clip it and ship it. Twitch knows what I'm talking about. God, look at that sexy booty. That slick fighter profile. Just fix my shield holes and I'd be super happy. Fucking hate getting armor broken because of stupid shield holes. Do, 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 do. Where are the holes on the weapons? The shield holes of the weapons are not covered by the shield, so when you kill them, it goes through the sides. Obviously, you gotta be super accurate, but you can literally, with laser guns, stop anybody's M80 guns from firing. They are not protected by shields at all. So for something that's a shield buffer, it's kind of a meme that it can't protect itself against lasers. Obviously, if somebody's not shooting there, there's no holes, but yes. All guns can be blown off from this thing, which is stupid. And since they don't really have much HP, it's quite easy. Shall we powerhouse this fucker and maybe explode it? I think that's what we do, chat. Yeah. Let's lock her down and put this thing to the fucking utter limits. See what she's like. Might as well. Might as well.
Shield system inactive. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision port. Warning, collision 4. 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 Warning, collision 4.
Oh yeah, wait.
Weapons deactivated. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision port. Warning, collision starboard. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision starboard. Warning, collision 4.
Can't be as like super accurate as an arrow, but we do have the speed, right?
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4.
kind of want to get the arrow, actually. That would be a juicer.
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision at port. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision starboard. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision at port. Warning, collision at starboard. Warning, collision at port.
Give me more afterburner!
Warning, collision at starboard. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision at port. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision at starboard. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4.
Radar locked?
Starboard.
Wait. Maybe not.
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 8.
Yeah, it kind of makes me want to get the arrow
Collision at port.
right now. Yeah, the arrow's always king. This thing's very fucking heavy. Hey Johnny, how you doing, dude? Engineer. Do you remember? I don't think I have the arrow even fitted out for like PvP, so I'd have to go back to like Levski for it. But yeah, it's difficult to low fly in the M80 at high speed because it just doesn't turn. Which is fine. You want it to be like that. Weapons out. But she is fast. Really, really fast.
Shield system active.
If this thing ran, like if you had Afterburner on nitrogen instead, it would be so dope. The shit I could do if I wasn't playing with a stupid mana bar as an Afterburner. And that's with every ship, not just the M80. I can't stand the mana bar Afterburner gameplay loop. It should just be where you burn your... Like, if you're constantly using Afterburner, your hydrogen fuel goes down super fast. And we're already at 77%, so imagine, like, I would be at, like, 10% right now. And I'd have to make clinical choices to land or refuel. But you don't get that with unlimited Afterburner. Mana bar. Hey, Blue Max.
Hydrogen fuel 100%.
I was waiting for summer sale to buy the Isle. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that would be probably a good time to get it. When is summer sale on Steam?
Complete. Landing gear raised.
Alright, let's go.
Shield system
Maybe to another location. 29th of June? Okay, that's actually a pretty good time, yeah. Yeah, definitely I would pick up the Isle. It is a little bit janky, but as Star Citizen backer, we're quite used to video game servers misbehaving, right? So... Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's the same as, like, sand. Sand will be really good. Most people fly the M80 like joust machines, and I have to say it's so infuriating when they do that. Well, that's the whole idea of the ship. It's meant to joust. Its whole design arc is to joust. It's not a rate fighter, it's a radius fighter. It's literally when you go up against like an F-16 versus an F-14. You know? One's gonna turn faster in short turns, one's gonna out-radius the other one in long turns. The thing is, those I genuinely believe, and this is not to have a go at ARC, because people don't know terminology when it comes to aerial combat. Jousting is a valid tactic in aerial combat. You don't face tank each other. So you have to joust past somebody to go into a merge to shoot somebody from the rear without them shooting you. The problem is people complain about jousters in Star Citizen because it's somebody that doesn't know how to let go of W. And that's it. It's just bad speed management and stuff. Jousting is a massive valid tactic and people really need to... Again, I'm not harping on the ARC. If he's still there, he'll understand. But people need to stop complaining about jousting. It's nothing to do with jousting. It's literally somebody that doesn't know how to let go of W. That's all. Because a proper jouster will get behind you whilst you're turning around. And that's the difference. You need to joust past the damage. Because again, you can't face tank arrows in this thing. You can't fucking go up against toe-to-toe of a Hornet, you know?
Quantum drive.
You have to fly past. And at speed to do so. That's the whole point of the ship. It's a radius fighter. Plus, it should really have a wingman, but, you know. I ain't gonna stop.
Contact.
Again, once we get, like, a proper atmosphere flight model, people will have to change their terminology. Because they'll be wanting to joust as well. So don't complain about jousting when you will be doing it yourself in the future. That's my take. Learn the difference between a successful joust into a merge than somebody that just fucking flies fast past you. That would be called a disengage. Hey Trinity, welcome in. Down to individual developers. I think they'll probably put Isle on discount, I would imagine. What made that owl sound?
Shield system active.
Wait, could that possibly be the Amazon guy?
Contact.
Welcome to affiliate program for Tangia. You've been crushing your Tangia pass, which means you're a Tangia affiliate. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Second day and fucking 10. Oh wait, that is the Amazon order. That's what Nix was boofing about. That's why Nova's ran off. He's looking for the snacks. Is that why you guys are here? Did you know that the Amazon delivery guy has brought the snacks? Alright, give me a sec. I need to go and get the box. Oh, you bring it to me? Oh, that's kind. Thank you. Look at his face, chat. Look at him. Look at him. They've just arrived. Chat, we'll taunt him a little bit here. Let me open up the snack box. He's going red eye as well. Alright. No, no. Shit. Alright. We need that one left for the top. That's the old snacks. Licking lips? Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow! One bag of snacks. Two bags of snacks. Wow, look at all these snacks for me, chat. I'm so glad I got all these snacks. Fresh snacks. Yeah, he fucking loves these chews. They're like crack to him. Right, that's that sealed box there. Oh, but what's this? We've got a bag here that also is opened. And then, look chat, these are delicious chews. I'll keep them here a second. Look at these delicious chews. What? These are mine. Do you want one? These are mine though. These are mine. No, sit down, you'll slide. But these are my snacks. These are my snacks. I bought them for me. You wanting one? But these are my snacks. Did you pay them? I paid them. I paid for them. They're my snacks. What'd you say? No, with less aggression. What'd you say? I love one. I want one. Yeah. Wait. Ah! No, you wait. Smell. Then you can have it. Do we get a happy dance? Happy dance? Well, that was a boof as well. What do you say, happy dance? Stand up? No, you gotta stand up and say happy dance. No, you're hiding. Come on, next. Sit. Up. Stand up. Yeah. Sit. No, you have to sit. You're gonna do a happy dance there. Happy dance? Happy dance? And a happy dance. There we go. That's it. That's all we're getting. No, that's it, you crack addict. That's it. You're lucky the channel has been super generous to purchase all these snacks for you. Nah, my dogs would never attack me. If they do, they would get bitten by me. And they know my bite is stronger than their bite. No. Right, you can't have those. Because they are what keeps it fresh. Is that good? Is that good snack? Give it, can I get a paw now? Oh, yeah. Just because I've got a box full does not mean you get doubles, alright? Go and work off some of your fat. No, don't come down here and sniff just because they can't see you. I will turn the fucking camera on so they can see your selfishness. Look, there it is. They see you. They can see you, Nova. Oh dear. This is what I get, champ. He's getting turned into one of the Americans. Here he goes. Look, he's gonna go into the stalking position. Look, he's looking at all the boxes. He's looking at the Chris Roberts photo. There we go. Yeah. Having a sniff. Having a sniff. They can see you, buddy. I know, you're on camera. That's why I had to get the extension. So there's no place you can hide from the snack drawer. You ready, chat? You ready for the dog flap? Is he gonna go through it? Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. That's it. No more. No more. That's the end of the snacks. For fuck's sake. And the other one's leaving now as well. Too many snacks. Good boys, yeah. I put their snacks up on the gift site as well. If anybody wants to help out with their addiction. Exclamation mark gifts. What to do, chat? What to do? And they're back. Could you not find any replacement snacks? Is that why you're here?
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
No replacement snacks. It's the only thing on the gift site. The purchase of snacks. Plus, if you're looking for a snack for your dogs, that's the best way. The snackaholics they are.
Quantum drive.
He's back here, chat. You can't. Oh wait, let me show you with here. There he is. There's the old mucker. Look at the beautiful niche. He's just waiting for snacks. The concentration as well. I installed the 5070 Ti and definitely a major upgrade from the 3080. Oh yeah, dude, massively. You would get a big upgrade on that. Again, like I said, I didn't see much from the 4080, but the thing is I look at this card, I can put it in the stream PC and get that AI encoding for streaming, so... Oh, hello. Oh, wait, chat, that's that cutter again. There has to be other places you can go to find people to engage PvP. Well, I have right here. Like... See? But I think we've already killed them before, so we'll let them go. And there's a little Aurora Mark II as well. The thing is though, there's just not many places like that, sadly. Sideways. Sadly. And I just don't feel like roaming when... This is what we're talking about with yesterday, where it's like, we need a dedicated area to like hyper-focus PvP together. Where PvPers can go to PvP and it doesn't affect other people in the game. So it's like you can get all the crafting materials and the recipes and stuff like that from other things PvE related. And then they just need to make it where like there's a PvP location that has like what Pilgrim was saying or whoever it was yesterday, where there's like an NPC and you can go and purchase things from them, you know? Or yeah. People saying Arena Commander and stuff. Mm-hmm. Do. Hello. Haze of Blaze. Wait, isn't this the same person? Oh, there he goes, chat. He's running away. As an industrial mine player, I don't mind PvP players, just part of the game, as far as I'm concerned. I think there's a difference with how I play PvP to a lot of other PvPers. Like, a lot of people will play as like the hobo, like they kill everyone type PvPer. For me, I play as like the mentality of like a lone wolf or a pack of wolves. Like killing that Aurora guy or the cutter guy a second time just doesn't satisfy my itch. Like if they had shot me, then obviously I would kill them. But I don't see the point in killing the same person a second time if they had no idea how they died the first time. So it's like, it's not fun for me. But there are players out there that will kill everyone for no particular reason. And I'm just not one of those people. It has to be like a sport for me, you know? Or like a reason. Like I said, if you're holding down like Hathor, that AO is a no-fly zone. Everyone that comes in is dead, regardless of status. Or attempt to kill them. That's a completely different way of playing when you're trying to protect an area. But right now, because I'm at Shubin, which is not my location, and I've got no reason to be here, other than just hanging out with you guys and chatting and wasting some time. Like, I'll shoot like that Connie that got away, the one I shot and it got away, and all these things, you know. Star Citizen's very much getting to the point where I don't need to just mindlessly slaughter everyone for the sake of it. And again, like I said, if I was doing something like pirate gate camping or something like that, you know, it'd be sick. Do 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 do. Feels like the majority of PvP players don't actually mind the slaughter. Any of the legit PvPers will play the same sort of style as I am, dude. It's normally the unathletic PvPers that just mindlessly kill because they're fucking skillless wonders, you know? And the only way they feel good is by killing players like that. Like, killing that cutter, it's like, it had completely no idea how to deal with the M80, so it's like, you know, it's pointless. Plus, I always look at it that, like, yeah, you need to have a reason. Like, in Isle, that's why I really love, it's nothing about getting old tough, it's just the principle of killing. Like, why would I kill somebody that has no idea what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? That's a different story. But in the Isle, the PvP is really good because, for example, you have to kill players to survive as a carnivore. And you kill players as a herbivore because you want to protect yourself, you know? They could. They should really do that, David, because that would also make it more fun, right? Murder hobos will kill everyone in any state of the game. Players who want things to matter in PvP, those are being driven away. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, like, here's the prime example. Look at all this stuff on the ground, Blue Manx. I would quite happily go and get my Arsgard and pick it up and clean up this site, but the problem is, it's what is it called? Contracted. So it's completely worthless, right? So you can't even scavenge the scraps of this game. CIG have just made it where it's worthless. And the way you make money in this game right now, there should not be any contracted loot in the game. I'm sorry. Because look at it this way. It should be where you're doing a mission which makes it contracted, right? It shouldn't be contracted because you're getting given the items for free, so who cares if you lose it? And if you get pirated, that person should be able to make the money from it. There's no loss, but when you make it contracted, you're ruining one side of the game for no benefit of the other person. If somebody gets a mission that gives them the gear to go and take it to a location, they are not investing any money whatsoever apart from their time. So there's no fucking reason to have contracted in this game at all. And it's just stupid CIG developers or people in charge of the developers doing these things that have no idea about this game, no idea how to design an MMO, no idea that you're ruining one side of the game to give the other side no benefit. No benefit. Because if I find people that have got contracted, I still just mindlessly kill them. You know? Just because I can't actually take the loot. Yeah, but you don't even need contracted nerve. That's the point. You don't pay anything for it. You literally, the contracted stuff is you go to the location, you pick it up, which you're giving it to you for free, and you just have to move it for the company. So when you lose it, you should just lose a tiny bit of reputation and maybe lose your ship or something like that. But it's the fact that you're getting free commodities plus it contracted where nobody can fucking use it. And it's just a very stupid, like, loophole in the game. Or loop, I should say, because it's not even a loophole. There's no reason to have contracted. No reason whatsoever. It doesn't need to be even in the game. Contracted gear does not need to be in this game because you don't spend any money. Now, if CIG were to make it where you had to spend 500k to buy the commodities and you make them yours, and if somebody finds it, they have to hack the box to make it theirs, I would understand contracted gear. But it's the fact you go to a location, you don't spend any money, you get contracted gear that you've not spent any money to get, and if somebody pirates or you lose it, nobody can get it. Like, look, this location is stacked with shit that nobody can use. So it just sits here mindlessly. However, if it was able to be sold, it wasn't contracted, scavengers would easily go and make like a couple of 100k by picking up this shit, and they would fucking do it. Because they wouldn't need to go and get reputation. They could literally play the scavenger gameplay loop. Wouldn't duping be an issue? Why? How would you dupe it? And what would be the reason to even attempt to do it? You go to the mission, right? You go to the mission, you pick up the loot, and you fail the mission, you take a massive reputation hit. That means people are not just going to cancel the mission because they're going to lose reputation. And maybe you could have it where the NPC doesn't give you a mission for half an hour because you failed it. So maybe you don't lose reputation because of bugs, but maybe that NPC doesn't give you the mission for 30 minutes. You could easily make workarounds to stop people from fucking spamming. So again, you literally make it where there's no benefit for the player doing that cargo running because they're still getting free gear to go and do a free mission pretty much. It's just their time to do the job. But you make it where pirates completely have no role in this game anymore. Even NPC pirates have no role because you can't do anything with contracted gear. You can sell it to one location for like fucking 10 or 5% of its worth. Who the fuck is wasting their time with that shit? I'll just go and kill an NPC for the same amount of money. Pirates pose no risk to contract. Yeah, but again, you are ruining gameplay loops for no benefit of the person doing the cargo running though, Necro. That's the point I'm making. Contracted gear literally doesn't stop anybody from pirating you. It just means that the person doing the pirating just goes into full-blown murder instead of actually being like, give us half your cargo, you'll make half the stuff and stuff like that. Oh, you're talking to Astro, right. And that's the point I'm getting at. Like, you can't play as a scavenger because all this stuff lying here, and there's more there, is completely worthless to the player, like myself, who would be quite... If I was going to make 200k, chat, I'd pick this shit up right now. Because I can yak to you guys and do it at the same time. I could be, if I'm off stream, I could be watching fucking Netflix, some Gundam show on Crunchyroll, whilst I'm picking up scraps. I'm still making money, but I'm doing mindless gameplay. But CIG have literally fucked it because somebody at CIG is so shit at the game that they obviously got pirated by Cutlet and crew and took an offense to it and then went, you know what? It was probably John Crew. He got fucking violated by Cutlet. And he was like, fuck Cutlet, I'm gonna make contracted gear from now on. I'm rewatching Iron Blood Orphans. Such a good show, man. I may end up watching that next, but we're watching Wings right now. There is no bounty system for pirates. This is why, I guess, so pirates go unpunished as well as... Yeah, but again, you could just literally make it where the moment that they touch the cargo, Surtag, they get a crime stat. The problem is CIG has designed the game where if you capture people outside of Comray, you don't get any crime stat. Now look at it this way. Imagine, right? Imagine CIG get rid of the crime stat sort of like free ride that you get as a pirate, and you make it where the moment you touch it, the moment you attack somebody, the moment you disable somebody, you get a crime stat instantan, right? And places like Pyro, because they don't have any comrays, can't do anything like that. So you make blind spots for certain pirates, but you make the high risk reward pirating gameplay instantan, right? And the moment they touch the boxes, even out of Comray, you get a crime stat, giving the bounty hunter a location to go for you. Pirates would love that shit. It gives thrill, but also if you want to do pirating on low key, you go to Pyro and don't get a crime stat. That forces solid gameplay loop. You get rid of the contracted shit, and you make it where the moment a pirate touches you, touches the cargo, they go crime 5, straight away. But they're going to get all that pay. Yeah, but out of a comray zone, do you do it, Tumblr? That's what I'm talking about. The problem is you can literally sit in a dead space spot, interdict people, and you don't get any risk, right? And that's what I'm trying to get at. If CIG made it where the risk was, you've got no contracted gear, but the moment they touch it, it's crime 5 inside Stanton. Stanton just becomes a full comray bubble, right? There's no way to take it down. Unless, like, you make a central station, right? You could do it this way. Because this is the initial idea that they used to have. They said that they were going to have outposts on the location that would make an area go blank. You take out the comray, it takes out the moon. You take out the central belt, it takes down this zone. And they could have had it where a big fucking structure was in the middle of Stanton at the star. And if you don't take that down, the whole system is monitored. Then you don't have that in Pyro. You have less risk versus reward, but again, people are going to be moving higher contracted stuff here. Meaning that if you're going to do pirate work, you're going to get spoiled for choice, but at a much higher risk. And that is how it's done in EVE Online, where, for example, if you attack somebody in Empire Space, you get a high crime stat. You get attacked by NPCs. But you get the choice rewards of ganks and stuff like that. And you get the war decks, all these things. Like, CIG is missing out on so many mechanics because generally they have no idea how to design an MMO. They can design locations, they can design ships that sort of work, but not one of them seems to be qualified to do an MMO, in my opinion. Because every game loop round PvP is getting completely cancelled right now for whatever fucking reason. So, and then people complain about Murder Hobos mode because yeah, you're taking away the PvP of the game. People don't need to murder hobo if you give like a jump town location that has like what we were talking about yesterday. The yesterday's topic for anybody that wasn't here is jump town constantly on, and it's an NPC that you bring scripts or Dicolo fucking favors, and then you can buy certain things from that NPC, and you then have to fucking get them out of Jump Town, and people can take it from you. So like you could go and buy Karenite 900 quality, it would be a shit ton of scripts to do so, but you could get 900 quality, but as you're walking out the door with your fucking Karenite in your pocket, somebody fucking slaps you and takes your Karenite. There's the high risk reward gameplay that we're looking for. But it doesn't affect other people. They can still go to Hathor, they can still go to other locations, but people like me might want to go and fucking camp jump towns. So I get that high risk reward gameplay loop. It doesn't affect other people in the game, it doesn't affect PvEers, but it gives PvPers something to fucking do. And it's super easy to set up. The fuck? Hello? I seem to have Oh shit, shit. Fucking helmets would actually work in this game. Oh god. This is where my ship explodes from a fucking honeycomb. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's like a beehive. You fucking eat a beehive. But yeah, there are so many things CIG could do to bring in some great gameplay loops. And it literally a month work. A month work to do so, chat. They've already got the locations, they've already got the mechanics, like, again, you just put the NPC in Jumptown, you make it where it sells Karenite at a certain time, you make it where it sells fucking a weapon blueprint at another time, and the risk is you've got to hold that area so people can go and cash in and walk out with it and stuff like that. So many gameplay loops. Get rid of contracted gear, make it where if it's in Stanton, it's instant crime stat 5 for somebody that touches it, that doesn't belong to you or in your party. You do that in Stanton, you make it where the dark zones are in Pyro, and you make it where the light Armistice zones are in Nyx. Because of the less locations. You then have a free zone type of gameplay of risk versus reward in Stanton, high risk versus reward. You then have low risk reward in Pyro because of how it's set up, and you have a hybrid in between on Nyx. You know what I mean?
Landing gear raised. Achieved missile block.
The fox is out.
4.
No flare. Shields on late. Into the fucking radius. As we spin round. So again, like, people don't have to joust this thing.
Shields under attack.
We'll pull back here because we're running out of afterburner as it pulls into us. Again, joust through, but we don't have to go far. We don't have to drag it a couple of kilometers. I'm gonna try and push into a little bit of a turn here. I think we're into disable. There we go. Good fight, dude. That's what I was talking about when Ark was like complaining about people jousting. Jousting is a valid tactic. It's just the people you complain about are the people that don't know how to let go of W. And especially when I've got the ability to radar lock at 2 kilometers, I want to stay at 2 kilometers and land the shots. Yeah, exactly, David. Contraband zones and vendors that jump town and plants that you did, like, CIG could make this content within a month. I could literally sit down with Elliot and be like, add this, add this, add this. It doesn't affect any of the gameplay loop we have right now for PvEers, but it means that PvPers can go and do stuff and get spoils, right? Because like I said, you can still go to Hathor, you can still do lots of things. The revival of Rappel. Yeah, exactly. There's so many locations. You've got Ghost Hollow, you've got Jump Towns, you've got fucking, I don't know, like all that places on Hurston as well. I don't know, man. PvP will just bully PvEers. Well, look, dude. Here, I just did PvP and literally didn't kill the person. I'm letting them fix their ship and go and repair, right? Not everyone is a fucking, as you would class as a bully, because generally the people that bully other players' ashes are the ones that are unathletic, but it still counts as PvP, right? You would class them as a murder hobo, but generally murder hobos are usually people of fucking low skill, because they need to kill people constantly to feel good about it, right? But if you add in a PvP location that doesn't require PvE, right? We'll class them as PKers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's like, what we're talking about is, imagine Jumptown has an NPC where I bring scripts and I can buy like 900 quality Karenite. I can go there, somebody can gank me for the scripts or gank me for the Karenite, but that location doesn't affect you going to Hathor and doing mining. It doesn't affect you going to Stormbreaker and getting the teeth. And the NPC could randomly sell things, and it just depends on you sitting there for the right stuff, and you just don't make it a certain pattern. So when somebody turns up to make a sale, they don't know if they're actually going to get what they want. This forces PvP at that location, and it means that the PvEers get a better situation. Because then there's people not hunting for them, right? They're only hunting for those spoils. Yeah, exactly. Murder hobos are also the result of CIC's decision. I mean, some are just assholes. But, well, the thing is though, is mostly a murder hobo is somebody of low skill, Necro. I will always say that. If you killing everyone on sight, you're somebody of low skill. If you're doing choice targets that might actually be able to kill you back, then that's a different person. If you're having a fight and you're letting the other person get away, that's a different type of PvPer. But generally, if you are killing Auroras left, right, and center, and that's all you're killing, yeah, you're pretty low on the fucking skill list of PvP. And it's your choice to go that route instead of fighting better people. Now, I'm not going to dictate how people should run their game. I'm just going to say they're always low-end skill players that do that. Yeah, entering designated PvP zones and marked as PvP zones on the map, right? So imagine what we're talking about. You go to Jumptown, you can see Jumptown, but it literally, as you target it, it says, warning, hot PvP hot zone. Then it's, a PvEer has no need to go there unless they're going to PvP. But you also don't take away PvE content, you just make it more exciting for the PvPers to fight over some stuff, right? And there's no harm in it. It doesn't affect anyone, it just gives PvP more of a meaning, more of a location to fight for. And yes, there will be people that benefit on the quiet times on a server, and when it's prime it'll be fucking booming hot. But you could also make it where there's no comrade there so people can murder to their heart's content. Again, it doesn't affect PvEers, and the funny thing is, when we had original Jumptown in Free 4, people weren't getting ganked at like Port Olisar and Grim Hex and stuff, because everyone who actually wanted to PvP was at Jumptown fighting one another. It's only when CIG ruined these zones for us, like SBK, like Grim Hex, like Jumptown, people started to bring up this topic of murder hobo, or people who are like griefing. There was no terminology of griefing when these people, it was just people PvPing. That was it. But all the people who didn't want to PvP started saying, oh, I'm getting griefed in the video game. And in the end, it wasn't the players that were griefing you, it was fucking CIG that was doing it to you. And nobody complained to CIG from that side of the community. They were all like, oh, it's all the PvPers' fault, and it's not. Not all of us don't want to fucking sit at these locations and shoot at people. We want something to fight over, but CIG has ruined every game loop that we have. There is no PvP game loop in this game in the PU, and then somebody goes, oh, just go to Arena Commander. Arena Commander is so fucking broken because the only dev that was actually doing his job, DJ, got moved over to fucking doing lifts instead of actually fixing Arena Commander. So what the fuck are PvPers meant to do is when the only developer that seems to be able to do a fucking job is moved on to fixing elevators? Gonna have to move fucking DJ to, like, ship balancing next, team. So we actually get some fucking work done. We'll have to train up DJ to design some flight-ready ships so they actually come out flight-ready. Has anybody heard? I've not pestered Yogi. I had long conversations with Yogi about the flight model, but this year, like, because of like Squadron 42 and stuff, I've not pestered him at all. Exactly, Netoxic. Exactly, dude. But that's who people complain about, and then, for example, people like myself will be like, oh, you're just Murder Holbein. No, I'm not. I could slaughter every player on this server right now. I choose to not to because it's not fun for me. But again, give me that hot zone like I used to have, man. I would love it. I would love a PvP hot zone. Hey, Dirty, how you doing, dude? And the same thing as pirates would love to actually be able to pirate, but guess what? You can't pirate properly because one of the main features for pirating has not worked in fucking years, which is VoIP. And when you hail somebody, they don't answer. So it's like you're trying to have a conversation to be like, drop your pants, give us your cargo and we'll let you live. But you can't even do that in the game. Because CIG can't be bothered to fix the fucking main thing that makes video games great these days, which is VoIP. Being able to communicate with one another, right? Yeah, Shantuk Yai. This might hurt. It's also flying super fast into armistice, sadly. Aurora's still there. Where's those org tools again? Exactly. Yeah, but it's not consistent though, Sofa, that's the problem. Like, just because you have it good doesn't mean everyone else has it good. It needs to be at a standard where everyone can have what you've got. And that's very server dependent. No guild bank. Exactly, yeah. There's no guild bank, there's no party system, there's nothing. CIG keep yakking like this to you guys, and there's nothing brought out that massively helps this game. VoIP is a double-edged sword though, but that's the beautiful part. You can just mute if you don't want to use it, right? You make it where it's default on, like in any other video game, and if you don't want to do VoIP, you turn it off with a toggle. So, let's try on this.
Achieved missile lock.
This might hurt. For me, I think.
Shields under attack.
Yeah, I think this guy's ballistics as well. We'll have to move. So we'll burn now. I need to keep afterburner as we turn around. He's gonna push up on me. He's lost the wing, and he's going fast as fuck, boys.
Achieved missile lock. Warning, collision 4.
Oh, is he gonna spin? Engines aren't attached to the wings anymore, so he's still good. Wow. I don't know about that, dude. He was literally a couple of cannon shots from dead. Hey, Ironfuzz. Good morning, dude. But again, that's why I'm enjoying the Isle and can't wait for sand on Monday. Hey, Morgo. Doing well, dude. How's things? I'm Styx, but I play a lot differently than most people. I play center stick, and this is my roll and pitch. My yaw is on feet, so I fly very much like a traditional jet fighter.
Warning, collision 4. Landing gear.
Why'd you need a second stick? Because I was given 2 hands. I like to double up on a stick sometimes, you know? Give it a good yank. Because the left stick is my throttle, that's why. Allows me to strafe and push forward and backwards, up and down. I like to sit on my hands sometimes and then grab the joysticks. I call it the stranger when I PvP.
Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
Feels like somebody else is flying the ship at that point.
Warning, collision 4.
You never let a stranger fly your joystick? In Scotland, we call them 3 AM princesses.
Shield system inactive.
We can do a rescue op. I'll get my Percy. You guys, guys, they're bringing Perseus to fucking fight me now. Or we use my Idris. They're literally bringing an Idris and a Perseus to extract somebody down. You know? Oh, I can't kill an Idris, dude. If I was in a meteor, I could do the Perseus, no problem. Meteor for Perseus. M80 is not good for Perseus killing because it doesn't have agility. Where's Cutlet? Does Cutlet want to kill a Perseus? No, he's not on yet. I was gonna say. The funny thing is, this guy's been asking for a lift all this time, and I don't even think they're at where I'm at. Ugh. Nah, you can't kite a Perseus in an M80, dude. You have to understand the difference in ships. This thing has no agility. And to dodge certain cannon shots, I need to be agile. That's why the Meteor is the best heavy fighter. Because it's got speed and agility, it just doesn't have shield tank. This thing cannot kite and be accurate on a Perseus. I love how they will shit. Dude, I don't care, dude. Oh no, sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me. I'm not fragile-minded, dude. Why does the M80 need to be nerfed? Why don't they just get better at the game? The M80 can literally be skull fucked by an arrow with shredders in a split second. It can be downed with a buccaneer with deadbolts in 10 seconds. The fuck does an M80 need to be nerfed? Why not just get better at the game and stop being fucking shit? That would be my reply. It's literally a glass cannon. Like, give me an arrow versus a fucking M80 and I've got shredders, it'll be dead in 10 seconds. As soon as you just joust past the fucking first rounds, that's it. If you get a perfect merge in behind the M80, it's dead. As usual, I'm confused how you feel. I don't know. Alright, let's finish this ship off since I guess this person's not repairing their ship and taking off and playing that gameplay. I actually, wait, no! This is the chat, this is the guy. This is the guy they're trying to rescue. It's the Aurora pilot. He hasn't worked out how to press repair. Yeah, the guy that says he's at Shubin was the Aurora pilot. He's about 5 kilometers out from the station? Yeah, I'm so confused. He's saying, send a friend request and invite me. Should I say the same thing? Guys, I'll come and help you. Send me an invite. Let me know, pinpoint. This dude's not on the ground, right? A little bit bright. Maybe it is. Again, he would have had to walk 6 kilometers. That's pretty fucking far. Oh, no, he's definitely there at that ship location. Oh, man. So there's 3 of them. 2 of them are incoming in a Perseus. Okay. God, I really wish I had been in a Meteor now. If I'd been in a Meteor, it would have been a pile of piss to take on 1 gunner Perseus. M80 is a little bit more difficult to do something like that, but we'll give it a shot. I'm moving to an open space? Ah, man. Chat, because we know where the person is, what we could do is wait for the Perseus to arrive and then quickly kill the person on the ground. Because if they get a second gunner, that could be a problem. But the thing is though, is if they land to pick up the other person, that's when I could probably break the armor. Now, if only I had a bomb launcher. That would have been a juicy tactic. The good thing is, I'm so glad that these guys are telling me about their plan in general chat. That they're coming with a Perseus with 2 people on board, so pilot gunner, and they're picking up the Aurora pilot that's in the middle of the open space for them to pick them up. While saying watch out for the M80. Who is able to read the local chat as well. Very, very considerate of them, you know? Here's our whole plan, yeah. It's like when a villain tells you their master plan because they think they're going to get away with it. It's like, what the fuck? You've got villain syndrome. He'll never see it coming. Yeah. Now, if I know Star Citizen players, this rescue operation is going to take about 15 to 20 minutes to achieve. Purely because I bet they're having to wait for somebody at a station and they're like typing, I'll be there in 5-10 minutes, I'm just coming from Nick's. Which will then make it 30 minutes because the gate won't work. And they'll be like, where are you? I'm dehydrating. God. And then you get the mythologist meme. We were waiting for an hour. And then somebody blows you up. Oh, Star Citizen. Gets there, yeah. Oh, here we go. It's a fucking Idris, chat! It's a goddamn fucking Idris. They brought an Idris to fucking pick somebody up. And it's a fucking M as well. It's an Idris M. Jesus fuck. This is just like... Just wait, chat. Wait. I got an idea. This is it. This is gonna be glorious. He's showing me where the person is. Oh, hello. Oh, the Perseus is now coming. With no gunner. Oh my god, I gotta dodge a fucking Perseus and an Idris. Wow. This is beautiful. Chat, what are the chances I can pull this off? Oh yeah, beautiful.
Collision port.
The back end's open as well. Look at this fucking rescue op, man. Crazy. Problem is, we've got Idris with railgun, and we've got Perseus with no gunner. Now the question is, can I use the Idris to kill the Perseus? Oh my god, they're role-playing side by side. Look at that, chat. They're role-playing side by side as they warp away. How cutesy.
Warning, collision 4.
Yeah, he's gonna turn and torpedo watch.
Warning, collision 4.
See? Here we go. What are the chances this works, chat? on, Mr. Idris. The Idris is like janking around so much. And they warp away, yeah. Look at that. There is your pathetic players, chat. Instead of coming with 2 fighters and dealing with me, they came with an Idris and a Perseus. No crew on both of them. That is your PvE players, chat. Super, super unathletic. Cargo mission runners, yeah. In an Idris as well. Like crazy. But that's what you expect from the game chat. That's what we expect. Nah, dude. Nah. It's the sad reality that you would use an Idris M to recover 1 Aurora pilot on the ground. You could have literally brought anything, dude, to do the job. It's the fact that these people will always go to the biggest ship they possibly have because they use HP as an excuse for instead of learning how to play the game, dude. Now imagine moving the Idris there cost the dude like 5 million. And if I had actually had Cutlet here with an interdiction and got the Idris, right? If I had interdicted the Idris, could have been like Tumbler, Cutlet, come and kill it. You know what I mean? In their Perseus. And then that person has like a week cooldown from being able to reclaim their ship. The moment that you have those sort of choices, people won't use their Idris M's. It's just the patheticness in players right now. You could have had 2 fighters deal with me quite easily. I can't kill 2 fighters before I'm badly damaged. I'm in an M80. God, I landed a nice shot on that though. That was a good long distance one. You could take an Idris from inside. I was actually half tempted to land inside and go and do it, but the thing that I was hesitant and not doing it was I knew I would just explode on desync. Well, the thing is though, is in 5 years, the Odin will be out, right? And at that point, I would imagine CIG starts clamping down on solo play capital gameplay like you just saw. Again, I've got no problem people using solo capitals, but the fact that you're using an Idris M to pick up somebody from Daymar instead of literally coming in any type of ship that's stealth and I would have never seen them, right? It's the crazy fucking $1,500 plus. Well, if you include the Perseus, nearly $2,000 plus gameplay loop because they're both fucking terrible, you know? Make it where it's like to do that warp was 1 million UEC. Watch how many people won't use their Idrises for random shit, as it should be intended.
Check fire. Check fire.
Might as well clean up the abandoned ship.
Check fire. Check fire.
Whee! To be honest, they were not aggressive. You're not reading chat though, Solar. So you're coming in and being like, this is my first thing I'm gonna say in the channel from basic information that you don't have.
Landing gear deployed.
And the guy in the Perseus was literally in a Santa Kai that was ballistic build for doing PvP and got away from me because he went into nav mode and I'm not chasing. And instead of coming back with his Idris M friend, as in like a multi-crew ship, they decide to bring a solo Perseus and a solo Idris because they're not going to fight me in fighters, even though they all outnumber me. That's the moan with it. You literally brought a solo Perseus and a solo Idris M to pick up one dude who could have easily pressed the repair button and flown away. Because when I disabled the Aurora, I didn't down it enough. It could have just pressed repair and flown away. And I wouldn't have killed it. Because that Aurora engaged on me as well. So you've got 3 players that are just fucking hiding behind big ass ships instead of doing what's intended in this game. Because it's super easy for CIG to allow you to do it. Instead of giving a shit about money, you just press the reclaim button and you get your free Idris M back. You don't have to upgrade it. It's literally keep it alive for what, 3 hours and you get it back for free. You don't have to pay for the fuel, you don't have to pay for the repairs, you just literally land it, store it, and then press free, and you get it back. That's the problem, dude. Even if I shot at it, even if I managed to disable it in the half an hour it would take me, they will just go back to where they're based from, press the free claim button, and get a brand new Idris without caring. It's a completely pointless game look created by the company. And nobody cares. Nobody cares about this shit. They think it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like you can fly around all day in your Idris, land it, bin it, and press the free claim and get one back ready for the next day. And that free claim, no joke, should be 2 weeks in my opinion. It should be every 2 weeks you can get it back. Because if you're not going to spend any money in maintaining it, it should be where you get it back for 2 weeks if you're going to use it that way. Because again, you don't need to upgrade the Idris at all. If you own an Idris M, why would you upgrade it? If you own an Idris K, for example, or an Idris P and add K, it's only 700k to get it back. That's literally under an hour's work of shooting basic NPCs. It's absolutely bonkers that players can use these paid items in a way where they never have to worry about actually doing anything else apart from hiding in a big ship. Who the fuck does extractions in a fucking Idris, dude? And even if I had a full team ready to kill them, they just land back at the location and press the free claim button. So I've done nothing to them. I've not wasted any of their money. I've wasted a tiny amount of their time, but most likely they'll just backspace anyway inside the ship or press self-destruct and then just reclaim for free. And it's only these ships that have a problem. None of the else, like Connie's and stuff like that, not an issue. It's the fact that you can literally use... It's the same thing in... when you play MMOs, right? And you kill somebody and they log in on their main to come and kill you. That's the same sort of mentality I look at it. I can't kill you with my fighter, so I'm gonna log in my main main ship and Idris M to go and pick up somebody because I don't know how to deal with you. If they don't change things, oh yeah, the game will 100% flop. Because if you don't train the players right now, Xenoc, that these ships should require a massive choice before undocking them, the moment that CIG does, people will just quit the game regardless. But if you introduce it now, it means that anybody buys the ship in the future knows that this is the gameplay loop around those ships. The problem is that there is no gameplay around those ships, so people spend $1,500 to never die. Yeah, the expectations need to be set that your ship needs to be taken care of, and you can't just press the free button all the time. It's bonkers that CIG designed it this way. And it shows you that they're massively out in touch. You should be able to get your ship back for free, yes, but not when you spawn the ship. It shouldn't be where it takes the time down. It should start the timer the moment you lose the ship. So when you spawn an Idris, the moment you lose the Idris, it's a 3-hour cooldown before you can get it back, or you spend 700k to get it back there and then. But CIG have it where the moment you spawn the ship, it starts the countdown. So you always have a free Idris ready to go. There's no loss when you have an Idris. It's so stupid. And every single ship should be like that, and you change it around the size of the timer. But it needs to be the moment you spawn the ship, or sorry, the moment you die in that ship is lost. And look at it this way, if you don't lose the ship, you can't do the free reclaim. So if you decide to just abandon the ship, and you have to go back and find that ship, CIG needs to have a way where you can join that shard. Yeah, I would actually agree with you on Link's game. They should have never sold capital ships without actually thinking about the gameplay mechanics, but that's CIG number 1, right? Add flag timer, doesn't start till claim button used. Yeah, but that's why I'm saying go shell. It's like, you have your Idris. If you abandoned it, you have to then, when you press the claim timer, it then says, yeah, wait for 3 hours. It shouldn't be instant. If you want it instant, you pay the 700k, which again is literally grab a Hornet and do some NPC gameplay loop for an hour, and you've got over nearly 2 million. So it's not that big, but the thing is, it's the free Idrises, the free Perseus that people are doing. And instead of them refueling and spending that gameplay loop, they just abandon them and keep pressing free reclaim, because CIG are stupid. And if you go to any like truck stop location, you see how there's like Idrises and Polarises and Perseus all left around? That's because people can just press the free reclaim button. I lost my pledged crossbow. Just craft another one, bastard. It'll be better than the golden Xenofret bullshit. Just go and get the blueprint and craft them, dude. Yeah, nice 17%er. I want my 20 back, then just melt it and rebuy it, dude. There's always a way to get around CIG, dude. Just melt it, rebuy it, and then you've got the crossbow back. No, it's not, no. Yeah, I would agree with that on Chrome as well, dude. I understand that it's big money for CIG, but also it takes away gameplay loop. Idrises, Javelins, and I'm a Javelin owner from 2014, right? I have one of the very first 50 Javelins ever sold in this game, and even as somebody like that says it should have never been sold. Because it takes away gameplay loop from the game. No, dude. It's nothing to do with bugs, dude. I guarantee you, all the Perseus that are left around the place. See this, dude. Look. There's an abandoned Connie here. That is somebody that's landed here, probably the mission bugged, and decided to go to a different server. And they'll just press free claim on their ship. And they just leave it here. Then nobody can do anything to it. You ram into it, you get a crime stat. If you want to get off the pad, I need to go and take the comrade down and then ram it with a big ship to clean up this pad. Because CIG can't code for shit. All because nobody at CIG can design what's going to happen when people don't give a shit about their ships. Like, look at it for me. I'm in a ship where I can bedlog, right? So I can go up into space and I can bedlog and not care about my ship. But when I'm using the arrow, every single time I swap server, you guys can look through my VODs, I fly back to Grim Hex and land. I could easily go into space, or just now, backspace, and spawn the ship again and not give a shit about it, because it's only like for 30k to respawn my ship. But the point being is, I constantly go back to these locations and store them, just in case CIG ever flip the switch that I'm talking about, and they make it where you have to return to your ship before you can reclaim it. Or it has to be permanently lost. And if you lose it, there might be a timer on when you can reclaim. I like to get into the mentality that this ship actually means something to me. But right now, there's no way that that Idris M meant anything to that person apart from an easy way of playing the game. Because if they had a 3 to 6 hour timer the moment they lose the ship to get their ship back, and it costs them millions of UEC to fucking refuel the thing, millions of UEC to repair the thing, would somebody go, oh, there's a random dude that I don't know, I'm gonna go and pick them up. That random dude could have been part of my team, boarded that Idris, and killed the pilot and stole the Idris M. So that person loses an Idris M over a random person just to scoop them off the fucking ground. But people don't care. That's why this is where the conversation is. It's not so much that I can't kill them. That's one little side of it. It's the fact that somebody used an Idris M to pick up a random fucking dude that they don't even know. It could have been one of my guys ready to hijack. But because if it had been somebody of mine to hijack them, they would have just backspaced, gone and pressed free claim and got their Idris back again with fuel, repairs, ready to go. And all they had to do is buy the ammo for the Idris M. Whoop-de-doo. It's like a few 100k. If that. Yeah, but the thing with CIG and what they talk about with like CitizenCon, it's all just flappy gums though. 2 years ago they said they were going to bring out a VoIP system, an org system and stuff like that. We're still waiting. We probably won't see it this year. So next year we'll mark 3 years. And then most likely we'll get a video at SitCon time with fucking Jared flapping his gums as per usual, promising things that are never gonna... Oh, remember when he was going to get Benoit to give us a description on desync? Where the fuck is that? Again, he literally calls Benoit. Benoit goes, yeah, sure, no problem. Fucking hangs up, scribbles that down, then goes, yeah, you know what? Fuck the community. And that's how CIG treat us. Because they don't give a shit, dude. They don't need to give a shit. People will still whale, regardless of what's going on. But the problem I have with it is not so much now, it's the fact that if anybody doesn't know, like, baby rap syndrome, right? So baby wrap syndrome, or bubble wrap syndrome, however you want to call it. You have the core of the game and you keep wrapping it in bubble wrap to protect people because there's so many bugs in the game. And when you start to snip the layers away, people freak out because they think those layers are the actual gameplay loop. So you take your Idris M, you wrap it in bubble wrap where nobody loses it, nobody gives a shit. everyone uses it as a fucking aurora, right? And the moment CIG go, you know what, this is getting out of hand. Everyone is solo flying around and Idris is picking up people on Daymar. We need to cut some layers and make it where this ship is more valuable. Everyone will take a fucking field day on Spectrum, moan about it on Reddit, make some fucking YouTube videos. You got Foxy Loxy crying about it, but the next day making another shit fucking video about something else. And CIG will go, well, we'll just leave it to how it is. The babies are crying, right? But it completely ruins future gameplay loop. All because of the sake of protecting players. And that's why you need to rip the bubble wrap off right now. The band-aids off. Get things actually fixed. Have we heard it? It's, well, no, it's not dynamic meshing. We're getting quasi-dynamic server meshing this year. Whenever. But it's done by the same team as like Benoit, so it's like, you know. Dude, that guy is just fucking trash. Beyond belief. Like, how to fucking milk stupid people 101. Watch Foxy Loxy. The dude cries about CIG and then he's fucking back praising them in the next video. It's like, my god. I can't take anybody that's double-sided like that. You never know when they're being honest. It's the same as somebody that's hyper positive about Star Citizen. He's like, fucking, this game is amazing. Even though I've had bugs, it's in alpha, guys. It's totally great. You know? Somebody like that, can't trust either. I can't trust anybody that doesn't swear either. Like, if you are in a bad relationship, and, you know, you're building up anger and you don't swear, yeah, I don't trust people like that either. Fake emotions are fake. Yeah, flip-flop, hype critic, yeah. It's horrible, man. Exactly, Sailing Donut. But that's the problem. Star Citizen literally for the past 5 years has gone this way where it markets this crap, this everyone has to be on the same playing field as one another, and it's just so stupid. Now again, I do not care if 10 people came to pick up that dude in 10 fighters. I think that would be honorable, you know? I would have a go at it. But it's the fact that literally you're using a solo Perseus and a solo Idris M to scoop up a random person on Daymar, and it could have been anything. And that just deflates me when it comes to the game. Heck, even if it had been a crude Perseus like they were talking about, that would have been amazing. But it was a solo fucking Idris M. Just to scoop somebody on the game because they haven't got any other ships to fucking play with. Yeah, Foxy should be banned. CIG should be banning Foxy from the game, personally. He literally broke the TOS in a video, but CIG won't do anything about it. He's literally advertising multi-boxing, which is against the TOS of Star Citizen, but they won't do anything. Xylo or any of the community team won't do a fucking thing. Because they're pussies. They're all pussies. That dude that was caught cheating got unbanned by Xylo. That just tells me everything about Xylo. Xylo is a fucking pussy, man. He's got no backbone. Multi-boxing is basically using 2 PCs or 2 clients on 1 PC to play the game, Gazra. And it's not allowed in the TOS. It's like me on my stream PC having the game running, and I fly around in a Scorpius with my gaming PC, and I have the controls for the gunner set up on my joystick, so when I target at something, the other account is targeting as well and shooting the Scorpius guns. That's what multi-boxing is. Yeah, greed is good, CIG. It's not CGI, by the way, guys. That's a completely different thing. But I would love for Xylo to have a spine. I literally wish CIG had a spine and be like, these people are cheating in our video game, exploiting, and I don't give a fuck if they've spent 5k, 10k, 25k on the game. A cheater is always going to cheat. If this dude has been banned on fucking Elite Dangerous for combat logging, he's going to do the same thing in Star Citizen. And before somebody says, oh, it's just because of an alpha I'm exploiting. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. The moment you start cheating in any form of this game, you're always going to try and cheat when the full game comes out instead of learning how to do things. Twitch TDL deleted by Knight Rider can't do anything to my channel, dude. And I've always backed Knight Rider on my channel, so not gonna happen. I know you're joking with the kappa, but I literally have fucking... Just to bring this up here. Where's my button? There, chat. Look. And I've never once been banned on Spectrum or the game. Just point that out. Because everything I do is just my opinion on this channel. But every gameplay loop I do is TOS to the game. Because I don't want to lose my account. Yeah, but if you're doing TSG and the doors are not working, yeah, that's fine though, Matt. Because that's CIG that can't be bothered to fix that gameplay element, right? If you've got the card in your hand and you can't put it in the machine because the game tells you no problem, there's no problem with that. That's not affecting another player, dude. That's completely fine in my point. You're not breaking the game to harm other people. It's because CIG can't be bothered to fix that element of the game. But if you're using like speed hacks or fucking, you know, wall hacks and stuff like that, you're duping gear. That's not part of the game, right? You can't help it if that door doesn't open. That's on CIG that should be fixing it. And to be honest, that should have been fixed. We're coming up for 482 and it's still not fixed, Matt. Yeah, teleport trainers. That's what I count as exploits. If you are doing a TSG, you've got the card in your hand, you're about to put it in the door, and it can't be entered, and you use the method to push yourself through the door, I don't count that as exploiting. Because CIG could literally get somebody in there and to fix it, but they choose not to. Or hear me out, the moment that you complete the mission, that door should open anyway. That's all CIG has to do, and it's the same thing with the warehouse in the other zone, the QZs, or the QVs, whatever the people call them. You know the ones you do the smuggler stuff. That warehouse for loot shouldn't open unless you've completed the mission. But people have 10 stack of cards and just fucking open, grab all the loot, go to another server, open the thing. Do it that way. Because CIG are terrible at designing gameplay loops. You should have to complete that mission to get that door opened. They added a timer, so it's been a block. Yeah, but you just swapped server, dude. And you're still at that location because CIG have it where when you leave that, you go to menu, you come back at that location. It should be, you should be back at Levski or whatever. So you just go to EU, use your card, you know. But even then, the simplest thing is complete the mission and you get the bonus loot room. That's all the CIG had to do. And the same with TSG. You rescue Gabe and the loot door just goes open. Or you get another hangar that you go into or something like that for the loot room. This whole idea where you can cheese it and not even care about rescuing Gabe just for the loot is so stupid. Just pointless gameplay loop designs. And if somebody says to me, well, what happens if the mission doesn't work? Which would you rather have? People exploiting and cheesing gameplay loops. And I look at the warehouse and the smuggler stuff as exploiting. You're literally stacking 10 cards and fucking opening up. You're not doing any of the mission whatsoever. There's no purpose to be there. Like, CIG need to make it where you complete missions to get the rewards. And if the mission doesn't work, then CIG should hyper-focus on making sure the mission works. But they do that, by the way. They hyper-focus on making the mission work, but they don't hyper-focus on making the doors work. And it's so backwards. That TSG bug where you hold the car and you can't input it because the door won't input. It should have literally been, chat, hear me out, right? You know what the simplest thing should have been? It should have been where you find, you know how you go into, you find the laptop in the location, it gives you the code. You then just go up, you take the code, go up to the door and boopity boopity boop. And you don't get that code until you finish the NPC, and the NPC goes, here's the code, I've sent it in your journal or something like that. You get the code, you open up the door, and it randomizes so people don't know it every time. But the ones at the smuggler stuff, it's 9 different codes. And if you know all the codes, you can just press the button and not have to find the laptop. Completely taking away gameplay loop for no reason. Because CIG couldn't be bothered to think of these things. Well, that's why I've never done CZs, Pilgrim. I don't like the idea where I have to glitch through everything to do gameplay loops. Now, granted, out of the 30 TSG runs, only 2 has been where the card doesn't work, right? And that's the 2 times that I've had to be rammed through the door to make it work. But again, it's just like, just fix the door. How difficult is it to fix this door? How easy is it to fix the doors to stop people exploiting through CZs? Just make it where the loot doesn't spawn until you complete the mission. That's an easy way of doing it. Literally just make it where the loot does not spawn until you complete the mission. Yeah, people will always find methods though, because again, CIG are just fucking terrible at locking down content, dude. And people are always going to exploit because they can't be bothered to fucking do it legit, or because CIG can't be bothered to fix. So who do you blame at that point? Do you blame the people who are exploiting? Or do you blame the people at CIG because they can't be bothered to fix the problem? Who do you blame at this point? Because the way I look at it is, it's like the lemming, right? Just because one person jumps off a cliff doesn't mean you have to follow them. But lemmings do. One lemming jumps off a cliff, all lemmings decide to fucking jump. So when one person exploits a door, everyone goes, well, if one person's exploiting it, I might as well exploit it as well. And then CIG does nothing to punish these people exploiting. But then they also don't do anything about fixing the problems. So Walt Disney handlers faked that they do not. Lemmings don't follow blindly. Again, dude, it's just a saying. I don't give a fuck if Walt Disney fucking proves that it's not. It's just a saying that a lemming jumps after another lemming. They enjoy watching the conga lines. I just wish CIG would take this game seriously. I really wish. Oh, it's Intrepid. Where's Mr. Intrepid going now, eh? And radar goes as well, of course. Oh, they're doing the... No point then, chat. No point. That person's doing the ground stuff. Dude, I'm so ready for Sans as well. So ready, chat. Give some time for CIG to fix some of these issues. Again, I'm not expecting CIG to fix every single problem in this game. I just wish their community team and their mission team would take some of these things seriously. And I'm not talking about the developers that design it, I'm talking about the leads. The leads of this company piss me off massively. Because they just don't seem to understand what an MMO needs to be. You need to obliterate every exploit in the game. You need to maintain if anybody exploits, they're obliterated from the game. And you don't unpunish somebody who was exploiting in your logs just because the community fucking cries about it because they spent $5 grand. You sign a fucking TOS. If that TOS said that CIG could come round to your house and fucking finger bang you up the ass, how many people would sign it if you get caught exploiting? What's their vision of using it as something new? So this is, Yaki, this is basically in some ships you've got low light amplification or lamp, right? So it's not what's it called, a reshade. If you actually look inside the ship. Now, not every ship has it, basically. But you can see here that I'm turning it off and on, you know? If you go to options, under keybinds, advanced controls, seat and operator mode, scroll down, it's right alt L as default, but you can set up the button here, amplification. Not every ship has it. So for example, like I use the M80 and the 600i. What is wrong with your chat? You're not allowed to type finger ban. Well, Brainspace got blocked for finger ban. And I don't know why you got ashes. It says smart detection. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow finger bang as well. I think, was there something else that got timed out? Hey pleb, thank you very much, dude. Oh no, don't worry. Twitch is just very sensitive about things like finger bang, you know? You guys never played finger bang? You go bang 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 bang. You guys thought it was being sexual, right? Jokes on you. I was talking about where you're like bang 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 bang, you know? Yep. You guys went for something really fucking, you know. Is the G word still banned here? What, typing griefing? Yeah, it's still banned here. Anyway. Also remember guys, for a returning sub, or a sub and a gifted sub, or 2 gifted subs, you can get our very, very limited edition badge for the channel. You can see some people. White's got it here. 6-year partner. It's under the drops here if you want to get it. At the end of the month, it's gone. It is a one-time thing because, well, I'm not going to be a 6-year partner again on Twitch. So it just marks halfway, or at least a decent milestone. And that's only available to the 30th. So if your subscription is coming up like the final week, then just wait for that with 1 gifted sub and that will do it for you. And everything's going towards our timer. We're still at 17 hours, chat. And you have the ability to piss me off with Tangia as well. Exclamation mark TDL in chat. We also have giveaways running at the end of the month, courtesy of CIG. But obviously you have to wait till the end of the month for that one. Unless I feel like giving out codes for Sand Raiders of Sophie, which we're playing on Monday. Can't point guns at school? Wait, you can't play finger guns at school anymore? The deaf kid that was suspended for signing his name because Tommy... Okay. Only people that get queefed. Yeah, exactly. A lot of school American. Well, that makes sense in America. You know what I mean? Like you go to McDonald's and get shot. You go around the corner store to pick up a porno mag if places still get porn mag and you get shot. I got in trouble for sending a squirt gun to my daughter's school for a Secret Santa. Well, I mean, to be fair, Necro, I can see the daughter could have had acid in the squirt gun, right? I like, again, I see the harmless play in a little bit of water pistol kind of stuff now. But, yeah, you could have had acid, you could have had petrol, you know, or gas, whatever the fuck inside of those things. It's still in the package though. Acid is more expensive than bullets? Not really, no. Not if you know what to combine. Which I'm not going to talk about on stream. We don't put acid in super soakers, Jesus, just bleach, yeah. So yeah, I can see that. It's the same thing as when I was a kid, I tried to take a pair of scissors on a plane to cut out, you know, one of these like cutout books, and you fucking pop them up kind of shit. And the flight person was like, no, you can't take scissors on, we're confiscating them. And as a kid, I was so confused as to why this was a threat. But now now as I'm an adult and you can literally use throwing, like scissors as throwing knives, I can sort of understand it, you know. Funny story, was legal. Yeah, I remember when you used to be able to smoke on planes. Great time. And they used to open up the fucking pilot's cabin and you'd see them smoking and have kids on their knees and they'd be like, Roger, Roger. And they'd be like, have you ever seen a grown man naked, you know? Good old days. Good old days. Ever been to a Turkish prison? All that passive smoking. Joy. Ever been to a public gym lockers room? Lots of old people's balls. I can't say I have recently, to be honest. The funniest one I always love, right, is when somebody has fucking a towel and they fucking wrench their arse crack with a towel in a private area. And they're fucking going to town, and you just know that towel ain't coming out clean. It's like, come on, dude. Holy fuck. That's why I lived at home. Yeah, I don't go to public places. The idea of seeing old scrotum is not appealing to me. Witnesses? Yeah. I used to live in Edinburgh City when I was a kid, and we have a like a big like Olympic stadium swimming pool called what was it called? Fuck, can't remember what it's called. But in Edinburgh, it's massive. It's got lots of diving boards, and the public fucking lockers were dreadful there. And I had to take Jack as a kid because he went diving. And whenever I went, I would go for like a swim, you know, chat to the fucking mums and shit like that. And yeah. Then the locker rooms were just fucking absolutely vile. Floss their ass with a towel? Yeah, pretty much. Man, you can slowly see how much traffic actually... Remember when literally Shubin used to be booming with traffic? Now it's fucking dead, man. Like nothing. I think this dude is gone as well. Yeah. Yeah, nobody does anything. Like, I'm just saying here to pass time because, well, I don't need to grind blueprints and I just don't feel like doing anything else. I was interested to see how much traffic one location on a server would get, and it's terrible, man. Pyro, yeah. I mean, I could roam. But I think what I'm probably gonna do is bust into some aisle in a bit. I'm hungry as well. Yeah, I know. Hathaway's coming to Netflix. I'm gonna have to get a Netflix. But to be honest, right, before anybody says, I'm gonna watch the final season of Stranger Kids Games, whatever the fuck it's called. I know it's shit. I'm expecting it to be shit. But if I'm buying a Netflix pass just to watch Hathaway, Gundam Hathaway, I'm gonna at least get my money's worth. I need to watch as much garbage on that platform as possible. Yeah, Stranger Things, whatever it's called. Stranger Kids, Danger Things, blah blah blah. Yeah, Hathaway Part 2 is coming out, dude. I would love to show you the trailer, but it'll get absolutely shit canned by YouTube. Luckily for us, though, chat, I have a special scene here where we can watch the trailer and YouTube can't see me watching the trailer. Because that's how we roll.
What happened today was destiny.
Destiny.
Hathaway, we found the enemy's hideout.
Recon the area. They're headed your way, Hathaway.
The Federation is deploying an ample number of mobile suits for them to cover all of the conference.
I can't wait for the game next year. I am going to be binging Rogue so hard.
She can be trusted, right?
Hathaway!
Only in
Maybe all humans could learn to become new types.
Guys like them wouldn't understand our pain, looking down on us from their robots.
You damn fake Gundam!
That's why we're overthrowing the Federation government.
On Netflix, yeah.
What?
I think they've got the first part as well, which you should watch if you, because they're movies around episodes.
Necessary.
So it's not a series; it's a movie.
By those mobile suits. We had nowhere to run.
Fair play has no place on the battlefield.
The Black Flag
is decided by the victor.
I'm supposed to have a high-minded mission to shock the world into setting itself right.
Wait till the second part comes out, because you'll watch the first movie and you won't want to wait till the second one comes out. Gundam. Anyway, back to our regular viewing that YouTube can then watch. That's a cool thing, right? So whilst we're watching that, you can see here how I've got it set up on YouTube. It's very clever. So look. Pyro, do you expect to watch Harben's with? Love to have a special, and YouTube can't see me watching. So obviously we were watching it, right? Because that's how we roll. See? How clever is that? So YouTube VOD only sees me looking at it, and I can mute the sound file quite easily. Destiny. But Twitch and Kick get to see what we're watching. Destiny. Destiny. It's pretty clever. Is Hathaway UC Timeline? I always forget. It is UC Timeline. It's with fuck, what's his name? Just after fuck, what's his name? Yeah, cause it's Char, that's it. Yeah. It's fuck, what's his name? I always forget. Yeah, Hathaway Noah, who inspired by Umar Ray and Char. So basically follows on after Hathaway Noah. And Hathaway Noah was, oh fuck, Necro might be able to help me on this one. He was the son of, oh shit. Yeah, I may need to research my one. Who is Hathaway Noah? Mobile Suit Zeta, that was it. Gundam and Char's counterattack before becoming the titled hero of Mobile Suit Hathaway. So it's before that with Char Attack. He is the son of Bright Noah, that was it. And Mirai Yashima, sorry. Born in UC 0080. Strong type new abilities. Seasonal pilot and stuff, yeah, because he was obviously, I think that was his dad, right? And that's him as a kid. It's like some of the earliest Gundam. I think that was the 1989, was it? 1989? Yeah, so there is him as like a little baba. The trouble with Gundam is a lot of character lore is spoilers. Well, to be honest, dude, it's been out for nearly 50 years, so I kind of don't give a shit about spoilers at that point. You know what I mean? I can't spoil it whilst talking about... You know what I mean? I can't not spoil it whilst talking about characters that you need to understand unless somebody watched Gundam fucking 1989, you know? Why though? It's just a trailer? What do you mean? Because some companies like to copyright strike you, Ashes, when you watch a trailer. The thing is with YouTube not being able to see the trailer is I can just mute that part of the VOD when it gets flagged. And Bandai are pretty fucking hardcore at slapping down strikes on YouTube. And I like clean YouTube. Keeps me in partner. So glad it works on Kick. Well, the thing is though, is I did want to try and make it where Kick doesn't see these things, but the problem is I would need to put a more powerful graphics card in the streaming PC to activate another encoding line to do that. But Kick is just literally a mimic of Twitch right now. You just don't get the music on Kick. You don't get the music. But we'll be definitely playing the game next year. It's called Gundam Rogue, and it's literally Gundams versus Kaiju, which is fucking sick. That I can't wait for. Oh god, it's gonna be so good. But they better give me a plasma sword. I appreciate this giant sword in the trailer, but I need a plasma sword. I can't use a Gundam without a plasma sword. No. No. And I need a beam rifle as well. None of these pussy SMG shits. I need a beam rifle, I need a plasma sword, and I need a shield. I wonder if anybody can guess what Gundam I'm talking about. Or... No, Barbatos is not that spec. There's only one Gundam that's that spec. No, Bannon, no. No, I want customization.
Shield system active.
Man, that's a shit ton of fucking NPCs. I can't remember the serial number. I know its name though, Seraph. If you say its name, I would recognize it. But I can't remember the serial number of it. To be honest, as Barbatos is one of my favorite, I can't even remember the serial number on that one. Yummy, yummy, yummy. A little Corsair. For the specs again, beam saber. So beam rifle, beam saber, and shield. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Let me just wine and dine on that booty. Oh, he's aggressed, chat. He's literally aggressed. And my fucking ship is strafing like hard because I'm lurking out.
Check fire.
Can we save the other person, chat? Oh yeah, somebody's disabled. That poor salvager was just cleaning up the world and you had to fucking ruin it, didn't you? You had to ruin the cleanliness. The cleanliness of the game. Now you will be a duck. Yes. I'll be there for you, Darius.
Contact.
Repair Darius and fly like the wind, bullseye. Come on, Darius. Repair.
Contact.
Repair, Darius. I gotta watch for Railgun. Another weapon I really wish they hadn't brought in the game. The idea that somebody can one-shot ships with a simple weapon is so stupid. D D D D D D D D D D. And I wish they would get rid of this fucking AI here as well. I wonder if they'll kill each other on the ground. It's funny, they're talking in chat like nobody's mastered the M80. I don't know. I kind of feel I've mastered flying this thing. I think you gotta always understand there's always gonna be one pilot out there that beats you in one way or the other. You might be beating them because you're doing better flying, but they land a shot that hits your power plant and takes you out, you know? All fights are not always equal, regardless of skill. There is an element of luck in it as well. Like this Corsair thought he was getting a nice free kill by killing that poor salvager. And now he became the victim. The same as I could be waiting for another target to show up. And they kill me. There's always a bigger fish. Yes.
Contact.
"72 away. What the fuck am I detecting at 70 kilometers? Investigation time engaged. That must be a juicy rock. A Mauler? Mauler's not much of a threat anyway. Not in its jank state. What do we have out here? Oh, it's a cave! Wait, I can pick up a cave from fucking 70 kilometers away? Holy shit. It's in a fucking mountain. I didn't know there was any caves at these locations. Star Citizen. A beautiful game of no one. An Idris miner. It wouldn't surprise me if CIG brings out a capital mining ship called that is literally just an Idris with mining lasers. And inside the center of it is where you can detach the bags.
Quantum drive deactivated.
I still haven't had to show up the pitbull. Anybody got a pitbull and actually enjoys it? Isn't that just the Orion? Yeah, but you know what I mean, like... When will we ever see gameplay loop where you have to fucking grind a whole asteroid belt, right? They can't even get normal mining to be fun for people that enjoy it. It's a great grocery getter? I can't believe I forgot to have a show of it, but...
Shield system active.
That'd be kind of cool to launch from an Idris with like 20 fucking, what are they called? Pitbulls. Really want to get rid of this Connie. Hate it. Some ships are bugged, Hammertoe, that's why.
Landing gear deployed.
It says overheating and stuff. You don't need to worry about it.
Warning, collision 4. Landing complete.
God, I need a fucking proper runway. And also, CIG, please let me back strafe when I'm landing. Like, holy stuff. My shit caught fire the other night. Oh. Alright, well then I maybe would suggest maybe not using the Zeus. Maybe the Zeus has an issue. Yeah, let me at least reverse strafe when landed on the ground, or give me frickin' toe brake. Toe brake would be amazing. But also a runway would be fucking dope. Give runway gameplay. Because I could be like, you know. Just imagine this, chat, right? This is our runway gameplay loop. I think this is fast enough. Hopefully this will be flat enough to show off the runway.
Warning, collision 4. Landing complete.
Whee! See, it just keeps going because I can't actually brake. Can't backstrafe, can't do anything in this situation. See, it just keeps going. Fucking won't stop because we don't have the ability to backstrafe when we're on the ground. Because I would imagine people would just crash. Race on a salt lake. You can land on Microtech ice and just keep going at full speed. But yeah, give runways. Just give us toe brake. That's all. Or allow us to reverse strafe. To come to a halt and then it does nothing, right? Fucking Vito Gaming's boring.
Warning, collision port.
And steer wheels? Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. I would love, like, runway locations. You don't need to make everywhere like it, but... all I can say, chat, is if we ever get base building in, I am making a runway. I'm gonna make a road right beside my base, and you're going to have to runway land, or the ballistas will kill you. That's my ruling. Yeah, it'd be cool as fuck. Maybe do it on the side of a cliff as well, so like if you overextend the runway, you fall off the other side. Oh, dude, if they added DCS elements to this game, I think a lot of people would quit. Even some of your diehard sweaty PvPers would fucking quit the moment they had to verse a DCS player in Atmosphere. DCS fucking PvPers are on a completely different level. Well, to be honest, the Reclaimer's actually not meant to come into Atmosphere brain space. Like a heavy atmosphere. It's only meant to be on like moons and stuff to land on. So you could restrict it where like capital ships and ships of that like that weight are meant to come into Nyx 1, but CIG wants you to do it. It's the same thing as I don't think a Javelin should be able to enter Atmosphere. It can't land. It literally can't land, so why does it need to come into Atmosphere? It should just be a space warship. But CIG will throw in something, I suppose. Inflates big boobs underneath it to land on. Yeah, I would say it's probably the worst after 318 Naruto. And it's not because of, like, the gameplay itself, it's just the state of the servers, dude. The servers have been in a degraded state for 5 days now. So it's not as bad as 318, where everything didn't work, but there's people that are account locked, people are losing their ships. It wouldn't surprise me if CIG did a full wipe for 4.9 again, because of how bad the database is, but we'll see if they can recover it. They've had a stupid amount of fuel. Yeah, that's true. Same with the Idris then. Reclaimer. Make it burn a lot of fuel to come into atmosphere. Yeah, that'd be fine. But the problem is CIG don't have mechanics to set that up, right? There's no mechanic in the flight model that makes you use more fuel in certain places. Prime example is I'm not burning through fuel constantly in atmosphere. I can go up into space and burn the same amount of fuel. That'd be sick though, I would love that. Then make it where afterburner is hydrogen based, and if you're fighting in atmosphere, it requires more fuel to fight. That'd be kind of cool. Go into space for longer battles. And then like an Idris on the field to rearm people requires a lot of fuel if it's in atmosphere. Maybe overeating of engines if prolonged for too long. So when you're flying your Idris like this, you know, and shooting people on the ground. Sex machine? Oh my god. That would also be cool, yeah. Aerodynamic ships being better in atmosphere would be really cool. Yeah, 100% behind that.
Shield system inactive.
Bring back hover mode? Well, apparently we're meant to be getting it with the new flight model, but I'll also believe when I see a pig fly by. You have to understand, CIG does not give a shit about Star Citizen Pleb. They only care about Squadron 42 because it's the only thing that Chris Roberts cares about. That's why I genuinely hope Squadron 42 is an absolute pile of shit. So the backlash is so fucking juicy that he realizes he's a fucking shit director. And just let somebody else deal with SE. That would be the best outcome for this game. If somebody else who actually knew how to build an MMO took over. Then we would all praise Gaben. He'll never let it go. No, you can always vote him out. The community can band together and demand that he be removed. The problem is, I just don't think anybody would ever have the bottle to fucking do that. Yeah, you could sort of class it as a scam, but also at the same point, CIG never said where they were going to put the money. So even though Chris Roberts has definitely 100% misused our money, because people have bought ships for Star Citizen, for the Star Citizen experience, and he's used that money to do the Squadron 42 thing. But also, in the TOS states that CIG doesn't need to, like, explain to where they put the money. So it's a dick move, but at the end of the day, that's the stipulations in law, so, you know, we can't do anything about it. Can't call it a scam if you're able to play the scam. You can say it's a scam, but it's not. It's playable, even with the degrade servers. Like, again, I've been on this server all day. We're a 5-hour stream. Say, minus the time period. Wait, did he come back in a brand new Corsair? No way. No spanking way. One big ripoff with lies to get them rich. Well, again, it all depends if they do a rug pull, but I doubt they would do a rug pull because it's constantly making money. Look at this month alone, Big Dickers, or last month I should say. They literally made, what, 40 million? You know what I say? Like, who the fuck is going to, who's going to stop at that? Easy money. When people are gonna fucking spend 5k on an Odin that they're not gonna get for 5 years. But yeah, also can't blame them. They're making money. People are stupid enough to keep buying stuff. You've got so many white knights on YouTube giving false information. Yeah, it's easy mode at CIG. But eventually it'll catch up. Eventually they'll release Squadron 42, and if Squadron 42 is a pile of shit, the backlash will be amusing, but it still won't be the end of Star Citizen. It just means that we won't get enough development team put over to Star Citizen that we would want. Because just them finishing Squadron 42 doesn't make Star Citizen any better because of how servers work, right? That generally most of the tech required for Star Citizen is server related. Building game mechanics is super fucking easy, and building assets is super easy when you've got the team. The problem is you can build a billion things, but if the billion things don't work together, then it's pointless. I mean, I'm invested a little, but the thing is though is you're not actually invested. That's the difference with it. You haven't invested in the company. You've donated. You've given CIG charity, basically, and you've got something out of it. But CIG doesn't need to stay a timeline on it. They never need to release the game as far as they're concerned. Long as they keep doing updates, they can't be taken to court over it. I think it's crazy how much they keep getting away with abusing good. I don't think it's them trying to get away with it, Aruto. It's more like they are so used to people being gullible fucking idiots that it's now become, they don't even think they're lying about things. That it's just become a norm within the Star Citizen community. That's it. It's a meme at this point, because again, like, I'm gonna harp on this one because I think Xylo was in the right to ban this person, but I think Xylo is spineless in unbanning this person from getting pressure from the community. This person exploited, broke TOS, got punished for it, and Xylo unbanned the dude because people were crying about it on Reddit. Because he had spent 5k or something. Who fucking cares, dude? There's always going to be somebody that spends 5k on this game, regardless of the status of Star Citizen or Squadron 42. But I would have been more respectable towards Xylo if he had just kept a spine and been like, this dude broke the TOS, time to fucking go. But when you cater for these fucking babies, that's it. You've lost all respect from the community, and you'll never ban people for breaking the rules. It's so spineless. I'm sorry, don't make a TOS if you're not going to enforce it. Good people should not be punished because you can't take criticism. And that's the same with like Chris Roberts and stuff. The dude literally can't take criticism. We had a perfect flight model many years ago, and he had got little criticism from unathletic fucking German magazine company and got JP to redo the whole fucking model again to tone it down because it was too difficult for the little German company. You should have just simply said, get fucked. It's meant to be difficult. Wear a fucking helmet. But the biggest issue is Mr. Chris Roberts couldn't fucking play the game. And he's like, guys, it was working yesterday. In his fucking Peter Griffin voice. Yeah, now it's an arcade game because CIG are spineless. You had a fucking beautiful game. An absolute beautiful game of where it was difficult to master but easy to get in and understand. And you literally catered for people who are unathletic gamers. And you've lost what made Star Citizen super great because of that. And it's such a shame. Such a shame. I'm so glad I got to see what Star Citizen should have truly been at the beginning. And that's the bonus of being here for 14 years. I got to see when this game was really fucking good. And now it's just a mixed pish of unathleticism. Apparently the guy went and sold everything off his account after being unbanned. See what I mean, man? Like, that just makes it even worse for Xylo. He's now spineless and a fucking idiot when it comes to these things. He did the right job. That's what I can't understand. He literally did the right job. He punished the person that deserved to be punished and then let this dude fucking get away with murder. And it's like, God damn it, dude. Just fucking grow some balls. You were totally in the right. Everyone would have backed you for being right, and all these unathletic pigeons got away with shit. And I like Xylo. Xylo's a fucking cool dude. He's done a good job for a lot of things in Star Citizen. But never show fucking weakness towards these vultures, man. Now everyone with a fucking TOS banning is just gonna cry that they were wrongfully banned, and then the communities are gonna freak out about it, man. It's just, nah. Be strong, Xylo. Be strong. Don't give a shit about these little fucks and their criticism. You were in the right. Break a TOS, get banned. And obviously, like, don't ban people for, like, my opinion, right? I'm not breaking a game TOS. I'm not on Spectrum fucking crying about it. I wish CIG would just grab it by the reins. This game could literally be one of the greatest video games in history if CIG just fucking started beating the dead horse with a fucking bat. Get the old fucking zip and bring it back to life. Stop catering for these baby gamers that will never be happy. Which was the best? 263. 263, 264 had the best flight model Aruto. This was before 3.0 and before we started to get like the PU basically. It was insane, dude. It was slow. You could only do like 300 meters a second, but you could move in any direction at speed. And you could literally dodge and stuff. Well, that's like every game on X right now. I generally just don't see strong game companies anymore. The only one I've seen so far are the guys that are doing War Dogs. Because they've literally already stated, if you don't like our game, fuck off. And that was what they said in so many words. If you don't like our game, and you don't like PvP, don't play our game. They've already said stuff like that on live streams. And that's the kind of leadership, gamer, developer team that I can back. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play War Dogs. At least I'm gonna buy it, even if I don't play it. I like supporting companies with a backbone. Can we appreciate the ship's beautiful open cockpit? Oh, the M80? Yeah. The only thing I dislike about the M80 is the interior. I think they should have made it not so weird, for example. It's like a fucking Japanese red light district in here, right? I just don't understand this. You know what I mean? But again, for the way it flies, the way it visibly looks, the way it, like a win on CIG. Just please fix the shield holes and I'd be super happy. It's not everyone's cup of tea, I get it, but I fuck it. Like I've not been in any other ship since it came out. I've been doing every form of gameplay loop with this thing. No, I don't like the RGB shit. If I could just make it white inside, that would be great. But no, I don't like the RGB nonsense. It's bad enough that even like I keep forgetting to press this one, right? To bringing dark green or whatever. Guys, did you see the guy in the Sand Discord get shit on when you ask for a PvE mode? Dude, no joke, I am sick and tired of every unathletic PvPer trying to ruin PvP games by having a PvE mode. Arc Raiders is a prime example. If you don't like PvP games, go and fucking download Mickey Mouse Treehouse Club and get on with it. Just stop it. I don't go and be like, oh, I want to fucking ruin Fable. Fable should have PvP. Witcher 3 should have PvP. I don't understand this necessity to have PvE in every fucking form of game. Just stop, man, you unathletic shitters. Just go and play games. Like, if you don't want PvP in Star Citizen, go and play in X4. Go and play X4. It is a better Star Citizen video game, and it will give you everything that you need. Economy, trading, combat. This weirdness of every game has to have a separate mode to play it. Just stop. If I'm not allowed to go into the female changing locker room, then you're not allowed PvE in my video game. That's it. That's the rules from now on. Yeah, but then, again, like, Dune Awakening is a prime example of what happens when you have weak leadership, dude. The game is completely, after a year, worthless unless you're a diehard PvEer. But they'll never make money. That game will never see 5 years of development because people will get bored of it. Nobody's playing that game. Arc Raiders is losing people because, again, PvE mode Arc Raiders is boring as fuck. Oh no, you've got to fight the NPCs. They're so fucking stupid, anybody can play it. X4 is gonna have multiplayer soon? That'd be sick, actually. The guy who designed the first flight model for Star Citizen recently did the flight model for X4 update. It's like, imagine going into the Isle, for example, and asking for a PvE server. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, very true, Pleb. But again, how many PvPers say, right, well, I want PvP in Witcher 3? Or, you know what I mean? When you're playing those type of games. Like Crimson Desert. Oh, I need to have PvP in Crimson Desert. Nobody does that because PvPers go, this is a fucking great single-player PvE game. But anything multiplayer, PvE players freak the fuck out the moment PvP is mentioned. Even if they didn't have PvP, I think X4 multiplayer would be fucking sick, and this is coming from a PvP player. X4 doesn't need PvP, just bring in multiplayer. It'd be dope. Because you've got all that gameplay that fulfills the killing need. And old PvP games? Yeah, look at Rust, for example. Rust has never catered to PvE players. They've just allowed you to build a PvE server if you want to have one. But the majority of the game is designed around PvP. You have a community designed like that. Now, I'm not saying that Star Citizen needs to be 100% PvP, but the PvEers need to understand that without PvP, there's no point continuing this game. Because eventually everyone will have everything, and there'll be nothing to take away from those things. And then people get bored. Yeah, exactly. EVE is a prime example of how it works. You give good PvE content and you give good PvP content. Yeah, but then players would say, well, if you want PvP, go into Arena Commander, David. If you say Squadron 42 is the PvE game, then people say go to Arena Commander to PvP. It's the same thing. The thing is, though, is this game can have a balance of both. Chat, look at this way. I've got all these NPCs that I could kill, right? And where's another player to PvP me right now? This is what I never understand, where people typing in Spectrum like, I'm sick and tired of being killed by players. What fucking players? What players? I'm literally in a PvP hot zone for nearly fucking 5 hours in the day and nobody's here. What PvP are you dying to? Weren't people... Yeah, well, people were asking also to be able to romance fucking Scully. And then Chris Roberts had to say, oh, but don't worry, you'll be able to be VR and fucking grope. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now people are gonna be thinking they can get the fucking VR cock attachment and have sex with her. Without challenges, it becomes a multiplayer game. Fable-free, boring game where everyone high-fives their meta-build characters. Well, again, I don't ever expect Fable to have PvP. I don't go and buy a Fable game or a Witcher game expecting PvP. I expect it to be a really good, enriched PvE experience. But if any game is highlighted as PvP, I was so into Arc Raiders, and the moment they start fucking around with PvE only mode, I quit Arc Raiders. It would be the same thing as if Sand, coming out on the 22nd, they go, oh, it's going to go PvE only mode? Nah. It's the same thing with Sea of Thieves. I stopped playing Sea of Thieves the moment they went PvE only mode. You are literally taking what made the game good and catering to the people who are bad at video games. I'm sorry. If I'm running a 100-meter sprint and the dude has no legs, should the guy with no legs be equal to me? No, they don't have any legs. Tough luck. Life is shit. I feel sorry for the person that doesn't have legs, but they shouldn't be able to compete with me. You don't see people attending the Special Olympics going to the real Olympics because they would get absolutely shat on. You've got a guy with missing a fucking leg and he's got the banana thing to make him run faster or stabilize, and he's getting fucking taken out by Usain Bolt, and somebody goes, well, that's not fair. Should have had a fucking, you know, PvE mode. Yeah, it's called the Special Olympics. I'm sure some players are thinking NPCs. Oh, dude, I've killed a player at a mission site when we were doing TSG, Scarlet. And, basically he typed in local, guys, this mission is really difficult. I got killed in like 10 seconds. Is it meant to be this difficult? And it was just me because I shot at them at the mission site. Their mission brought to my TSG, and obviously I was worried they might try and steal the loot or anything. Drops going on? No, it's drops in the channel, Drippy. We've got like a private drop thing on the channel, but you've still got to highlight you got drops on the go. Even if it's for your own channel. So no, it's not drops for Star Citizen, it's drops for my channel in perspective. I need to look up the rules actually, if I can actually take that off, but they're always, Twitch is always like, if you're running drops, you have to have something that mentions drops in the title. So I'm just trying to cover my ass, but no, it's nothing to do with Star Citizen. It's basically, if you go to the chat channel and you press this little box icon, you can see here, it's like 2-year partner badge on this channel. Because we're celebrating 6 years on Twitch. Or partnered on Twitch for 6 years. I'll look into the TOS tonight and see if I can remove it, but I don't want to get in trouble. Just in case. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I need to look into it. I need to see if there's like any loopholes or something. But it's a big blah and I just couldn't be bothered, so rather just tell people there's no drops in its channel than that. I've been playing this game for 12 years and I've only been forced into PvP like a handful of times. You just avoid the PvP zones and there's no PvP. I'm in a PvP zone and there's no PvP. I could have literally soloed half for maybe 3 or 4 times today. If I could, like if I needed to. There's literally been nobody here of any threat. That tells me everything I need to know when somebody types on Spectrum, I'm getting killed constantly in PvP. Where? I'm gonna DM that person next time and ask them where they're going for PvP, because clearly, as a PvPer, I don't know where the PvP is anymore. I'll check the TOS tonight, Morgo, and for tomorrow, I'll probably just turn it off. Because obviously these new badge things that they brought out for people's channel, there's not much information on it, but as you can see here, right? It's in the drops box area, drops and more, right? So as it's classed as a sub drop here, and you've got to put in your title or put the things on, you know? Guess a lot of people are, yeah. Thanks, Drippy. Appreciate that, dude. I wonder if I just type badges, actually. Yeah. Yeah. That might work. Because that's technically what it is, right? Yeah, I'll do that. That's still me announcing it, but not making it where people think there's like a Twitch drop. I'll call it badges. And if I get in trouble, I'll be like, I didn't know what to fucking call it. Yeah. The thing is though, is Chris Roberts was saying earlier this year at Australia that he wants to have 1,000 people on his server. But even then, I don't think 1,000 people is going to change much. Because if the game is not stable, you don't have like a proper party system, you don't have a proper looting system, you don't have a proper trade system, you don't have a proper VoIP system. People are always still just going to go and do sort of solo gameplay and, you know, it misses sort of out on that MMO aspect of it. I can show people how to avoid PvP all day long. You'll never get attacked by any player with my methods. All you have to do is just have a little common sense and adjust your radar. Have a ping button like I'm doing to show things. Super easy. Nah. It's not in the database. The Raylan's not in the database, Iron Fuzz, so they can't. It'll come out in 482 and it'll go flight ready. And like I said, you'll get on the bottom ramp to go on the ship and it's going to teleport around. And then you're going to get that song as you're flying through space and time. And if CIG release the Raylan without any bugs, I'll be blown away. I will praise CIG Gaben if that's the case. But again, I'm fully expecting at least one problem with the Raylan. CIG did an amazing job for the previous ones. Iron Chad completely broken. The M80 has shield holes, you know. The Tiburon wasn't working. That's why I don't like these flight-ready ships. I really don't. I get what CIG are trying to do. They're like, oh, we're trying to prove that we can make flight-ready ships. Just release a PTU. Just release a patch. Like, with the Ryland coming out, just give it to owners and Evil Catty. Launch up a PTU just to test that system out for one day. Within fucking 2 hours, you'll have people digesting it with all the bugs, and then you can go away for a week and fix it before it goes live. Nobody's going to cry about that shit. And if I was going to be buying a Raylan when it comes out, I don't own one. If I was going to buy one, I would want it to come out in a working state. And if somebody gets to get their grubby hands on it beforehand to test it, so I don't have to deal with the problems, that's awesome. Question is, do they even want to fix it? Well, if that was the mentality of CIG, and I know you're joking, if that was the mentality of CIG, then I think we'd have more things to worry about than spaceships working or not. That would just prove to me that CIG fully 100% don't give a shit, and they're just trying to milk people before they do a rug pull. But I think CIG do care. It's just, I don't know, like, I don't understand how you can release ships that are in such a broken state. I haven't seen a PvP pirate in SE since... Yeah, because everything's contracted, Venom. There's no point doing piracy work. You can ask Cutlet how well that will go, and he'll probably have a good rant about it on his channel. There literally is no piracy whatsoever in Star Citizen now. Because everything can be bought back within a split second. And yeah. It's GG at that point. And it's so sad because again, CIG bring out some really good fucking things and then it's almost like somebody at CIG is so unathletic at video games like Chris Roberts, and when he can't do the gameplay loop, he nerfs it or gets it nerfed. There has to be somebody there that is doing this. I don't know who it is. I don't know who is that bad at video games that they have to take all the cool stuff that CIG builds and releases and nerf it into the ground. There has to be somebody that is just an absolute abysmally shit video gamer, and they shouldn't have that position. It's the only thing I can think of. Because why take everything you build that's amazing and ruin it? And they've done that for 14 years, guys. For 14 years, they keep building great things and then shit-canning it for some reason. And one could say, oh, well, they just want to test something else. No, it's not. It's genuinely they love to fucking ruin this game. Well, that's the only person I can blame in any of this. I will always blame CR2. I will always blame him. Because he's the only person in charge that just feels unathletic at video games. Every time I've seen him try to do a demo, blame the PC, it was working yesterday, guys. Fucking pinky promise. It's like, fucking dude, just take some responsibility. You're a shit gamer, you're a shit fucking director. Give somebody else the power to fucking fill this out and go and sit in luxury. You'll still get all the awards. You'll still get all the praising. Nobody will care. Nobody does in this world anymore. People only care about shite. Or don't care about shite, I should say. No, wait, how would we rephrase it? At that point, I said that they don't care because they don't care to double check the presentation PC. I know. I know. And then they go, ha, it's live. It's live, guys. We're always gonna have the... After 14 years of using that excuse goes out the window. Right? If it was your first year of going live, yeah, there's always technical troubles. Even with content creators, audio, visuals, stuff like that. Oh yeah, you can't blame the devs. You blame the people who are in charge of the devs. You've got some fantastic talent at CIG for building things, but if the whip master whips them to do something shit, they have to do something shit. You try and talk back at Chris Roberts, you'll be kicked out of the fucking company. And that's probably why a lot of people have left. They've probably like used some fucking excuse like, it's great to work here at CIG. I loved my 10 years at CIG, you know? And they probably said something out of line like, I think we should do it this way, Chris, and they've been shit-canned because of it. That's how it feels like. It's like going to McDonald's and getting mad at the worker because you disagree with the company. Yeah. I mean, you can, like, if the worker fucking drops your burger on the floor and then fucking stands on it and then serves it to you, yeah, you can go fucking crazy on the worker. But again, I've, like, when it comes to, like, Elliot and DJ and people like that, like Ian and stuff, I've never seen anything wrong with their actual work. I think it's just some of the people who have said yes, no to certain things have made incorrect mistakes, you know? Tasty, tasty! The hound is out. taking any damage. Am I about to fucking 30k? Chat, what the fuck is going on here?
Shields under attack.
Whee! Good fight, dude. Even though, like, a lot of it... Yeah, see, now the damage is catching up as he pops. Nah, the guns weren't fucking landing shots, dude. I was within range. No, I don't think it's desync. I think it's just... Well, I mean, it could be desync. A lot of damage just caught up there and the dude fucking exploded, so... At least he fought back. He could have also just ran away, but... That's the life of Star Citizen. This guy will go to Spectrum and now be like, I was just minding my business and somebody randomly exploded. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Now, we use that player to call for help. That is the plan, chat. You ever seen Predators? Where they leave the Mexican guy and he's like in the middle of the open, he's like, help me, help me, and it's totally a planned trap by the Predator. That's the same experience we're doing right now. Just in time for another solo Idris? Well, we've seen it once today. Why not see it a fucking second time? It'll be probably the same Idris M that comes to collect the dude. Have you considered playing this game in VR just for the awesome of it? As a VR enthusiast, yes, but also at the same time, VR streaming is so shit. And since I only play this game whilst I'm streaming, it's not fun for somebody to be like, wow, this is your experience as the viewer. Hey guys, look! Are you enjoying this fucking game? I am! Have you seen the visuals? Holy shit, look at the dogfighting on the fucking go! No, I'm good. I'm really, really good. VR is something that you enjoy in your own self. As a streamer, it's always fucking terrible watching somebody play. I watched that guy who's like the super VR enthusiast in the Star Citizen category, and it's like an absolute roller coaster of mindfuck. And then when he crashes into the rock, he goes, oh, I don't know how that happened. It's like, because you're in VR, you fucking numpty. Your perception of depth is gone. You can't do it. Solo experiences like those who record fireworks? Nah, VR for streaming is terrible. It looks so bad. In most games as well. Like, it's not a fun experience. If VR was designed where you could see the center camera whilst the person in VR sees it in the left and the right, then it would be a different story. But when you are as the viewer looking through the left or the right eye, the game just looks so shit. In any VR game. The cool thing is in games like, what's it called? VTOL VR, is that the person actually streaming can move the camera so you see it from a good point of view, whilst the other person has it in VR experience. Not many games actually allow that. For example, if CIG did it, that would be amazing, but they would have to be able to detach the camera from the player. Or duplicate the camera where you could have it in the screen. So for example, as I'm flying in VR, right? Oh, you can't do it in this ship. I forgot. You can't go in the cockpit because CIG's camera fucking team are useless at times. Not every ship, but they are useless at times where you can't even go in the cockpit. But you know what I mean? Like, if you made the camera for you guys where you were seeing this, and this is how it was every time, it would be fine for VR. But when it's doing this shit, no, it's not good. And every content creator I've seen has it terribly set up for Star Citizen. It's not a good streaming or like capture system. It looks bad. But as the player, it looks amazing. I've tested it out in VR already. I did low flying in VR and it was amazing fun. But it's not good for the viewer to watch it, so. Yeah, if Star Citizen does something like Elite Dangerous or like Vito VR, then that would be amazing. But right now, since you can't separate the two. So for example, if you got this view, right? If you got how it is on the screen right now, and it was only whenever I was moving my head, you got this experience, it would be completely fine. It's the fact that it's doing this for you guys. And it's just shit. Really bad experience. But see, I think CIG are investing a lot of good time in VR, and the dude seems to know his shit. So I wouldn't be surprised that, since they did say Squadron 42 is going to have VR, if they don't have the ability to separate the two lenses, or the two eyes, then I would say it's going to be bad. But I will only ever use, and I love VR to bits, guys. I play Vito VR, I've got multiple games in VR, love the VR experience, had my index for like 6-7 years now. Never needed to upgrade at all. Wish I had the money to upgrade, but don't feel like I want to spend that money right now. I even had conversations with Pimax when they wanted to sponsor the stream, and I said, come back when the VR in the game is better, and we'll talk about your wireless models instead, yeah. The very first index. The very first index, not the frame that's coming out. The frame is really good. But I would still recommend the Pimax wireless one, whatever it's called. But I would only ever stream VR for you guys if it was a good experience for your viewing pleasure, right? Because I'll just VR off stream. Is it good enough? How much is the Pimax? It's actually under $1,000, the new one that's coming out. It's called the Air SE or something. Like if you do VR, what's it called? VR comparison, I think it is. You can see the specs. VR comparison. And it's from the Pimax. It's called the Dream Air SE. Or have they changed his name? Maybe they changed it. Yeah, here it is. This is this bad boy. This... it was announced in May 2025. I don't know if it's purchasable. Maybe it is purchasable, actually. Yeah, that's not a bad price, actually. Yeah, so again, you need to get controllers and stuff like that. This one is so good spec. It's 2 micro OLEDs, 2560 by 2560. And you've got pass-through, and you've also, if I remember correctly, this has yeah, eye tracking and hand tracking available to it, which is really good for VR. But obviously you do need controllers. You can buy controllers separately, but or the frame is really good. Like you can see the verses here. The difference is obviously the frame is going to be a lot cheaper. But you are going down to 2160 per eye, and it's not OLED, it's LCD. You don't, but you also get, you don't get the hand tracking. You get the eye tracking, but yeah. Again, this is where, like, for me, generally, if I was going to buy a VR headset right now, it would be the Pimax Dream Air SE. It is fucking sick. Absolutely sick. And apparently it's wireless. I think. Sport Dream Tech is there. Ultimate, you want like a 50, 70 Ti, 32, yeah. Pre-order benefit, yeah, so they're still in pre-order stage. So it's not actually out yet. But I said to them, if they wanted to send me one of these to showcase it in any video game like DCS or Star Citizen, I would 100% do that deal. They could even give me a juicy discount and I'd probably buy it myself. Because that's a fucking sick headset. Really, really sick headset. For the price and the quality that you actually get in it, really, really good. Let me see if I've got the spec here, right? Yeah, so 2560 by 2560 with Pantake 105. You've got 60 of controllers with headback if you need them. You've got eye tracking, hand tracking only on SLAM, integrated microphone and audio, so you don't have to have things in your ears, and you don't need to have lighthouses as well. Are you sure? Because are they just showcasing it without the cables? Well, to be honest, if it's not got cables, it's still a very light headset. Because that is weighing... What's the weight of it? Where's weight? Weight, 150 grams. That's barely the weight of a headset. Like one of these. Super light. 185 on the frame though. But that's what I would be buying. And I don't mind cables. Where's the battery? Well, if it's cabled, it plugs into your power and goes into the back of your graphics card. For me, I don't care because I use a trolley cable system above, so the cable is never attached to the ground anyway. It basically, the cable would just go up, and as you turn around, you just unturn yourself. Like I do with the Index. I generally don't need a full wireless one. I have enough cable to get to the bed for the special video times in VR chat. Those special VR times. You know, when you don't want to play a game, but the game wants to play you. Is it normal this patch to have two of the same ship, but one isn't bricked? No idea, dude. The database literally suggests degradation at the start. Degraded performance. So anything is possible, dude. Anything is possible. It might be just cost, to be honest, to do that kind of stuff with VR. Like, I know you can get battery packs for some VR headsets that go in your waist, and you get haptic feedback for VRing and stuff like that, but... Again, for me, I've had the Index for 6-7 years, I think, now. Probably 6 years, anyway. I can't remember when I actually bought it. I think I bought it 2020. And I've never needed wireless. But there are people that will use like a Quest to go and watch like programs and lounge down kind of stuff. I've always just bought VR for VR gaming. I don't use it as a workspace. I'll watch like movies in a cinema to get that experience. That's fun. You can bring in your friends to watch the movie as well. Like me and Cyborg Angel, we've gone to the cinema together. Obviously completely separate. And watched like Howl's Moving Castle and Spirited Away in VR, which is really cool fun. Especially because you can get some programs where you sit in the cinema and you can throw popcorn at each other. It's weird, but it was cool when COVID was on. Have they made any better train tutorial in game? No, nah. You're asking too much. They can't even make a video game. That's too much. That's gonna be DLC down the line. $100 for a tutorial. And it'll be just a Burks video that pops up and goes, "Hey guys, it's Burks here. Do you want to know how to play Star Citizen? Well, I'm going to show you whilst you watch this video and hope the fuck you learn." Would the Beyond 2 work for gaming? Yeah. It's really good for gaming. My only problem with the big screen Beyond 2 is it's so expensive. And the Pimax has better quality. But the thing is, the big screen is also wireless. So, you gotta sort of weigh up the odds. Are you wanting a wireless headset? Or are you wanting, yeah. Like, do you care about those things? And if you don't care about too much quality, I would just do a Steam frame. The Steam Index has been legendary for me. The Steam frame, I'm expecting to be really good. What store pack do I need to buy to get Unshored locked? No, it's not store pack. You need to buy red heels in real life, Drunko. You need to then stand up on those high heels. You need to click them 3 times while spinning around and saying "there's no place like home," and then hope for fuck that your account gets unsharded. It worked for Dorothy, it'll work for you. Interested in playing, but tried the in-game tutorial defense. Is Burks working on his new game? I haven't seen him a bit. Dude, he's just happy with real life. Burks has literally got himself a good job. He's got himself a good wife. Wouldn't surprise me if he's going to have little Burklets. You know what I mean? Like, Burks doesn't need to stream Star Citizen. He can come back to SC at any time and, you know, play with, like, Summit one day and be fucking back to normal Burks, so... I would rather happy Burks than sad Burks. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm very happy for Burks. He deserves it, man. Like I said, he's the type of person... Most people would be like... The moment you're away for, like, Burks has been away for, what, 6 months now, doing different things, and having, like, the odd occasional stream. Most people would say that's suicide for your channel. The difference is Burks is so loved that he can come back, he'll have, like, half his viewership, but within, like, 6 months, he'll be back to fucking what he ever needs. So, fuck it, go and have some real time. Enjoy the wife, enjoy the Burklets if you're gonna have them. Go on holiday, do shit, you know, family life important. By the time the game comes out, he'll still be plenty of time to retire, so. And even then, the game will be probably still a pile of shit. So. I would be doing the same, chat. But the difference is my safe word is more. Plus, I'd go fucking crazy if we didn't have something to rant about. Do you know how, like, therapeutic it is to rant about Star Citizen and then go out for a hike afterwards? Like, it's like, holy shit. Who needs to pay for fucking, you know, 30 minutes psychologist therapy shit and feel shit at the end of it? I just need to shit talk a bit about the company, literally go out for a hike, and I feel like I'm on fucking cloud 9. I'm in it for the long haul. Like, I will harp on CIG. I will give my opinion on CIG. Yeah, it might come across as a little bit arrogant. It might come across a little bit as aggressive. It might come a little bit of I know it all. But again, after 14 years of being here, I've seen this game be amazing to where it's been absolutely diabolical shit, where it's balancing out, and where right now it's in a little bit of trouble and it just needs a little bit of a management change. That's it. But I'm not going to give up on Star Citizen until 1.0 comes out, and then probably 6 months after that, if it's still in the same stage as it comes out in 1.0, then I'll be probably like, you know, it's time, guys, to start maining DCS World, or fucking become a Spider-Man YouTuber or something. So, like, but I'm also in a much better place than other people in the Star Citizen category. You know? Like Burks, Noodle, all these guys, they've got things that they want to achieve. I'm fucking content, guys, you know? Hello Kitty streamer? No, not on my watch. I'm ready for the F-14BU to come out. Wait! There was a trailer for the F-14? Oh. Why did nobody tell me? Oh. That's because it's 6 days ago.
Alright, partner. Keep on rolling.
Great. I'm gonna have to fucking delete the sound for this song because we all know what's about to fucking come, man. God damn it! God damn it! Look at that fuck!
Welcome to the return of the legendary Tomcat in one of its most capable...
By the way, this is the company that builds the plane for DCS. This is not a gamer video. This is the company like CIG.
Exciting and evolved forms, the DCS F-14B upgrade. In its later years of service, the F-14 evolved and stepped beyond its...
Let me just make sure I'm not getting rammed to pieces. Let me just land here, actually.
Warning, collision 4. Landing gear.
Holy turn rate? Oh yeah, the F-14 is a fucking monster. An absolute monster.
Original role as the Navy's Fleet Defender and Long Range Interceptor, it became something broader. A modernized multi-role fighter, still capable of fleet defense and air superiority, but now equally at home delivering deep strikes with modern precision. And that is what we're bringing to the table with the F-14BU. Together with an upgrade into the digital age, we're bringing a slew of new features to the Tomcat family, ranging from improved gesture functionality, new effects, character customization options, in-game manual and bombing calculator, and much more. Plus a free midlife overhaul to the existing F-14A and B as well. So let's dive in. At the center of the new B upgrade experience are systems like the new VDIG-R and HUD. Replacing the older VDIG, the VDIG-R and HUD bring a far more capable, modern pilot interface to the front cockpit. More information, more clearly presented, and more of what the pilot needs placed directly on the glass in just the coolest blend of digital and analog. In the backseat, you are now armed with the PTID, a larger, more capable, programmable tactical information display that gives the crew a clearer and more flexible interface for managing sensors, navigation, targeting, and precision strike employment. Together with the Lantern, the PTID helps turn the late-life Tomcat into what it became operationally, transitioning from an icon of the Cold War into a heavy-hitting, long-range, two-seat strike aircraft. Big screen TV, baby. This, of course, is perfect for the new munitions, including JDAMs such as the GBU-31, giving you one of the most capable precision strike platforms in the sim. The navigation system has also taken a major step forward. With an EGI-based navigation system, GPS support, and a new CDNU for navigation data input and output, long routes, complex strike profiles, and programmable mission planning become possible and faster as the entire navigation suite enters the era of modern warfare. And to help you plan your mission in the same way as real Tomcat pilots, we've added a comprehensive mission data loader system integrated directly with the mission editor, so you'll be able to prepare the aircraft before you ever enter the cockpit. With
CIG, can you maybe hire these guys to do your job?
to 12 flight plans. These can contain up to 50 waypoints each, countermeasure configuration, and other mission data loaded and ready. Just don't forget to insert the cartridge. The system changes and additions list is long and continues from here for the B upgrade. The defensive suite is now a more modern ALE-47, a programmable and integrated system that provides mission configurable programs. The ECMD is now better integrated, which enables PTID repeat and better ALR-67 integration, and not to mention the new fast tactical imaging system, allowing you to share images from one Tomcat to another, and more. Of course, all of this is packaged together with a set of new features, such as new pilot models with a next-generation animation system, new effects, new models' textures, and enhancements to gesture. The F-14B will receive fan-favorite improvements from Gesture 2.0, including the new context button, bringing faster, contextual interaction with Gesture, as well as Q-Gesture, which lets you point things out on screens and displays to better communicate your intent. He, of course, also learned to use all of the new systems that are at his disposal now, and will have new capability to help navigate.
Holy shit! Can I make him shut the fuck up, though?
One of the most important changes is one you may feel before you see.
Can I actually tell him to shut the fuck up, though?
The analog AFCS gives way to the DFCS, the Digital Flight Control System, DFCS does not turn the Tomcat into a modern fly-by-wire jet. At its core, it remains a Tomcat. Physical, powerful, and very much alive in your hands, rugged and raw. But it refines the aircraft's behavior in critical parts of the envelope, improving departure resistance, high angle of attack handling, roll response, spin resistance, and carrier approach characteristics, giving the late Tomcat sharper manners without taking away its soul.
I don't care if this is $100, I'm buying it, even if I'm not playing DCS right now. I'm gonna buy it, chat. The first plane I bought in DCS World was obviously the F-14. That was a given. And it's a fucking bitch to learn. It is one of the hardest planes to learn because obviously Cold War era, all that shit. But this, I'm salivating with all the features.
The feature list goes on.
Oh, it goes on, does it? Well, let's hear about
With
it.
quality of life additions like the in-game browser and manual, allowing
an in-game manual and browser.
You to read and reference the Tomcat's documentation directly from inside DCS in both 2D and VR, including the Explain Me feature, which lets you press any button in the cockpit to directly and immediately learn about that system or switch. The grease pencil is here, now synchronized in multiplayer, and there's a new bombing calculator, new HUD gun camera video capture functionality with realistic effects, and plenty more to discover. But these improvements are not limited to the F-14 BU alone. We've taken this opportunity to upgrade the entire F-14 family, and we will bring many of these core improvements to the F-14A and B. The manual, gun cameras, new animations and characters, effects.
Man, Eagle better be treating these fucking team good. That's all I'm saying, chat. They better be treating Blur fucking good.
All coming to the A and B for all existing owners for free.
I'm still gonna buy the B.
The F-14A and B will also receive new unique cockpit customization elements and remastered versions of some parts of the artwork. In short, the F-14B upgrade is not only a new aircraft configuration, with the VDIG-R and a new HUD, PTID, JDAM, EGI, FTI, DFCS, ALE-47, modernized mission planning, improved defensive systems, a sharper late service cockpit, and a whole set of new content. It's essentially an entirely new module and aircraft.
God damn.
Beyond that, it's an opportunity for us to continue improving the Tomcat as a whole.
Well, I was gonna buy the Eurofighter this year, but kind of looks like I'm buying something else instead.
You choose to go digital or not. We're also packing the F-14 BU chock full of new content, ranging from instant action missions, training, to the two major pillars of your BU experience in the form of 2 full campaigns. We will begin with Operation Reforger 3,
shit.
a continuation of our previous campaign storyline, flyable on day 1 of release, and after the initial release, we will add a full tailor-made F-14 BU campaign by Baltic Dragon, known for his incredibly immersive and realistic campaigns built around the air.
God. Where's the fucking Diddy oil?
Aircraft's modernized capability.
I need to be lubed up, chat. Holy shit. These guys have been fucking cooking.
The F-14 BU launches this summer and is now available
This summer!
to order as an upgrade for existing owners or as a part of the Ultimate Edition.
Man,
the
that is
definitive
amazing.
Heat Blur Tomcat package, which includes all variants if you've not strapped on a Tomcat previously. Thank you.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
You all for your support.
That's
You make our
crazy.
dreams come true, and we can't wait to share this evolution of the Tomcat with you all.
Imagine getting a dev team video like this from CIG. But no, we get John Crew, who looks like he's literally the most miserable cunt on the universe. How much are we talking? Ultimate Edition? Oh my god. You get a fucking t-shirt? No way. Wait, the limited with a t-shirt is 60 bucks? What's the ultimate have? Or is that just supporting them? Yeah, I've got the A. I don't have the B. Would I have to? It would probably be better if I buy the 14, the ultimate, right? Of course, existing DCS A, B modules, or F14. So if I buy the upgrade, does that give me the B though? F14B requires existing DCS 14AB mod. Oh, I don't have the B. Also, let me just quickly do this. God damn, look at those features. You have two Tomcat variants with the original model? So I've got A and B with the original. There wasn't a separate one. Yeah, I'm trying to find. Because I think Aurelian gifted me the F14. Does this give the A and B? Where's Tumblr? Tumblrino! Assemble! Oh, both A and B models. Right, okay. So I just need... Wait. So what's the Ultimate Edition? Oh, plus the Ultimate. So that gives you the A and Bs, right? So I just need this. 60 bucks? What's it without the t-shirt? 50 bucks for the upgrade? Oh, I'm getting a fucking t-shirt, chat. Payday's on Monday. I'm fucking buying this on Monday, chat. And I want it with the t-shirt as well. Okay, nice, sick. Yeah. I'm getting that fucking t-shirt. God damn, that is fucking sick. Yeah, so it requires A and B. I'll need to log in. Give me a sec, chat. Let me log in. Oh, fucking Google. Profile. Ooh, my miles are up. Will expire. Fine. Where is he here? Where the fuck is... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I can't show you. So I've got DCS, F-14 Speed and Angel, 14 Tomcat, 14A Fear the Bones campaign, F-15. Oh, I still need to get a fucking refund on my F-15. I forgot about that. I actually need to fucking see if I can get that F-15E sent back. I got the Viper, Nevada test range, Super Carrier. Right, holy shit. I forgot how much I spent on DCS. God damn. Oh, well, one more in the pot won't hurt, chat. One more. Supporting a good cause. Yeah, that's sick. $60? Fucking bargain, man. Yeah, I need to refund my F-15. I'll probably buy the... if they allow me to refund the F-15E, I'll buy the Corsair. I was... Tumblrino, who plays DCS in the community, he was talking about the Corsair, and I looked into videos on it. It looked fucking sick. Man, why did nobody tell me about this fucking video? Alright, let me add that there. Also, let me fucking subscribe to Heatblur. Fucking absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers video. Holy shit. That is how you sell a brand new ship to me and a t-shirt at the same time. No clue you're into DCS? I don't play DCS as much as I could, Sailing Donut, just because it's so time like consuming. But the thing is though is one of the main reasons was when I was playing Star Citizen, I used to have my joystick here and I would have to move it in the center, but I learned for the past like year to fly as F-14 in Star Citizen. So this, obviously for me, when I added pedals, this is my yaw in Star Citizen, this is my roll, this is my pitch, right? And then obviously forward backwards, and there's my throttle that I would use for DCS. And obviously I could remove this one and bring this closer, but this is fine for me to just do quick change on it, stuff like that, so. Now that I've actually honed muscle memory to match both games, it means that I can play DCS more. I just don't have the time, dude. I don't have the time to play DCS because it's one of these games, you know what I mean? Like Radar alone in DCS, I'm gonna have to spend 3 or 4 fucking hours remembering how to use Radar because I've not played in 2 years. Cheaper on the DCS website? Yeah, but I want the t-shirt though, Xeon. And I want to support Blur, you know what I mean? Operation Hide My Wallet. 60 is crazy for that as an upgrade. Obviously, if you think of it with the original 14, it comes to like $120, but again, they're throwing the campaigns in as well, man. Like, it's literally a plain upgrade and campaigns. That's insane. Yeah, the F4U Corsair, yeah. World War II. Pacific plane. Hey TDL, there's a new video on DCS you should check out. That's what, well, that's another good thing about owning the F-14 is another player can just download DCS and join me in the back seat and learn how to play Rio. They don't even need to own the plane. That's one of the best things I love about DCS, especially with like the Apache and other vehicles like that. You don't need to own to be the co-pilot. You just need to have somebody that owns it. It's really cool. Yeah, IL-2 Korea as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, I gotta remember that as well. And we got Sand as well coming out on the 22nd. Anyway, chat, I got some pizza here. I'm gonna grab a slice. Mmm, pizza. Star Citizen DCS. Well, one of the best things about buying a plane in DCS, Bastard, is you only have to spend 60 bucks. And no joke, you learning that one plane, like say you get the F-18, expect at least 500-600 hours of gameplay to learn that fucking thing. And that is a bargain for 60 bucks. Just don't buy it on Steam. Buy it off the website. Never get anything DCS related on Steam. Exactly, Beaks, yeah. And the more you play the game, the more you make air miles where you can buy planes. I'm pretty sure I actually didn't even buy my F-16. I got it from Miles. Ah, man. That is exciting. I'm definitely going to buy that upgrade, even if I'm not returning to DCS anytime soon. Yeah, because I think if I actually download my DCS, it's like 600 to 800 gigabyte. If I was wanting to return to DCS World, I would have to do like I would have to buy what's it called? I would have to buy a terabyte drive for it. I don't have enough space to play DCS and keep it on the stuff. Yeah, I need to buy one of them. I'm gonna try and buy it in November sale, like Black Friday, or if there's any like drives for sale. Because I can download 600 gigabyte in probably like 2 hours. Probably sooner. I just don't have any space for it. Yeah, but if I wait till Black Friday, there's a good chance I might be able to find a deal, you know? Yeah, but I've got 64 gig sailing. I'm on a an MSI 50 Ti, 5070 Ti, 9800 X3D, and I've got 64 gigabyte of RAM. I just don't have the SSD space to play DCS or have it installed. Kind of is, Mr. Zeon, yeah. For Star Citizen, I think 64 gig is a good amount to have. But it seems to be that way for simulators. Times it by 8, divide it by your download speed, then about 50% for good measure. Okay. So, what is my download speed at 5 gigabyte? I'll say 2 gig on a good day. 2 gig on a good day. What was that? 2... So that would be, say, 800... What's 800 gigabytes? 800,000, right? Oh, it's not. Is it 8? No, it's not. How many is 8? What would it be? What's the maths on this one? 800 gigabyte downloading at 2 gig. $64 gigabyte of RAM for playing Barbie and Armory Forger. What's the maths on this one then? It's 800 gigabyte to download DCS. And that's me being generous right now. And I download it 2 gigabyte. Actually, I should just do... Wait. I can do like an online calculator, right? How fast would 800 gigabyte of data take to download at 2 gigabyte per second? Mm-hmm. 5 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Only 6 minutes, apparently. It's proper gigs. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. I need to test it. I don't think it would be 6 minutes. And it also depends on how much you get restricted from the company itself. Yeah, I've got true fiber though to the house, so. No, you're not getting any more pizza, pups. No, it's my pizza. My pizza, kitty. No, no more. Well, I'm gonna buy it because I want the t-shirt. But I don't know if I'll be able to play it. No, it's not right, Marvin. No. No, kitty, no. My bitty pet. The Starvin' Marvin episode on South Park was absolutely diabolical. I actually need to binge South Park. The last time I watched South Park was before COVID. I've still not seen the one where Cartman grows up and becomes Jewish. No, I've not seen the COVID episodes.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Musk is now the world's first official trillionaire? Congratulations. When he passes away, let me know how well that wealth was. If you have to be somebody that brags about how much money you make, that tells me everything about the person. And nobody will remember somebody like that in the future. 50, 60 years from now, nobody will remember Musk. And that's the lesson for all humans. What you do in your one life doesn't matter. You are literally a grain of sand in time. "200 years from now, nobody will remember any of these people. With the way how the world is going, it's just all pointlessness. It will be a note in history as the first trillionaire, yeah, but again, in 200 years' time, nobody will care, dude, with how the world is going. That was good pizza. I polished it off well with the help of 2 wolves.
Gear raised.
As the Transonian said at the beginning of The Fifth Element, money not important, only taco's important. Yep, that's a very strong way to live. How you doing, mums? Just like the people remember George Washington as the first president. Yeah, but the thing is though is, you can remember that he was the first president. Do you give a shit? No, I don't. I don't even care about fucking William Wallace. And that's coming from a Scotsman. Who fucking cares? It's like I don't even care about like Greek wars and stuff like that, you know, Roman wars, blah 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 blah, you know. Nobody will care about a trillionaire. Because by the time we move on from Musk, probably somebody else will be a 2 trillionaire or something like that, you know, the way the world is going. Oh my god, look at that rotation. Yeah, that's the sad thing, is that, like, even, I mean, I'm pretty sure you intelligent Americans will understand this, but there are many, many shows of where you ask Americans, like, some basic geography stuff, and they have absolutely fucking no idea. Like, generations right now are getting dumber and dumber and dumber, man. Especially in the UK. Man, what the fuck is this made of? What the utter fuck? This is the things I hate about this so engineering shit.
Check fire.
I've put enough rounds into this thing to down a fucking Connie. And this dead Aurora 2 won't die, won't explode. For whatever reason. It doesn't even exist anymore. It's so stupid, man. It's the same with the UK as well, Galifia. Like, people are getting dumber and dumber every year. Because the dumb people are now the teachers. Teaching people to be dumb. It's a vicious cycle. When your teacher is thicker than fucking, you know, shit. Or whatever the saying is. And that person's teaching kids of today? What the fuck do you expect to happen? I generally actually believe homeschooling is probably better for your children than going to school itself. In how the world is right now.
Hydrogen fuel.
I don't really watch movies, to be honest, Glitch. Unless it's like anime and stuff. Again, the last time I was at a movie theater was 2012 to watch Man of Steel. I've not... I just don't bother with that shit.
Landing gear raised.
And if it appeals to me, then I'll like rent it on like Amazon or something like that. Any government-run education system has become a joke? Yeah, I would agree on that. Alright, anyway. Let's go park back and lives here.
Shield system inactive.
I'm feeling the need to be a dinosaur. Hopefully maybe tomorrow. There might be some more action because it's a Saturday or something like that, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah. It's Friday today, right? We got 14 hours left on the clock, chat. Thank you, Hukum. Appreciate that. Remember, guys, you can earn that limited badge for 2 gifted subs, or a returning subscription, or new subscription plus gifted. All the details are down below. If you're in chat, you'll be looking for like a box like this down here, and it'll show you the details for that on the badge. It's limited only to the end of the month, so if your resubscription is coming up, say in the final days, you'll be able to get it there, then 1 gifted and stuff. And once it hits the 30th, that's it, it's gone, and it won't return. So it's like a little badge of honor. Better than founder badges, that's for sure, because founder badges disappear from people. This one can't be removed. It's a lifetime subscribe. How's Essie today? It's Essie. Like, I've been at Daymar all day. Various times back to Hathor and nothing really. It's one of these great experiences. A PAL site for once? What's a PAL site? Oh, Hathor. Okay. Yes. Perseus is as far as I can see. Oops.
Landing gear deployed. Warning, collision forward. Landing complete. Quantum fuel, 100%.
It's Mr. Color Update. Actually, give me a sec. Let me see before we go through what Color's up to today. Oh, you're a bit fucking late, dude. You never told me about the fucking F14B upgrade video that Blur put out. And the fact you could get a limited edition F14 t-shirt. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't tell me about my favorite plane getting an upgrade. Holy shit. And a limited edition t-shirt. For fucking 60 bucks. Which we are totally buying on Monday. Absolute... Eurofighter is gone. Eurofighter is gone. We only care about the F-14B upgrade. That's it. From now on. No more care about the Eurofighter. No, that day is gone. That day is gone. Now I just need to fucking buy a drive. That was a quick plan. Yeah. Well, again, free t-shirt, a fucking $7 t-shirt, man. You know. Now I need to chat. I need to see how much a fucking 2 terabyte SSD is gonna cost me. Cause I got no space. That's not bad, actually. What am I looking for again? We're looking for Sam. Is it the Pro or the Evo we go for? Samsung Pro Evo 2 terabyte? Oh, 2 terabyte, not gigabyte. That's not bad, actually. Holy shit. Am I getting shot? No. I thought you guys said it was ridiculously expensive for SSDs. Oh, I got hiccups, man. The Pro's a little bit heavier than. Yeah, we watched the video hooking earlier on. I'm going on Monday when I get paid from Twitch. I'm gonna go and support Heat Blur and get their limited edition t-shirt. But I'm also gonna get the F14 upgrade. Because the amount of shit in that upgrade is insane. Absolutely insane. And that's really worth the money. Especially as you're getting campaigns for 60 bucks alongside the upgrade. Like, crazy deal. I just don't have enough space to fit DCS in. Because I would love to do the campaigns. Especially as you have the fucking cameras linking up between F14s as well. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't remember. Do I want a Pro for gaming or is it an Evo? Which is the one that you go for? It's the Pro for gaming, right? $6,900. No, that's better. Avoid Samsung? Why? I've always got Samsung and I've never had any issues on it. What do you recommend? Like, I don't know any other brands, to be honest, that would be worth it. Same, but not the new ones? Wow. Bought a T-Force last time. So, because normally I just go and buy, like this would be normally what I would go for gaming and video editing, right? Solid state drive, yeah. So this is what I need, right? I've loved Samsung in the past, but they bit me in the ass last time. Have had 3 to 4 crucials, so 2 years, no issues. I've literally had 0 issues with Samsung MM3 or M3 or M2s for like 6 years, so, or 5 years, however long we've had them. Same with the solid drives. I used to have these. Never an issue. 300 is not bad. It's a little bit pricey, but it's down from 500, man. Rise before Father's Day. Little treat for myself, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, but that's just with the prices going up and stuff, so. But yeah, that video is too good to not support. Plus the free t-shirt, guys. Let's just remember this. Alright? Oh, it's actually a $7 t-shirt. Heat blur. You know? It's a really nice t-shirt. Just gonna say, where's it? Where's it? Look. Look at that t-shirt. Literally $60 for the upgrade, plus all the campaign stuff coming out. I think that's what they said anyway. And who doesn't like the upgrades that they came, like, I mean, holy shit. It is fucking gorgeous, this upgrade. And we don't even know when the Eurofighter is coming out, which is sad. But yeah, it's going to be an expensive game upgrade for me. Because I need the space for DCS. I need a 2 terabyte purely for DCS. So 300 quid plus the 60. And then I need a lot of fucking patience to relearn everything about that game. It's been about 2 years since I played DCS. And then we've got IL-2 Korea coming up as well at the end of the month, which, oh my god, I can't wait for that game. That's like the best part of dogfighting with jets without fucking like the Cold War missile stuff, and you've got the cannons on the old planes. Oh my god, that has to be played. And I hope it doesn't suck. I'm probably going to pre-order it, but I'm also not going to play it on day one just in case it's bad. IL-2 has a sort of horrible history of releasing games in a bad state. But I would love some people to play that with. That would be amazing fun. Got a Predator M2 SSD 2 GB for $380. I don't even know if it's good or not. I don't know. Predator stuff. Are you doing carrier ops? What, with the F-14? Well, it depends on the campaigns. I've generally not really PvP'd with, like, PvP in the F-14 has been my least amount. I've done basically just, like, the missions that came with the stuff and the campaign I got for, like, the Top Gun day, basically, or Maverick day. I've spent more time in the F-16, sadly, because when I was playing with Noodle, that was the one he was teaching people, and so I was in the F-16. But again, that's 2 years ago, man. Like, I need to go in, like, I completely don't know shit. But with the upgrade to the F-14, it sort of brings it into the modern state, like, sort of modern state, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, if I was to play DCS, I have to go in completely, like, an absolute meme joke, go through all the, everything all over again. But the difference from then to now is I've been playing SC with middle joystick, so I don't have to go from muscle memory on the right to the center anymore. which will be a big help for games like IL-2 and stuff. Also, the new Rio stuff looks so good with Jester, because Jester pissed me the fuck off in the F-14. It just doesn't shut up, and now you can actually do more things with it, so... I'm gonna try and get a refund on the F-15, because I'll use that to get the Corsair that you were talking about. After you were talking about it as last, I looked at Corsair videos and it looks fucking sick. Really fucking sick. And then I watched a movie recently where they're all flying in fucking Corsairs, and I was like, oh yeah, that's the fucking plane. I can't remember what the name of the movie was, but it was on, and it was fucking absolutely sick. They were like flying under bridges and doing rocket shit and stuff. I didn't catch the whole movie, but I saw like this one scene which was amazing. I can't even remember what it was called. Kind of want to watch the whole movie. Movie. Oh. What a perfect time to go back to DCS chat! Totally don't need it. Totally don't need it. Oh yeah, they've got the new Apache joystick as well coming out. I forgot Verpal was showing that off recently. The new Apache. Yeah, there it is. There, the Apache joystick. So obviously they've got their Apache collective. This is the joystick of the Apache that they're bringing out. And it's got full customizable buttons on the top as well. There it is there. Fucking sick looking. And is that a fucking kill switch for it? Like if you get your nuts stuck? Are they releasing a fucking kill switch? God damn it, Verpal. Fuck. Magnetic trimming? It definitely looks like magnets with the coil, right? Was it got glass on the side of it? That's fucking sick if that's how it's coming. Oh, when he had to let go of it. Yeah, when he's saying, yeah, increase the hook. It's the two-handed pullback. Holy shit. Look at the tension in his arms. And the funny thing is, we're getting this stuff for CIG are working on force feedback or haptic feedback as well for Star Citizen. Oh, it's coming! It's coming! They're working on it right now, Galifear. Because I was speaking to Verpal and stuff, and they're working on it in the background and shit. So a 22 kilogram force version. Wow! Holy shit at the price. 50% pre-order deposit, remain balance were paid. Oh, pre-order price 700. Oh. Oh. And it does have glass. Ooh, and what is this? Damn, okay. Standard Atlas can be upgraded to Atlas Pro with upgrade kit. I'm just thinking about contacting my representative at Verpal Vid and being like, yo guys, what's the chance of showing off the Atlas Pro with the flanker grip plus the new throttle plus the new rudder pedals you guys are releasing? What would be the, you know, slight little upgrade? You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, I'm returning to DCS to learn how to fly the F-14. This would be perfect time to sponsor the channel. You just say it, you know? Let me just tally it up. Holy shit. Also, what's all this? The fuck is all this? Wait, are they doing panels and shit now? Oh man, they are fucking... Oh, look at that. Oh, that is... Oh, I need that. I need that in my life. Oh my god. A contact Verpal? Well, that's what happens when you're a content creator. Plus, we literally advertise Verpal constantly as one of our partners up on the channel here, so... You can strap in? I'll need to strap in with 22 kilogram of fucking force throwing me around. Not that I can't handle 22 kilograms. It's like lifting my own cock, but you know what I mean. 22 kilogram cock. Damn it, Verpal! Meant to be saving money. Q4 2026. Yeah, I know. Chat. I may have to. I may have to pre-order. And use code TDL. Only works for me. If you told them that you plan to use a foot cam to see showcase the... Yeah, but the thing is I can just go, yo guys, like, I got Verpal between my legs. I literally have Verpal between my legs, look. You know? Guys, look, I got a big camera. 22 kilograms. 22 kilograms. No, I'm going to contact them this weekend. Time to make some magic. The guy's wallet too, dude. With again, like, holy shit, it's an expensive upgrade, but with this plus the F14B upgrade plus being able to actually download DCS, it would be a good time to fucking swap it over. Let's see if Tumblr was right. So it is a core drive. Electric motors for yours. So there we go. That's a fucking beast, man. That is an absolute fucking beast of a product. Oh my god, it's got fucking LEDs inside. I'd probably have to do 200. There's no way. How heavy is this fucking thing? There's no way I could mount it on the desk. How heavy is it? Emergency stop button? Holy shit. That's if you get your cock caught. Totally. TDL looking at his wallet? Nah. I'm gonna contact my representative and be like, yo, let's strike a deal. I just need to know how heavy this is, because it would either be on the ground, but I could make a mount for it to stand up like the pedals. Then I would have to contact Monster Tech to see if you want to build anything. That's a lot of fucking power going into it as well. This summer, spend all your money on Verpal. And heat blur. Holy fuck. Man, that is tantalizing. Let's see what Cutlet's up to. What's Cutlet doing? Let's see. What's he doing? Is that Cutlet? No, it's a fucking stinger. I don't even know if I'm on Cutlet's server, to be honest. Let's have a look, chat. Let's, yeah, we'll have to close that. Let's have a look. Actually, let me jump in on comms with him. I think he's on comms. Zip, how's things? Altitude. Oh. Mm-hmm. You want to be a partner? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You had to join a Discord? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Origin jump warps at your service. Core system.
Alright, because I spoke to you about... Like, I spoke to my contact about you and other folk. Yeah, you could DM me the name and I'll confirm if it's the same person I was talking to. Let me have a look. Can you show me the first part? Like, take a screenshot of the first part. Because there has been a lot of, like, fake emails going out, but I could probably... X, but that's what I mean. Why would... Oh, official care. Oh, right. That's what confused me then, because you said X. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good then. Yeah. Take it. Do it. Do it now. And then everyone should go and follow Mr. Cutlet, who is here on Kick. Look at this. Beautiful.
Oh, complained, said that my Kick went down to 720p for no reason. I never changed anything. It's something to do with the stream.
Well, again, like whenever you want to learn how to do the system. Yeah, because I got Henkin on the system now, and he's multi-streaming to all 3 platforms, no problem. What are you boys up to today? Anything interesting?
We want to do some exploration gameplay with exploring people's cargo, so we will see how that works. If we manage to find people. Okay. Now I'll have to somehow position myself. This is a hard spot to do. This is not an easy spot to do. It will take me a little bit of effort. Let me...
Yeah, that looks okay. It's weird that they did it that way, though.
Yeah.
I just spent 2k bailing a relative out of jail. Ah, that sucks, dude. Force trim as well as virtual cam setup. Yeah, that thing looks beast. The problem is I don't know if it's better than the one from Win Control. It used to be, they called Win Wing, They're now wind control.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very, very close interdiction, boy. Very close.
We should totally come play the Isle. Be dinosaurs.
Come play what?
Rawr.
Isle?
The Isle, yeah.
Yeah. I know, man. I know I have to, but honestly,
Yeah, don't stream it. Like,
just...
wait till it comes, because we're about to
Yeah.
get summer sale on Steam. Pick it up then, and let's do some rawr.
Yeah, I'm just like super waiting for Sand.
Sand, yeah.
And also the thing is like, SM wants to play next cycle of Eve Frontier. Pretty much next wipe.
Yeah.
And man, I'm kind of torn because
why can't you play both?
Yeah, it's like it's time, bro. It's just like,
well,
not
look
enough
look
time.
look at this way, right? I'm gonna be playing Sand. I got no interest in Eve Frontier. I'll do all the research for the vehicle, and whenever you're coming to play Sand, you just jump in and do some shooty cannon work, and I'll do the rest.
Yeah.
Then you can just grind.
I'm just a degen. Like I go into something and I know life it, right? I just cannot, like, that's my problem.
The thing is, what do you get out of Frontier? Like, what's the sense of it? Is it just like Tarkov, basically?
From Frontier? I mean, to have fun, I guess.
Yeah, but does it tie into Eve, or is it a completely separate platform?
No, it's a completely separate universe. No.
Yeah, it's kind of like what they did with Dust then, and then.
Yeah, it's just a different game. It's just a different game.
Question is, what more fun you gonna get out of it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like absolutely different games, right? It's like the type of fun is not even like comparable, I would say. Thing.
Are you gonna stream it?
I don't know yet. That's the problem, because like it requires quite a lot of time and investment. I'm gonna it's gonna and it's like such a specific game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start streaming it, and it's gonna be like,
well, remember when you
viewership
play
down to 5 viewers, you know.
The thing is, dude, like here's one of the best like ways to ever do like multi-gaming streaming is if you can set your schedule for like Star Citizen at like 3 o'clock, or say, because you've gone live just now, right? Say you set your schedule for 5 o'clock. What you do is you come on and do a couple of hours of the other game before your main schedule, and then swap over to SE afterwards. That way you don't lose viewership.
Yeah. I'll see if I'm gonna stream it. I'll probably at least gonna stream it a little bit. By the way, sneaky thing. I'm gonna stream it a little bit. I just need to find that balance where I just should, like, okay, this is degen logic. I should stop and do what I have to do. And that's always like a problem with me,
Yeah.
Like I would like get sucked in. Oh shit, one more thing. And then I wake up in the morning and like, fuck, I want to do this. And I just like, I fuck Star Citizen, and I just go in straight in. And then it's like month will pass by and I'm like, oh shit, what have I done?
It's the same, dude. I just literally saw the update to the F-14 video for DCS. Plus, Verpal are releasing at the end of the year their feedback stick, which looks insane. So it's like, oh my god, I may have to abandon Star Citizen for a while.
Yeah,
it looks too good.
He's trying to rope me in back to this. Yes,
I didn't say any roping at all. I'd be like, yo,
I can feel the noose.
Yo, Tumblr, do you wanna Do you want to do some?
See what I mean? Like he's tying the noose right now and patting me on the top of the head.
Well, it's
DCS
either
for
that.
me-
I have to find like.
DCS for me is very limited. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
DCS for me is A10 or there is no game, right?
What about a Rio in an F-14? You ever considered a
I
position
tried
like
that
that?
with Jace. That was fun, but
Look, trying that with Jace is the same thing as you trying with Jace something serious. Which, by the way, is coincidental that you say, we talk about it and he pops up in my Steam saying that he's playing Where Winds Meet.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a side note.
Dude, he owes me a huge amount of money for addiction with that. He's been playing that for 6 months, thanks to me.
But yeah, like playing Rio for Jace is not how
it
the
was
experience
fun.
should be.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun when he was trying to shoot me down as I fucking took off the airstrip.
Yeah, in general, it wasn't bad. Like it's just like I don't know, like A10 like just feels so hands-on, you know. You are there and you are going to die if you do one wrong move.
I think it's like with everything in
You need to
DCS.
try the Apache with me.
I need to understand what I'm doing wrong with this interdiction.
That too.
Why it draws the line so weirdly. Okay, I need to shift.
But
oh my
I
god,
feel
this
like you would
this
love
is such a close interdiction, boys. It's crazy.
Were you trying to interdict?
Oh, like 3 planets at once.
Wait a second. Oh my god! It's another Michael. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. 6 years. 6 years, man. Where does the time flown by? Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing with a little bit of color, or maybe playing with color. I haven't decided if I want to jump into the aisle. But having a bit of banter. Thank you, guys. We've got a clock going. We've got limited badges, you know. Don't ask what I'm on. Yeah, you must be like, what, 10 years now? 10 plus years? Because you and Detox were one of the guys, along with like, what the fuck, Source? Laren. What, as a partner or streamer? Because in December, I mark 8 years as a content creator. But is that you as a partner on... Fucking hell, dude. That means you're like, what, nearly... I would say, what, 12, 13 years as a creator? Bloody hell, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. Because Detox just passed like 100-month subscriber recently, so... That's bonkers to me, like... What was rule number 3? I don't know what number 3 is. But welcome in, guys. BB Dude. Good day, dude. Good day. Appreciate the raid, dude. I don't know what I'm doing with Star Citizen chat. I'm pretty sure all of you guys are exactly in the same point of don't know what to do. I'm possibly going to jump over to the Isle, which is a dinosaur PvP game. If I can't find anything to do right now. The verse is pretty meh. Also, thank you, Marcus, for the gifted sub to Salty Mike. Appreciate that, dude. He also loves Yoda much on Tanja. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the follows as well. Appreciate that. Lovely, lovely. A fellow Scot, I am, aye. Midlothian born, all the way up in the Highlands now. When in doubt, go on the pledge store and get the wall out. No, dude. No. We've just recently watched the new F-14 video in DCS World for the upgrade from Heat Blur, and
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Well, there me goes.
The Scottish king of the Pimplars patrolling the dark.
There goes me being able to actually tell you about that chap.
But out there in the deep black, a
Thank you.
appears to stay
Thank you for that. Thank you for the 4 months.
This isn't just a contact.
Aberdeen,
It is
my
destiny.
brother's up in here, head area.
The Dark Law.
Anyway, I'll get the video for you guys, chat. This is what is coming at the end of the year from Purple.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes everyone.
Literally, 4-speed back. Base from Purple.
53 is currently our top supporter.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Cole, for the giant. I'll drop it here so you guys can see. More pimp Larry, yeah. Yeah, cough abandoned and traitor to England. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the gift of sub, the 4 months. More pimp Larry, yes. There's a lot of Scottish recently. I've had like 10 new people from Scotland in the channel since 4.8 came out. It's crazy. Getting too hot down here? It is good to see, and we're starting to get more bar seasons. Just it's in Edinburgh, and I just don't feel like traveling all the way to Edinburgh.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
I would as well, but the problem is, any bar season for us is not going to be really a bar season, as I know. It's probably going to be us all doing shots. Because that's what SeasonCon was for us when we went down to Manchester. It was Shots Chaser, Shot Chaser. Oh, Star Citizen? Yeah, it's a game we play. Shots Chaser, Shots Chaser. There was not much. Oh, and Kebab as well. There was no Star Citizen conversation that whole weekend.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, guys. We got 2 minutes left on the hype train. Subs, bits, whatever, they can go up. Yeah, but they never do the maybe they would come to Scotland, they'd rather not. Again, normally it would just be going to Manchester type deal.
The quantum link is destabilizing.
22 kilogram Tomcat.
They are drifting apart. Can we hold this bond? Who will power the drive?
Again, thank you very much, Salty Mike, for the raid. Appreciate that, guys.
The subs to save the signal. Get your subs! Save the link. Get your subs!
Don't worry, it's only ever once every hour this sort of appears.
1 minute.
Thank you, Sideways
We
Movement.
need 2 subs to push this train up a level. Side Wasitage. Cheered.
The signal feeds on for your stays for glorious days.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Just to look at it in the hangar.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh my
Describe
God.
the
At
next
this moment
song
that he knew.
in chat.
Fucked up.
Jeez, we're in
The hype train is at level 2.
God. Sorry, chat, for all those new people coming in. Now we have another song. You can all blame Jace for the 5 gifted.
Ja C. Cruff gifted 5 subs and has
Or
taken
Ja
the
C.
crown
Cruff.
from As Cake
From now on,
53.
is called Ja C. Cruff.
I swore I would never leave the stars. I swore I was a citizen. But when I look at the specs, I feel the gravity.
Is he gonna talk about the F-14?
It pulls me down.
It can do the Who, yeah.
Back
Mongolian
to the
if you want to do
hard
it.
Back to the pain.
What we need is this, chat, at the same time.
In a
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gifted
It was at
5
this moment that
subs.
he
Holy
knew
shit.
he fucked up.
The hype train
Don't
is at
ruin
level 3.
the fucking F-14 song. You crazy fool. We need the fucking... We'll need to mute this.
Alright.
Here we go. This is a song for the F-14. We get F-14 video.
I swore I would never leave the stars. I swore I was a citizen.
Alright, no more
But when I
upgrades.
look at the specs,
Iron Brew, thank you very
I
much
feel
for the 5
gravity.
gifted sub. You cheeky monkey trying to change the song.
It pulls me down.
Thank you so much for the support and enjoy your badge as well. Limited
Back to
edition
the
as well.
hard deck.
Here we go.
Back to the pain.
Salty Mike's Bell is the next song? What the fuck?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
The glass case breaks the silence in the night. Red LEDs are burning way too bright. The Verpil grip is cold against my palm. I'm trying to resist the coming calm.
This actually works well for the
Star
video.
citizen is drifting out of view.
True.
I've got a darker fate that I must pursue. 22 kilos, 22 kilos,
Carlos!
crushing my soul. 22 kilos,
Carlos!
22 kilos, out of control. Now.
How you guys for life, man?
Salta Mike brought the raid, he brought the gold. 100,000 viewers to behold.
100,000 viewers? Yeah.
Said TheDarkLaw, buy it, don't be shy. The angel investor
this moment
opened
that
up
he knew.
the sky.
But dog, I like it. Don't you dare change the song, you
While
fuck.
it's screaming, emptying so fast.
This is a good song. This is a
Talkie
good one.
I'm selling
Gifted a
off my
sub.
future for the past. Bank account -1.
Rocks.
Describe the next song.
It was at this
Son
moment
of
that
a
he knew he
bitch.
fucked up.
The hype train
The
is at
F-14
level
song.
4. For
100k
3
viewers?
X
Dude,
gifted
if you've ever
a
got
sub.
100k viewers, that would be insane. Alright. Salty Mike's Bill is the song. Thank you very much, Ferox.
The audit begins.
The audit begins.
Hark! The pimp liar trembles! A great force approaches the horizon! Is it an army? Is it a plane? No! It is 383 humans!
What the
Led by the warlord Salta Mike!
Salta Mike!
Come for the 6th
Salta
year
Mike!
anniversary! But look! The TheDarkLaw steps forth! Not with a
Salta
sword,
Mike!
but with a clipboard! He has calculated the cost! He demands the tribute!
Praise the sun! Salta Mike!
383, marching to the decree. Humans at the door, ready for the war. 6 years of the reign, bringing the pain. Salta Mike leads the reign to you.
Salta Mike! I think because it says humans. I don't know. I don't know.
Pay the addition tax. TheDarkLaw holds the sheet, calculating the receipt for the game you played. The price has been laid. Where wins meet addiction. recommended the poison. You hooked him on the loop. Look at the hours. Look at the lost productivity.
Totally.
The CFO is here. The clipboard is ready.
Chris
Sign
Roberts.
here. Sign here.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Thank goodness you can only do this once every hour.
Make the beats flow. Chad is impressed by the invoice.
By the invoice.
The revenue stream is slowing down.
This is where it tries to bait you in to spend more money.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do.
The AI starts
Level up
kicking
the
in this
train
point to make
unlock
you
it.
spend more money.
The collection agency is turning around unless
You pay. It tries to get more subs out
Who will settle the score?
Time remaining 1
Train
minute.
is dying.
here. It's dying, chat.
Just 8 more subs.
Just
for the
8
next
more
level.
subs. See what I mean? It starts trying to fucking
Will
pull you in. Who will save the pimp layer, chat? 8 more subs.
For your soul. But it expired yesterday. The interest is rising. The penalty is due.
Oh, it also takes the utter piss out of CIG as well.
Time is running out.
Thank you for that,
There is
guys.
only 12 seconds left.
We need a song about paying to Chris Roberts for wasting our time. Just keep typing that shit and guaranteed next song or next time this appears, it'll do that. God damn it. We've had it where it's talked about Chris Roberts fondling Gillian Anderson. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys.
Has successfully reached its destination.
Appreciate that. Oh yeah, it's been brutal on CIG because it listens to me, it watches the VODs, and whatever you guys says, it talks into it. It's absolutely brutal. The thing is, it doesn't say any like swear words, but it has like, it changes out the words and stuff like that. And it's only connected to the hype train, so it doesn't happen all the time. It's only if somebody starts a hype train on the channel. So now it's got an hour cooldown. I can even set it to a 2-hour cooldown if something interesting is going on in the channel. Yeah, that's why RAM prices are so high, but I don't care. It literally was talking about Salty Mike paying the tax. Salta Mike. For some reason, it doesn't know how to do the E, so Salta Mike from now on. That amazing raid from Salta Mike. Thank you very much, guys, for the hype as well. I will get everyone jotted down later on into the halls. Alright, back to the game.
I'm jumping out from the immediate danger right now.
They killed your cousin.
I've returned.
My time.
Were you perusing the Purple store again, Gideon?
No, Salta Mike raided me. The AI is now calling him Salta Mike. Salt.
Yeah,
Mike.
mine AI also calling him Salty Mike, by the way.
Salta.
Salty Mike.
What a poor tasting rating.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you guys? Are you in Stanton?
Salsa Mike. Who's that?
Stargate.
Which Stargate?
Oh my god. In Stanton, Nix.
Roger. Oh, wait, I'm at that gate. Throw me an invite when you can.
Right. Opening all.
But this stuff is at least worth it.
Okay.
Not like this usual AI dumpster content generated every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun because again, it includes people. You guys can choose the genre, by the way. So when it comes up and it says pick the song, you can type genre and then what you want. We've yet to have like any opera or something like that. But also, would love to hear some Mongolian music if it can do it properly, but it should be able to. And then you choose it dictates on what you're talking about. So if you join in a raid and you're like, you type Salty Mike is here, it'll do Bollywood. We've had Bollywood before.
And he tried it and he realized he was better. So.
No, please do not do that.
Show's contracted to
we
me,
don't
so
want
I don't
substantial.
know.
No.
Is this actually
No. But yeah, it literally listens into the conversation I have with you guys. It checks the VODs for like high peak conversations in chat. And then it also, when you guys are typing things, it takes that into account. So the next song that comes up in an hour's time, if somebody activates it, was what, F-14 Banana Yoda. God knows what that's going to be about. It'll be about the F-14 plane, Yoda, and a banana. AI. It's a wonderful thing. But it does make a hype train just slightly more interesting.
Like hydrogen fuel sounds like contracted, right?
Contracted copper. Contracted hydrogen. See that argon is contracted.
Oh, a classroom can be contracted?
This is in the behind. Elysium, contracted.
Okay, well, fuck that.
Yeah, it's all contracted.
Perfect game. That's so amazing. That's so amazing. Great game. Well,
Spaceship for running a contract.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Shit, and let's go.
Cutlet is doing some pirating. But yeah, they've got to get rid of the contract shit. No, they just got to get rid of contracted. There's no point to contracted, in my opinion. You get the items for free, and you just have to move them to make money. So if you lose them, you're just wasting time and a reclaim or something like that. There should never be contracted gear in this game at all. There's just 0 point to it whatsoever. Just make it where anybody touches the cargo instantly gets crime 5, no matter where they are in Stanton. If it's pyro, you can make it less strict, and obviously next you can make it less strict. But there should never be contracted gear in this game. It's so silly. It kills any form of pirating whatsoever. Because there's no way to get rid of the contract. Get me the song.
No,
oh, brother, shit out of it.
Yeah, I didn't know a classroom could be contracted. It's
you might want to move this self-destruct. It's going to be...
Can you throw OT down and bite when you can do?
Let me get in.
Also, because it's contract, you cannot even go to a location and replace the lost cargo. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
It's silly. It's really silly. It's a very, very bad mechanic. All they have to do is just make it where if you're in Stanton and somebody touches it, they instantly get crime 5. People won't do that. So when you're trying to move cargo at a location, and unless it's somebody that's really dedicated to those jobs, they will just, yeah. It sucks.
He said. I mean, this is dead, so I would appreciate.
You tell me if I'm flying the right way.
No, Mantis is dead. He killed my Mantis. Just bring me to station, please.
Okay.
My ship's about 50 kilometers in front of you.
Yeah, I just do combat missions. I've got like 20 million. I could be easily at 100 million, but I've not been playing for like the past 5 days. And I've just been doing kill missions and TSGs, and then selling the drugs from TSGs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I will be able to pay it off.
Contact.
Your ship is red, so watch out.
Out. Thank you.
Alright, Tidal.
Please, sir. Oh,
Are you ready, sir?
I am ready. Thank you. Actually set up a accept and decline on the joystick. So I'm guessing you're a sandbox player? Oh yeah, yeah. Eve Online player, Rust, Ark, Conan, all these types of games, love them. Albion, but I've not played Albion since release, so I don't know what that's like. I know Mike's playing that one as well. What's your take on the health of the sandbox versus contracted? Yeah, I don't really want to get into it too much, Bunbugs, but it's like, it's depressing because this game could literally be one of the greatest games ever, and it's got a really good developer team that could pull it off. The problem is the leadership and management of this company is just terrible, and their community management team is also spineless, unbanning people when that person deserves to be banned, all these sort of things. And when I see stuff like that, that is the hardest part about being a 14-year backer, is this game will fall apart because the people in charge have no idea how to do an MMO, or even have an idea how to do a sandbox. And all they have to do is looking at how Rust has done it, how Eve has done it, how Albion has done it, how Ark has done it. You know, you can make PvE pockets and you can make PvP pockets. They just have to take note. But the problem is, Chris Roberts is always at the helm of it, and Chris Roberts has no fucking Scooby-Doo what he's doing. And he will be the cause and the ending of this game because of that. And he just needs to step to the side and let somebody that does know how to do it manage it, and he will take all the glory anyway.
What am I doing? I'm spamming.
Such a simple concept.
Oh my god, my brain.
But CIG don't for some reason.
Oh, good.
The new Conan upgrade is looking good. I may have to play that. But I might do my own server where I was wanting to kind of do like a burnt peanut kind of thing, where basically get creators on the server and they're allowed to bring a +1. So it's a content creator and a +1. They are their own tribe, basically. They've got to progress. And what I would do is in the center of the map, build a stall where I can admin command and make a shop where they trade things. And then as they're trading in the center, they've got to get away, basically. And the game would be resolving around where it's a 2-man content creator and +1 team. Everyone's on fair grounds. There's no extra players. You can obviously use the NPCs. And then there's this trade hub where I would allow to put things in boxes that somebody could be like, I want to buy this type deal, like a menu basically. And they could bring like gold to get like a fully upgraded weapon or something without having to craft it. So, or like sell things to make gold. That was the idea I was wanting to go with Conan, but I just don't have the time to set up something that crazy. But it'd be so sick. And then as I'm live, I can basically no clip around and like show viewers what the other content creators are up to, like it's like a TV show basically. But it just requires too much effort, you know. That's what we're doing, something similar with the Quest engine add-on mod. Yeah, I think it'd be really sick. Like that game's definitely come leaps and bounds when I played it. And what better than getting a free like HD upgrade and stuff like that. But yeah, sadly, somebody at CIG, we need somebody at CIG that can rope this game in. I'm not talking about for Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure, what's his name for Squadron 42, oh sorry, for Squadron 42, is doing an absolute fine job. We'll find out eventually one day, probably next year. If next year, 2028. But they definitely need somebody that has worked on MMOs. And it just doesn't feel like there is. We've got really good developers to build the stuff for the game. That's not a question. And we've got amazing people that can do like the server tech and eventually get it as technology catches up, right? That's again not a problem. It just doesn't feel like right now we need somebody that actually has the drive to carry Star Citizen, and somebody that is not in charge of Squadron 42 doing the same job, right? That's unfortunately ever since like Todd Pappy went away, you've got one dude doing the 2 games. And it needs to have somebody separate, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of focus on Squadron 42, and I get it. They want to get it out the way, but I didn't back for Squadron 42. I didn't spend Legatus money for Squadron 42. I spent Legatus money for a fucking sick sandbox universe that allows PvE, allows PvP, allows them to coexist with one another, and stuff like that. No, he's Squadron 42 as well, Peaks. He does both. That's the problem. He's not doing enough for SC in my opinion. He's doing Squadron 42. And that's fine. That's completely fine. We need somebody that is solely Star Citizen. And also, get off this skeleton crew doing stuff for Star Citizen. And I'm not talking about the guys that make ships. I'm not talking about the guys that do servers. But the mission team needs somebody to be like, we don't need another location that doesn't work. We need locations that can be repeatedly done. My example that I had earlier this week... Oh, sorry, is there ads running? Okay. I'll hold the line until the ads are done. No, I don't even want to be game director.
I don't know how far he flew.
I don't want to be game director for CIG. I want to enjoy this game that I've been waiting for. And I will do harsh criticism until I get to that point. Yeah, the smuggling stuff, yeah.
Oh, that's
there we go, yes.
Mentisseroni. Yeah, he flew quite far, 12 kilometers, obviously. I just don't remember which 12 kilometers. Which side, like here? Let me see.
Are you trying to catch the guys out of the gate?
No, we're catching some of the outgoing from the station, and then incoming to the station from like 3 different planets. So it's a little bit tricky, and a bunch of Lagrange points, right?
Yeah, that's a good collective.
Yep, that's the point. But it's like setting up the scenarios.
Which you wrote on Spectrum?
Tricky. And
oh yeah, you'll probably be getting people that say, no, we don't need that gameplay, right? The people that clearly know how to play the game.
Engines active.
No, Fontaine, I run from ad libo. I get it. Appreciate watching the ads.
Diddy, you can drop the bike over here.
Alright, chat. Whilst nothing's quickly going here, I'm gonna have a bio break because, well, I'm coming up for 8 hours and I think I'm not a camel anymore. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, much better.
McGrath? I'm not pulling up a snare for now. He's coming for... What is it doing? Oh. Alright, I'm pulling up a snare that guy's dead.
Shields under attack.
Oh wait, we have multiples? What the fuck? Polaris? Oh, Polaris is Madge? Is Polaris Madge? Polaris is flying. What the fuck this guy's doing? Is it his friend or something? What's going on? CF is a craftable material. That's what it means. Oh, it's so cute. He tries to ram me. It's so fucking cute, bro. You solo fucking Polaris dickhead. You piece of pay-to-win shit. Oh. Also trying to watch the radar. Can size 5s penetrate
They can, yes.
the power plant?
Yeah. The power plant, yes, I think so. But more importantly, the quantum drive.
Hostile eliminated.
Is his friend probably showing off the Polaris? Like, I don't have any other explanation for this. Misery. He's probably running to the turret right now. It is a solar Polaris for real. He's probably running to the turret. So I'm just gonna like stay on top. So his chin cannot fire at me. And also out of range of torps. I wonder if he's trying
Looks like he's knocked out.
Or whatever.
Yeah, they'd have to come to.
Need repairs, but
They're not nerfed.
problem is we got crimes that chat.
Yeah, the elevator is open.
But I don't think we got
What's going on
homicide,
there?
so
I don't see me being though anywhere.
where is he here?
I got shot by a turret.
Oh yeah, he's in a turret. Oh, that's so cute, brother.
Oh no, the guy
Hello,
that
guys,
can
stop
fight.
shooting. Let me shoot you back.
That's so cute.
Oh, they're doing pirating stuff.
This is something else.
I'll quickly go to Hex because it won't take me long.
This is crazy.
Hold on.
We do use meteors if we want to, but we need to remove shields and use distortion. Ironclads, unfortunately, don't have a like this logic of hull HP down.
Do we have RMC?
Do we have RMC?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Alright. I'll be quickly back.
Yeah. The ironclads die, they don't cut down, but they lose each other, so we need to like probably at the same time. With distortion. I mean, I guess meteor meteor would be able to penetrate into their power plant? Maybe? Question mark?
481 known issue update? Okay.
I think Corsair couldn't with size 5s. Like, Roberts tried penetrating with size 5s into the power plants and was unsuccessful.
He needs to strip the armor first. That's the problem. If the armor isn't stripped, you won't be able to do so.
No, but like the ship was already getting red.
Nothing about the
and we had no
M80 though.
result.
Yay. That kind of sucks. Yeah, Cutler and stuff are doing pirating. I don't do pirating in the game. I just like to kill people. So if any like support ship comes in like the M80, I'm gonna kill it.
Oh, look at that! No power plant. No, sorry, no quantum drive.
So right now they're dealing with the what's it called? The Polaris that was there.
I can shoot him with size 3s. Oh, that's funny. Look, watch. Boom, tick, tick. Second hit. That goes. It means it goes into the component. You see? Tick. 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 So that means it goes into the component.
Do you want me to stop shooting so you can see the ticks?
It's a shame that contracted stuff ruins pirating, but I think I can get away with this homicide, right? Because it's not a full homicide since the guy shot back.
And it's dead. Where are you guys getting distortion scatter guns? I don't know. Are they craftable now?
I got mine through devious pay-to-win.
Not craftable.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Yeah, mine are...
This is why I can't wait for the Kraken.
I don't see.
When the Kraken comes out, chat, I'm just gonna leave it parked off grid. Land and repair, land and repair.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Can't wait for it. Or the Liberator, but we don't know if they're actually gonna make it where you can repair on it just yet, right?
It doesn't really matter as long as one of you is there.
Yeah. Guys, is interdiction working? Do you have in interdiction field?
Let me check. I'm spooling.
Or the chance to chat, we can go straight to Grim.
Spawn is good. I should just wait.
Yeah, boy.
While having fun with the players.
That guy's not showing up on cargo scans, by the way. I think the players did.
Straight into Grim, boys. Probably into an asteroid. I don't know. Actually surprised enough.
Hey, BD, you're welcome. I don't know how good this route is, though. It's a weird one, but we'll see. Also, I guess depends on the time of day. But like everything that's trying to catch a right? Time of day, lucky server. It's
Landing gear deployed. Engines inactive.
This guy really wanted to show us something.
Have they made it where you can warp to your own abandoned ships yet? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. But at least I'll use the Kraken, though. That'll be amazing.
Any catches? No. Just starting. Head 1 contracted. I need to talk to Mr. Kraken. He knows this. He knows this strange shit. He's doing it.
Only if you sit in the pilot chair. I would imagine. Nice. Easy. Yeah, but you're not allowed to multi-box. It's literally against TOS to multi-box. Or be known as that. So probably not the best thing to do is to advertise multi-boxing. Just keep it to yourself. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to when he gets fucking banned. Because it's literally against the TOS to multi-box. The dude is a fucking clown, like. The amount of rage from that dude, if he got banned, would be hilarious. Would be absolutely hilarious. It would be where I'd probably watch Salty Mike react to it.
Cannot wait for this guy to bring out an interesting twink.
Like, I like honey, but I don't put my hand in a fucking bee's nest, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please.
It would be fun to repair the power plant of the players and just spam the torps in his interest.
I think it's just CIG don't care enough. If enough light was brought on the subject, I think they ban him. Literally promoting a video about exploiting, breaking TOS, and he's making money for him as well. Like, this is where CIG should just go fucking ham on these folk.
Yeah, apparently the power plant caught fire, which is funny, but Chip? No?
Hebron one as well, yeah.
Yes.
But the thing is, he got banned in Elite Dangerous, so it doesn't surprise me if he gets banned in Star Citizen.
I don't know if he's flying away or he's like trying to go for assault. If he sees him, I'll stay on spot to observe.
Yeah, because he used to combat log apparently.
Oh, he's
so got banned.
Oh, he got hit. Oh, he got hit again. He's zooming, boys. He's zooming. I don't know if it deals damage. Like, missiles are so weird now.
Core system operational.
Oh, he stopped moving. He's moving opposite direction.
Yeah, but support don't really do anything, dude.
Out of render range.
I don't think support has the power we wish they had. Kind of feels like that.
Yeah, it's probably, I would say, like, the entire compartment is on fire there. There's no way he can repair that.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, good to know. size 3 deadbolt and go to Polaris. I thought it would need more. I knew it's close, but I thought it would need like at least size 4.
So putting mark at your location?
Yes, my location.
Is that flashing at the Polaris, the fire?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fire. What else could be, right? Thunder and light.
Quantum drive activated.
I got a fast drive, chat.
Yeah, even if we get nothing here, I will. Sorry, what?
Jump as well.
He will not.
Jump as well.
He will not. Well, I will not give up on this location. We need to test multiple server. What is this? Oh, that's the Polaris. Polaris. I know some shit out. Can we push? We can use SRV, like
yeah, same way, bro. But that's meant to be 483, I believe. So probably by the end of July, maybe.
Gets removed from my
maybe
radar.
the end of
like,
June.
Radar is
Who knows?
So fun. Like I don't know if we're missing even targets. Like I cannot tell. Like what if they just won't show up? Just like the Polaris is not showing up.
Let me get a bit of ibuprofen, chat.
I also hope all your raiders are set to 20 plus because it's,
Yep, I don't see anything though.
yeah.
Good quality mats. Yeah. I've not even looked into any of that gameplay at
Watch
all.
the raider. I will do some alt tapping. I wanna check more stuff. I wanna check them separately.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
It should be good. Should be good. No, we're really good.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And maybe a little bit more on the mining side, 'cause from what people are saying, like, mining can get a bit boring, as it's more scanning than actually mining. So, TDL's landing.
Alert. Emergency stop. Quantum drive deactivated.
Yeah. That's crazy. We are catching all of these stations also, you see. And there are, from some of them, there are some
Shield system active.
stuff to catch. Right. Like we can get even like stupidly closer and also like get like Cruel 4 and all of this. Cruel 5, Personal 4, Arkle 4, like we could potentially do it. Like this. We could potentially do a little bit. It would require us like being like 70 from the station.
Yeah,
Arco
they
5
could
is
easily
too far.
like
It's like pure degeneracy.
make a different way of scanning the rocks and stuff.
40. But
they can make a missile that you fire out and it scans the area or something like that, right?
Yeah, at like 70. And that's gonna be even more stations.
Yeah, like a probe, yeah. If you could just get the data faster and greater, you know.
Today, there is no way to see if the cargo is contracted.
Radar choices, yeah. Because I would also like to be able to...
Yeah, you see, I don't see it.
F8.
Oh, okay. Like, how the fuck I don't see it?
Oh, by Thunder? It's heading this way.
Oh. Like, you see, it never popped up on my radar while he was here.
He's bubbled.
He's about to be fucking crucified.
I just asked him if he's coming to pick up the trash, but apparently he's not, right? Oh, that was weird, missile. Oh, I will show him the trick, watch. I can just strafe and he will miss every time.
They still go after Polaris because the Polaris went red. But yeah.
Of course it's done. Second red marker coming in. Oh, that's his Polaris, okay.
Something about doing PvP to the sound of funk, chat. House funk. Dee 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 dee. Stars is in gameplay.
Yes, missiles are hard to flare in general. They're harder to lock, but they're also harder to flare. That is correct. At least it was like this for a few patches. Maybe like
dirty PvPers, I know.
Changed, like specifically this patch. I don't know, but
goodness gracious me, we were literally talking about you yesterday. What are the chances? What the chances of that? We were talking about you, Anna, yesterday. We were saying how wonderful you're doing and how amazing you are. And here you are today. What a blessing. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. Thank you, Anna. I know it's 6 years. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. We were just saying that I didn't have time to hang out in your channel, and likewise in mine, and here you are. Oh, Ratchman, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate that. Oh, it's even a 6th. 6? What a juicy. Oh, wait, chat.
like have a contact with Mr. Kraken, right?
Yes, I do. What?
Yeah. Would you be so kind to ask a question from me?
Yeah, sure. Why can't you ask it yourself?
Yeah.
Would you like me to introduce you two together?
I mean, like I know him from like, you know, from the chat or whatever. I thought you maybe have some DMs with him. Like
yeah, just send a DM on Twitter or something like that.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I just
if not,
yeah. Like the thing is, he does the strings, right?
Yeah.
So
sorry,
I was
chat.
wondering if
Bombarded with
in
questions.
the database the contracted cargo has its own like description and line, like entity. or is contracted cargo like a modifier to existing entity? Because like if they are separate entities, that means you probably can change specifically their description.
No, don't tell them about
So
it,
it
Bumbox. We
shows,
don't
like,
need to
different
listen to the
name when it's
F-14 Yoda
contracted,
song
so,
that
like,
could be
whenever you pull
possibly
off a
done if
scan,
somebody else drops
you
that
could
thing.
see, like,
Anyway,
it's contracted instantly. You know what I mean?
yeah, I could ask him, but yeah, you just DM him. He's very
Yeah,
open to this.
I'll DM him. I'll DM.
Again, thank you so much to Hannah. Yeah, literally yesterday we were talking about how wonderful it was to meet you at SitCon, all that good stuff, and how wonderful it is you were doing so well. And here you are today. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. We're playing a little bit of Star Citizen. There's not much going on. There's a little bit of killing. I may be jumping into playing some The Isle later on, which is a dinosaur PvP game. But right now, obviously just chilling here, hanging out. 6 years content creator. 6 years on Twitch. Buccaneer, they can handle that. Oh, I'm getting missiled now. Actually, maybe I might need them. Let's have a look, chat. Who's missiling me? Yeah, somebody's trying to missile me, and the buck is 11 kilometers away. There's no way he's missiling me. Who the hell is locking me and sending a missile? Joyce. Missiles out at me, I know where they came from. Yeah, he's firing 3 at a time. 3 at a time. So close to it so far. Here's that chat. It's a Firebird, it's a Firebird. Yeah, just hold him down, I'm chasing after him. That's him down. Going in for the finishing kill. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Bloody pests shooting missiles at me. Burn to the guy, decide to fire EMs off you instead of using them on the Mantis, snaring him. I know. He's probably butthurt that I killed him before. But he can't run if he's Mantis. But thank you again, Anna. Also thank you, Raj, for the 6. Hopefully I don't get shot by the station guns here. That would be lovely. Would be lovely, chat. Yeah, he was not happy, chat.
Landing gear deployed.
And doesn't know how to firebird as well. Because firing missiles off at like 10 kilometers gives me plenty of time to circle the flares. Kinda wish I was like more anti-fighter setup. That's the joys of PvP, guys. Some days are quiet, some days they're just booming. Booming with a lot of fun. Also, make sure, my guys, go and check out Anna as well. Let me get into a little movement here. Give her a shout out, because I don't have any mods today. They're all sleeping. I think that's how I do it. There we go. She's incredible, and she's been so successful, which is amazing. Make sure you drop the follows on her. Oh, going from a dull day to a couple of kills so far, chat. That's good. Build diversion now? Yeah. I mean, I could stealth out the... I could stealth the M80, but the problem is... Then against other ships, it's super squishy. Like, dealing with PDCs, you want to be military fit. And then when you go up against ballistics, you kind of want to be military fit. It's just missiles will obviously be more of a market to me. That snare might have been where we were chasing after the Firebird because he tried to go into nav. Yeah, she's also Miss Babbage. And, oh, I forget the other names. She's 2 or 3 characters in Star Citizen, but also I believe Squadron 42 as well. But yeah, she's been in many, many games. It's awesome. She also sings. She's got a YouTube channel where she sings. Multi-talented. And she's lovely as well. But she came into streaming after doing voice acting for Star Citizen. And her community, I think, got her stream PC, if I remember the tale. And now she's like, okay, explosion. Would be interesting how Nova does. What do you mean? How Nova does? Oh, how are the beautiful... Oh, sorry, I missed that. I got distracted by the PvP. Yeah, they're doing very well. Nova is... It's a touchy subject right now. What jump is this covering? Nah, next gate. But he is doing well. He's right down here at my legs. What kind of dog is that? Well, we have two. We have the wonderful Nyx. Oi! Don't lick your paws. Oi! Stop that. Cheeky monkey. This is Nyx. He's an Alaskan Shepherd. So he's like Alaskan Husky mixed with German Shepherd. And we have Nova, who I'm gonna have to do some camera work here, chat. And he is there, hiding. There is Nova, who's my Malamute. Nova, what are you doing down there? Come here. You go there for a chew? You show yourself to community? Nova, yeah. Go there. Go there so you can be shown. And he's just recently had leg operations. So he's not the best walker anymore. You want to go there? Would you bet? Bet. Nova. Nova, you deranged old fool. Go there. That's it. You sit there. So he's got like a bald patch on his backside. Because he had an epidural. He's had 2 epidurals for his operations. And it's killed all the hair cells around his ass. So kind of sucks. But again, he's able to walk. There you go, Nixie. Yeah, Nyx is incredibly beautiful. If you want to see more stuff, it's exclamation mark Instagram, where I post all their stuff on the channel. But yeah, Nova, unfortunately, is probably we're give me a sec, chat. We're trying to raise money with if you do exclamation mark TDL. All subs, bits, and stuff like that are going towards trying to get Nova like a final holiday. Because of his leg operations, he's really going downhill in stamina. So, yeah, he probably won't be with us at the end of the year the way he's sort of going, but I'm kind of hoping that he'll improve. But we want to take him on a holiday before set time, right? And again, he's in good spirit. He likes his chews. He's eating his food. The problem is he's had 2 of it. Basically, the 2 knees in his back legs snapped, so the ligaments are gone. So he basically doesn't have anything that pulls on the, or sorry, it's like the ligament inside the knee that holds the bone. So when you've got like the 2 joints, it doesn't separate. So he's got like a plate to stop it, and he's getting a lot of arthritis in that area. And with that, obviously, he's not able to walk at full speed. He's not able to run too much. So he's getting weaker and weaker because he's not able to get the exercise he's used to. So he's very much in retirement. But because I've got Nyx, and Nyx is coming up for 4 this year, he's a very energetic dog. It's very difficult for me to give Nyx the energy plus the stuff with Nova. So, again, I'll have to, unfortunately, say goodbye to him at some point. It's either going to be at the end of this year or it'll be before next summer. Just purely because it's not fair on Nyx, it's not fair on myself. And as well, I can't expect to keep fucking doping him up to keep him going, you know, so. Give him nice, happy ending. And then say goodbye. He's had a fantastic life. He used to be an ex-customer of mine because I'm a dog behaviorist. And, yeah, you can see all his wonderful tales on Instagram in the videos. My dog eventually... Yeah, he's had double TPLOs, so it's... It's bad, and he's 11 this year, so it's a little bit more difficult with older dogs. If he had been like 3 or 4 years old, I think he would have been able to recover, but it's just it just takes everything out of him. So, and we've got the backpack for him where I can carry him, but it also, yeah, it's a bit meh. But I look at it that if we can get to the end of this year, that's 11 years of life. And he's had an absolute tail, so... But unfortunately, like, if it's not this year, and it'll have to be guaranteed next summer, because literally, it's very difficult for me to go on hikes that I'm very used to. And I'm basically... Nix is suffering because he's not getting the exercise. And I don't want to, like, put any blame on Nova, but... Yeah, it's... You know what I mean. Survival of the fittest kicks in that point. Oh, you're very welcome. I love talking about my dogs. I work with dogs, I talk about them all the time. They are really great boys, yeah. The community here got him a backpack, which allows me to carry him, so we had this picture here. I think I sent this one. Where is it? I think it's on X, actually. Where is it here? No. That was the hike with Nix. There he is, chat. That's him in the backpack getting carried. So out on the hike, he walks until he collapses, and then he gets carried around like the Emperor. But the problem is, he's 35 kilograms, and I can't. It's too much, man. I'm getting too old to carry that kind of weight on my back. So it's the only way to take him on a hike with us. And he's so happy with it, you know? But yeah, eventually we have to sort of say goodbye. Just because there's too many things. Now the thing is though, is if, like, it could just be summer that he's having complications, and in the winter time he gets better. But yeah, it's very difficult to take him for walks without him, like, getting really tired very fast, so... You have 3 children, your back hurts every day. In my youth, like, used to carry 60-kilogram backpacks, no problem, but yeah. It's my knees. It's not so much my back, it's my knees. Like, when going up a hill with something of that weight on your back, it just pushes down on my, like, bones too much, and you get, like, this clicking noise, and it's like, well, if my legs go, then everyone's fucked, so... I've got to be very, very careful. She got surgeries when she was like 4 or 5. She's 9 now. Has a blue healer. There was a big change before and after surgeries. See, Nova had his first accident where one of his right leg snapped last year. And that was like literally after having a major operation to have some of his teeth removed for old age. And then he was recovering earlier this year. And then the left leg snapped. And most of the time you would think that people would just, you know, that would be the time to say goodbye, but the community's been so supportful, and with raising for money for his holiday, I'm gonna go and take him and book out therapy so that I can put him into a tank and get him to, like, the laser treatment and all that jazz, so... No, that's not X-ray passives. That's components. That's components, dude. So you still have to do the scanning, but see if I look at Chris here, that shows me engines, turret, power, shield, and quantum drive. I don't know what they're targeting, dude. Like I said, Cutler and his team do the pirating work. I just like to kill people. In a video game. In a video game, Twitch. In a video game. Yeah. In a video, in a video game. One of these days I'm gonna have to learn to not say it that way. But yeah, in Star Citizen, a video game by Chris Roberts, Cloud Imperium Games, I like to target players, shoot their ships until they explode. These guys like to pirate though, which is also part of the gameplay, totally TOS friendly. Yes. They do all the pirating stuff, I don't care, so. I just get hired to shooty shoot. So right now, they're boarding and doing all the jazz.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Galathier, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy that badge. To be remembered that you were part of the 6 years badge club. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Also, one more to start that banana Yoda F-14 thing. One for Nyx, one for Nova, and one for Luna. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We always remember baby Luna. She's in all the banners now, so it's like... I'm gonna put Cutler on the side, muted, so I got both views. Nice, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah, this is the thumbnail we're starting to use, so you can see here we include Lady Luna. We got Luna, we got Nova, and we got Nyx. And then you got Scottish background on the thumbnails. We always include Lady Luna. And we'll always include Nova when he departs as well. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. But I won't be getting a second when that happens. It'll just be me and Nyx afterwards, or Nyx and I. Nyx is quite a selfish dog, so I don't think he will require anybody else. He's grown up with my mother's dog as well, so... You gotta show the weird Lady Luna. Oh yeah. When the AI did it with Luna. Yeah, here you go a sec. So you guys saw how the pictures were, right? Or the thing? Look what the AI once did to Luna, by the way. Not even joking. I just put in the same script. And that's what the AI did for Luna. Literally made her a female fucking anime chick. I don't even know why. I didn't even, like, if I put something like that in, I'd understand. But the AI just decided one day, and it was after like 10 images, it was like, yeah, we'll do a waifu, basically. But I've got a new AI thing that does a better job, so it's always the same image, and then the background changes with the balloons and stuff. So we've got like, here, where is it here? Yeah, you can see the difference throughout the month here. So it now changes the AI and the weather depending on what's going on. So it was a fucking jet there. There was dinosaurs that day. That was when we were playing dinosaurs. And then yesterday's banner and stuff. So it's starting to keep us the same, which is pretty cool. No more strange waifu Lunas. The Isle, yeah. Yeah. So it basically did the background when we were playing the Isle on stream. Or like scheduled in for the Isle. Wait, we're still at 14 hours? Wait. How many gifted subs do we have? Oh. Jay Summer Brew. Yeah. Yes. Okay, and then Raj. Oh. The amount of hours added. You're here forever. Well, no. I did stipulate rules that I can stop when I'm not feeling well. And continue on the next day. The only day that I can't stream is on a Sunday. Because I have meal prep days that I do my meal prep and shopping and stuff like that. We're doing a swap from Chad to Chad. We need to get a gifted sub to Bunbox chat. We need to. I'm on it right now.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Seiko, thank you very much for the gifted subs and the badge. Can I actually? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ad-free. Ad-free content.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Aviation. Disaster. Imminent.
Chat. We may have an issue. We were gonna get the song.
TDL in the cockpit, the F-14B is prepped.
I'm gonna pause that and he can get it again
with the
afterwards.
new stick. 22 kilograms of force feedback.
Kraz, thank you so much.
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
But he's wrong. The
that was
stick isn't fighting the air.
almost too much
It's
for all the new
fighting
viewers. Oh, this is gonna be hell. This song.
Seiko VT is
Thank you very much,
leading
Seiko for
this
the 2,
hype
Galathea
train.
for the 2, TheDarkLaw for the 1, Krez for the bits as well. We'll play the DuckTales after this. Cause there's no way I'm doing both together.
22K, break the wrist. 22K, Iron Fist.
Galathea's Wolf Tack Love, that's the new song.
Fight the force into the night.
Funky disco as well, apparently.
Who is that? Sitting in back. It's the yellow, it's the Yoda.
Banana attack, lock on. Radar screaming. Can't turn, vision beaming. Salta Mike in the tower. Counting down to final hour.
The audit is here. The audit.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Checking the refine.
What was the title of this song?
System failure. Control surfaces locked. The banana has merged with the flight computer TDL. You are cleared for destruction.
Talking about?
Trim the rudder. Feed the speed. It's a troll. It's a deed. 50 give to the seat or the jet. It's the street.
Pull up, stick goes down. Pull up, hit the ground. TDL, lose the grip. TDL, watch it slip. We fly straight. Banana says no. We fly straight to the floor.
The engines are stalling. The hype is falling.
Yoda's F-14 Revenge, I was at.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Can TDL clear the vector? Who saves the pilot when the food is the victor? Who saves the train? I said, who saves the train?
I said, who saves the train? Save TDL from the banana ring.
Yeah, banana ring.
What?
You have to type like genre, and then
I didn't sign up.
Sim Step Polka if you want to.
Where is the mod?
Bring relief.
Mayday.
Thank you, Cyber, for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate that, dude. And we owe an Arnold to Krez.
Sideways.
We're going down.
Here.
The audit is inconclusive.
Time
Did it just have a stroke there?
1 minute.
Banana setting fire.
Just 4 more subs for the next level.
TDL, fight the mic.
Ejecting the fruit. Simulator rebooting.
You'll have to wait.
Good
if
luck,
we get the next song,
TDL.
you'll have to type the genre one again, I think.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
There we go. It just gave up, chat. It literally just gave up.
There is only 12 seconds left.
I think you've broken it. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Alright.
The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
We're gonna skip this one and give it to him again, probably. Here we go, chat. DuckTales. Exclamation mark TDL if you want to understand what the hell is going on. DuckTales. Ah! it's the fucking how at the end of it. It's lucky Nova can't hear it because he fucking goes crazy at Arnie voice. Let me change this as well. Where is it? Yeah. Like it needs to go like up here so you can actually see it. There we go. That's it saved for the future. Thank you, Kraz. Appreciate that. I love how Cutlet's crew is meanwhile working on holding down Chad and managing cargo while surviving down. Yeah, again, I'm just here to kill, you know? They do all that work, I don't even get paid, man. I mean, I'll get some blood, I suppose. But yeah, basically, whilst the subathon is on, or the partner-thon, whatever you want to call it, a marathon, looks like they just lost their ship as well, right? Did you self-destruct their ship? Because I only see the wreck of yours. Oh, right, okay. See what I mean, chat? Piracy is one of the most difficultest points in the game. Even when you get a hit and you transfer it to your ship randomly explodes. Maybe boom tubed? Like, oof, oof. Fun and games, chat. It happens, yeah. It does happen. How was gym, by the way, Kraz? Did you then go for a little sleepy? Wait, did you use something on Tangia? What? Did I not hear that? What? What did you use 100 bits on? 4 minutes ago, Kraz. How did you do that? Ah? I don't even know what that's from. I don't know what you did. During the hype train? Maybe. No, it was after the hype train finished. It was like 5 minutes ago. I don't know what it is. Also, chat, where's my goal gone? What? Oh, there it is. Is the stream having like issues or something? Has Kraz broken my stuff again? I'm gonna regret doing this, I know. Okay, that's where. Oh my god, how can Henkin fucking handle that shit? It would drive me up the bend every day. Are we back over here? If you move that just a little bit further up, it would be perfect to come back mid-dogfight. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. That one's not even available. That was just me using it. I think if we don't get anything soon, chat, I think it's definitely time for some The Isle. Finish off the night. We could do like another 9, so like 10. Yeah, we could maybe actually do an extra bit since it's Saturday tomorrow. Where do you go? needs to get to Monday, chat. I've got itches for plain sand. I just want to cross the desert, upgrade my walker, get those pristine 80 mils. Oh, that's what I want to achieve by the end of the playtest. Sand, the raider or raiders of Sophie. She likes to be raided. Checking out. It is really, really cool. It's this free 4 and 6 player game, extraction shooter. You go into a randomized map. The locations are always the same, but they're randomized in different areas of the map, and you have to basically loot, extract, keep your walker maintained, and then afterwards you can either share the materials or dedicate them to one person and upgrade the vehicle. So we're going to be playing that on Monday, and I'm looking forward to it. And then it releases on the 22nd, which we're going to be playing Star Citizen and then into that. Because while Star Citizen's quiet, I could easily do evening streams and just give some longer time, so... It's like Sea of Thieves type gameplay, but extraction shooter. So you don't necessarily need to leave the map, but if you want to extract, if you want to keep the loot, you have to extract. But there's also a Battle Royale version where you go in, but you get even better gear, like red gear, but obviously it's highly dependent on killing other players for their loot. So you've got one that's a bit like Sea of Thieves, PvE, PvP, and the other mode is full PvP. Watching as I were. But it's really cool. We played the playtest this week. It was meant to release on the 10th, but they postponed it back to the 22nd, which is fine because there was a bit of party marker errors and stuff like that that was happening, so... But yeah. Same. But yeah, like I said, I think CIG and the game Star Citizen could go really, really far if they just start behaving like a real gaming company and stop treating Star Citizen as like a side project. And I think CIG will eventually get down to that way, right? But yeah, right now, obviously, they just don't seem to want to treat Star Citizen like it's a real game. Yeah. Like, I give CIG a lot of shit, but also at the same time, if they just grabbed the game by the reins and dialed it back, like, oh my god, it would be incredible. And it'd be worth all the hassle as well. But they just don't seem like they want to do it, so. And until they realize they're probably gonna lose that side of the game if they don't dial it in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Again, I just think it needs somebody at the helm to dial it in, and also just more staff to make things happen, right? But I just don't think any of that's gonna happen until Squadron 42 is out and done. Sadly. And it's just a pain. A real pain. Because the thing is, Squadron 42 will come out, and if it's in a good state, people will play it. But then they'll want to play the sandbox version of the game. Yeah. Too many disconnected, unrelated placeholder systems in SE? Yeah. But again, in its own way, Gallifrey, this game has so much potential. It just needs somebody to step up and do the job. And then give CIG a couple years to get the job done. And until that fucking Squadron 42 is out the way, I don't think it's ever going to happen, sadly. So the best thing we can do, excuse me, reading chat, is eat healthy, don't drink too much alcohol, don't take too many drugs, walk across the road safely, drive your car not tired, avoid airplanes going to Iran, and maybe one day we'll live long enough to play this game. Yeah, not too many. Not too many. Dude, I'm 44 this year. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be 50 when this game comes out. And I backed when I was 29. I would have wasted half my lifetime waiting for a video game. So it better be bloody good. Worth that wait. Where we're going, we don't need roads. He has blood on it. That will suffice. The bullets are fucking bouncing off it. What is this nonsense? There we go. He's ready to go, and I hope he's a VR player.
Yeah, he's just going.
He might have had cargo on him.
We're so close, people don't even seem to realize that they're Trumpists. Well, I guess the thing of the notification.
Well, you're not scanning the Perseus, it could have been carrying some stuff.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
That dude had 20. That guy had 200 plex on him.
200 plex on him.
Look at
another ship.
Yeah. Terrapin.
Oh yeah, that guy's definitely carrying plex. Man, CIG needs to hurry up with subscription-based play styles so we can have people farm our spawning plex.
Yeah, but the problem is they do this absolutely stupid physicalized rigs for like MG script and all that, but the moment it's gonna be like premium currency, it will be only tied to your account.
Yeah.
Never you would be never able to lose it.
Dude, if we had Eve Plex type gameplay loop, I would be so happy.
Brother, that would be glorious.
All the AFKers just traveling to a gate and then killing them.
Oh, thank you for your $10. Oh,
Yep.
thank you for $20.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this juicer. Like 500 on him, bro.
Thank you for this year's subscription for my account.
Another ship.
Got the beeline.
Cat.
Cat. It's a cat. Go.
I'm going to a snare.
Cat. It's a cat.
Dampener on. Mechanic. Man, I haven't seen a cat in a while. Holy fuckeroni.
You'll probably see less of them as soon as the railing's out.
Empty.
Empty?
No, there's clearly
Bro,
somebody
how
on
do you guys
board.
scan so fast? I'm still like not even getting 87%. Holy shit. Oh, he's opening up, showing his empty? Yeah, okay, let him be. Let him be.
Yeah.
Man, he knows the tactics.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Good. Recharging. Sorry, I popped up dampener because I didn't realize where Thunder was. I just had not to wait. I'm looking. What is that? Oh, that's the broken Raelian. Another ship? That's another Raelian that is
trying to fly with one engine.
What is this, like, Raelian extravaganza here?
Ship of the month.
Yeah, I'm trying.
There's not a there's the Sulin, and we took two.
It's totally Sulin. Yeah, I mean Sulin. My bad. Where is the chart, Joe? Where's Joe? Where's Joe?
She crashed and into back into.
Look at that chat.
Pitbull's still there.
Look at that. Somebody that knows how to play the game. That dude literally opened up his doors to show us that there was no gear on board, and then he flies away. What was that sound? Glenty Shadow Kill Me vibes? Yeah. I loved EVE Online. I played it from 2003 to 2012. But I just won't go back. Like, after playing Star Citizen, EVE would have to offer me, like, this. This type of gameplay. Actually flying the ship. Actually FPSing. If they had done something like that, that would have been amazing. I would never leave if that was the case. Yeah, but maybe not as strict, because I just don't think people in the Star Citizen community would be able to handle it, but maybe something in halfway, you know? Jump space? Like wormholes, you mean? Yeah, that would be actually kind of cool. They did talk about something like that a while back. Oh yeah, with Genesis, yeah. Like, I can't wait to watch what Ian and the team have done for Starchitect and stuff like that. Those technologies geek me out massively. I just wish all that talent is not wasted on stupid choices. Because the idea and the theory on Starchitect and Genesis is absolutely incredible. But I just hope CIG don't stumble at the last stage with it. Yeah, hopefully. Because again, I'm all for CIG to do some stuff on Rails, like Siege of Orison and stuff like that. But man, I would just love to fly around, like say Nyx 1, and then be like, yo boys, I just found a fucking gem site of a cliff. It's got hot Brazilian naked women and a lot of ore that we can do crafting with. One can only dream. And then maybe somebody else from another team discovers it and you have a fight over the ore. It'd be so good. It'd be really, really good. Yeah. Again, that's why, as a 14-year-old backer, I'm like the same length of time as Mike. Less content creator, obviously, time, but around the same time as backing. That's what I hold on for. The possibilities with that tech are endless, if it's executed even at 75% of what I'm expecting, it will be incredible. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be functional, and that's it. Imagine traveling around Nyx, Microtech, and you don't need to do any missions. You come across an outpost, you go into the outpost, you kill some NPCs, you open up a chest and there's a blueprint. And it's like, I don't want this blueprint. I go to a trade center, put it on the auction house, somebody buys it, I buy the blueprint I want off the auction house. Or buy a ship from somebody, you know what I mean? Do a little VoIPing. Do a little PvP over crafted stations and stuff like that, or, you know, outposts, I mean. Like, if they even did 50, or no, that's way too generous. Even if they did 25% of the good stuff they showed at SitCon 24, just 25% of it, this game would be above anything else. But it has to have working servers, and it has to have replayable functionality that keeps people entertained and not always on rails. It has to be organic. You conquer that in any video game these days and everyone will pay thousands of pounds, thousands of dollars to play that game. Well, I think they're aware of it. It just might be that right now until... I mean, this is where I will always give CIG credit for, right? They might not be able to release what we want because they've built it for Starchitect. They might not be able to release the stuff we want because it's being developed for something else that we don't have available for the game right now. The biggest problem with that is everyone would accept that Bunbox, right? And nobody would complain if CIG just told us that's what's happening. The problem is CIG is meant to be transparent and they're so untransparent, it's ridiculous. And if they were just honest and be like, yo guys, we're building this stuff, but it could be another 2 years from now, we're not 100% sure, but that's why we're not updating the economy stuff, because it's being built for some other system that won't be out for such time, right? If they just said that to us, nobody would complain. Nobody. Because you would know... Tiburon. But again, this is where CIG just doesn't understand. All we're wanting is honesty. We're not wanting them to make memes like Jared does. Just be truthful on it. That's all we ask for. Nobody's going to complain if you said this stuff ain't ready and ain't gonna be out for a long, long time. Like, this is how it's going down, right? But they just don't bother to communicate anymore. Last time they were transparent, they said that the community tried to hold them accountable for it and they stopped doing it. Yeah, but the thing is though, is most of the community are fucking idiots, dude. But for the true backers that understand that video games like Star Citizen take a while, again I always use Diablo 3 as an example, took 12 years to build the damn game before it started getting tested, and it took 4 to 6 years to make it actually good. It started off with a purchasable auction house with real money, and it was an absolute slugfest. But in the end, it got there. So nearly 20 years to do that video game, and they already had Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. And they still fucked up Diablo 4. I'm not expecting CIG to do miracles, I just want them to be like, this is what we're fucking doing right now. Instead of, it's an alpha. things are going to break. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. We've been here for enough time to know that. The point being is, give us a roadmap that we can actually follow. Instead of, oh, surprise, it's magically fucking done. Or here's another ship that doesn't work, that's flight ready. Here's another mission that's added to the game that doesn't work. Oh, we've only added it because we're working on another mission system. Just stop adding until these new systems are brought in. And then try and hotfix what we have right now. And not give us these memes. See what I mean? Yeah. Prime example, right there. The prime example. And now we have to go to here, fix the show hint stuff all over again, set our flares, set our radar, because for a game that's meant to be choking in persistence, most of the stuff in your ship is not persistent. And now I've lost party markers. Apart from the ones that were further away. Mm-hmm. Time to fight, boys. Settle up and ready to fucking duke it out. Yeah, kill the Hornet first.
And then Corsair. I'm gonna see what's going on with Corsair.
Merging on Trico.
I'm ready to do justice.
He's zooming to station. I probably won't be able to. Nah, forget it. Fucked up with Corsair.
Are they after somebody's bounty here?
There's no bounty. Just pure. Mm-hmm.
Connor is alone. He needs help.
Head to Thunder.
All the people to pick on, he went for TDL. Jesus Christ, fucking idiot.
Oh, that guy ain't a size 3.
Is he being aggressive, Thunder?
He is not yet.
He's merged on TDL. Don't worry, boys. I've watched Top Gun 20 times.
He's just trying to bait you to shoot them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I primed them all with missiles
and
went red. That's why.
I see two more contacts. Hornet and Hidden Light. 2 more contacts. Yeah. Hidden Light and punctual object and there. Connor, go to the crowd. Connor, they're gonna one tap you. Let's go to the crowd. Yeah, I'm getting shot. Do not fight. S'mores, Thunder, do not fight. Bring them to the main.
Yeah. Got it.
Splashed.
On the con.
He's Trigon.
Punctual's red.
Yeah.
You have another Hornet inbound to you.
Nice. I got it. I'm merging.
Missile lock on me.
Warning, collision leader. Contact.
Batch.
Warning, collision 4.
Missile lock on me.
He's not rusty.
Under attack.
Hits. Here's a booster.
Second FA.
Achieved missile lock.
Man, this guy can tank a lot of fucking missiles.
Flush that kind of
Here now.
Just getting missile spammed.
Another fate.
That one's decided.
Yeah, Guardian and fate.
Owies.
Max.
My Corsair's getting ripped up.
Don't worry, I got him off you. Justice has been served.
Well, I'm the least important here. I don't know why he's focusing me.
Something he can. The only target he can actually hit.
The only target you can actually hit, yeah.
Hard death.
Merging on the Guardian.
I hope he's a VR user.
Do we still have the point? I see someone else. Oh no, that's still the burning Polaris. Fuck.
My pitbull's still there. I'm gonna put a call in there.
No, it shouldn't be GG. It should be just a question mark.
Well, that was fun, chap.
Like this.
That was fun.
I survived.
Oh no, I've got the crime stats.
Hey, Spada, how you doing, dude? You don't have enough RAM for it? Yeah, fortunately it's a bit of a fucking killer,
Sorry, I missed the answer about the point. There is no point anymore, right?
No, we have it. I'm going to it right now. My pitbull's still there.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna replace it with a golem here in a second. Look for sneaky. I'm going to the pitbull right now.
Shield system active.
See if the station attacks me.
We have a CS3 Thunder confirmed earlier that.
Landing gear deployed. Warning, collision 4.
Alright, I'm at the pitbull.
Warning, collision leader. Landing complete.
A little pitbull. Fun looking ship. I think it's like, bro, it's gonna be like deadly if it's
I
like.
mean, all I can tell is my partner was running 5080, a pretty hefty amount of VRAM. She would
fun
crash
stuff.
constantly on 16 gigabyte. Yeah. Yeah.
Launch complete.
2/3 charge.
Shield system inactive.
I'm gonna make a Cafarina. I'll be back.
Landing gear raised.
One of them is chasing me. He's not happy.
Does Ash versus Darko still play? I miss that dude.
No, he's not.
One of them tried to kill me on the pad. What champions of honor?
I got in my hangar and then the station turret started trying to shoot me. Lol. Can't get through my shields though.
Shield system active.
Alright, I'm gonna go repair.
Oh, you can't say griefing in my channel. It's always PvP.
I'm tapped out if someone turns up.
Yeah. There's no
to-
griefing in Star Citizen as far as I'm concerned. Also didn't pad ram, he shot me on the pad. Or as I left the pad. But I might have been red to them, you know. Let me get some water. Going for 10 hours. Maybe like one more hour, chat, and then we'll call it there. That's how it brings it into like the 12-hour mark. I think tomorrow is possibly going to be a full day of Isle, though. Or we'll start with the Isle and jump into Star Citizen later on. I think that's where we'll go with it. Because I really want to let you guys experience the element of PvP that two dinosaurs can have together. You might even get to see some dinosaur sex on the channel.
This guy's red still at the station. Can I kill him without the guns killing me?
Depends on whether it gives you a CS.
Yeah, I mean, you can't kill him, you can shoot him and then, like, disable or something like that. But no, if you kill, then the gate guns will go for you. You gotta be careful with that one. Because he probably shot me whilst I was red, repairing.
Yep. One of them was shooting at me when I was getting in my hangar. Is it a cutlass?
No, it was fucking shitty
I am
Guardian.
sorry for the delay. Popping snare. It's up.
Well, the one I'm looking at is a cutlass, though.
I'm on the way back.
You can do it. You can... Oh. Maybe not. Oh. Can you do it? Come on. You can do it. Oh, apparently the helmet went back on. There we go. I'm sure there were probably other interactables at play. The juice that never runs out juicing. What dinosaur are you planning on tomorrow? I do have a 90% primed aloe that I might finish off.
The repair pads work? Cool.
But yeah, haven't really decided yet. There might be some eggs. Might be some eggs, I can do that.
Snare? Yes. Idris? You know what? Oh no. Oh no, is he rotating? Oh
It's
no.
mad. It's mad.
Don't do it. Just go. Go. Don't do it. It's gonna be such a... Yeah, it's just gonna be such a long, annoying battle. He will still lose, but...
It's a Polaris.
And a Polaris. Oh my god, bro. What is this?
They're going to do TSGs. They heard it's good.
Guardian?
Leviosa?
Yeah, Ross takes Bear, but he's like getting out. Whatever.
And they just bed through.
Yeah, Binny. I've been bombarding CAG with that charge timer, literally telling them it should go fucking back to what.
Alright, Bunbox. Appreciate you being here, dude.
There was a point
Thanks for the
when
conversations
I
as
understood
well.
why they did that, but that point is long gone. It's no longer like relevant.
Thank you, dude. I think we'll be on for just slightly, a little bit more, and then call it myself since it's coming up for 9 o'clock.
Did we check either of these for cargo?
No. Do you really want to deal with that, though?
That's what he's got.
I mean,
Well,
realistically,
that guy's got
you know,
5 people and no cargo, so yeah.
no. Realistically, you cannot do shit to them. They're too close to the station. What was the point? It was like when they changed a lot of stuff and they removed certain cooldowns between like dampener and something. It made sense.
On it.
F8.
Icon.
Tricord.
They're back again.
Oh no.
Going to station.
Tiburoni.
In Light is back. Killed him earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're all going to meet up with their Idris.
What's Tironi has 2 front gunners?
Looks like I see one gun at least. I mean, are they gathering on a station to jump us with the entire pledge
No,
store they have?
it's a TSG group, dude.
Okay.
Anybody that primes a fucking M80 when you've got Hornets around you to easily squish, clearly is a PVR.
Oh, it's 4 people
is-
on the Tiburon.
Yeah, there is also like that guy in a Hornet again, the same name. But
Yeah,
they're
it's the
not
same
like-
group.
Yeah, I wonder if they are actually, or they're just regrouping to jump us.
Yeah, but what are they gonna do if an Idris did?
I'm just gonna show them a middle finger and just fucking warp out.
Yeah, exactly.
And put a question mark like, in chat. Well, You know, like just warp out, like kill the snare, warp out like 1 megameter, and just question mark in chat. What now, brother? All right, nice pledge store. You know, show off.
Is that what the Americans call a show of force?
Show of pledge store.
Show of pledge force.
Show of farce.
I just tapped good luck with THG, guys.
No game, bad seed, bad desync lately. I was earlier on, I couldn't even get one bounty because the desync was so horrible. It all depends on servers, Smokey. All depends on that. Like if you get bad desync, that's when you just swap server if you can.
That was nice coffee. I feel bad like coffee ends so. I want to be sipping, bro, for like half an hour.
Thermobog.
It's time for the infinite sipping.
Get one of those beer helmets and then with thermobox instead. Coffee.
Yeah. Didn't charge. It got quiet with the cargo haulers. We might need to, let's stay for a little bit, but might need just a bed log, and I try not to
Still pretty full.
Yeah, it's full, but you know, everyone who possibly could be going this way is dead, probably. No.
Yeah, plus Bob's, we're snitching in global, so this isn't a secret.
Let's say for like until 10-15 my time, so like 15 minutes. And
oh, anytime, dude. Anytime. Yeah, it's definitely like with them in the launcher saying degraded servers, that's when you know it's time to change out.
Hornet? I think he's... No, he's headed to the station.
Yeah. You trying to drink, did he?
GG's!
Wait, what? You're out?
That's it, I'm out of time, mate.
Alright.
Yeah.
Crime committed. Oh my god, he's actually pressing charges. I'm gonna fucking kill him now.
Got a Zeus Gondo?
Yeah. Can we interdict that? He just charged me.
Corsair?
I'm gonna interdict Zeus. You go Corsair.
Corsair's going SCM. Damping her up.
Yeah, holding Zeus.
Zeus is empty.
Should we kill him just for charging? Or...
Yeah. 100%.
He's headed right towards you.
That's the principle of the matter.
Yeah.
Check fire.
Should have done it, buddy.
You could have just walked away.
Yeah.
Anything on the Corsair?
Scanning. Empty.
Could have just
the,
walked away,
Zeus?
brother. Zeus is dead.
Corsair is empty.
Yeah.
Did he actually attack?
Yeah.
Somebody fired a missile.
Well, he went SCM and started beelining for Chris, so it's enough of a threat.
Maybe he needed fuel.
Yeah.
Who's sorry?
Hey, raise a good point, sir.
All right, I have aggression now, so I'll cool down my aggression and bad luck. We should change. Going to the little guy here. Man. It's quite active. Not a lot of trash traffic, but it's quite active. Maybe just depends on the server. Yeah, I have it bound, right? I have it bound to like I have a dampener on a keybind, and also I use the scroll wheel to go through the groups. No, I haven't tried that even once this patch.
This is the book.
Am I getting hit? Good on. Close.
Shield system inactive.
Oh, an Idris? Just can see the silhouette.
Scanning?
He's going to fucking. They're like trying to what? Have like 20 Idrises to do one TSG? Do they know? Do they know they don't need that much? The entire server will be doing that TSG.
Yeah, it just says 3 people no far.
Activated. Quantum drive.
Hornet.
6, 7.
And an F8. It's E001 beam again.
They're making sure the Idris arrives safely.
Yep. They're defending their Idris.
I somehow managed to bad log with it telling me that I'm gonna call the. Like, it was grayed out, but it still allowed me to press it.
Are we switching servers?
Yes. There's been no traffic, no useful traffic for quite a while. Can you, someone who's still on the server, check if it was European server or not?
Stand by.
It was a European server.
Yeah.
Yes, it is EU. It's EU.
Bro, it puts me again in the server I was yesterday. Holy shit, this attachment to servers, I hate it.
EU
like, I don't want this. Like, I've been playing on 2 servers for the past, like, 3 days.
Yep.
It's the only servers running.
No. It just attaches you to servers and puts you back on them.
I hate this shit. Especially for what we do. Like, I need an option to opt out of it. I don't want this stupid matchmaking done by people who don't play the game. Or just games in general.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
Alright, it's dark up, chat.
Yeah, you're still red.
Look, I have my body mark on this server. I have my Ironclad Assault on this server. And a Mantis. Look at that. It's the server from yesterday, pretty much. We were at. Special looted. I just realized that.
Warning, collision 4.
Perfect game.
Landing complete.
Alright, boys, I'm off. It's been a pleasure as always. GG's, boys. Alright, chat. Let's drop from Blue Roop and save our ship. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do dinosaurs, chat. Since we got a good 13 hours on the clock, right now anyway, let's do some dinosaurs when we start off, and then if things get entertaining in Star Citizen, maybe we can jump in and do some of that as well. We will see.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Because I really want to play, but also looking at the oh, hello. What the fuck? Okay.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I really want to play some dinosaurs, but because of the time, I don't want to get involved, because if I start the dinosaurs, it's like a 4-hour journey, 4 or 5 hour journey from Baba. And all that good stuff. Make a little love. Alright. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me close the game. Cyborg aboard! Thank you so much for the read. We are just finishing, lads. Oh no. Appreciate that. How was your stream? How was your driving today? How many trees did you crash? Name is one. Thank you very much, dude, for the 5-month support. Typical. I know. I wanted to play some more The Isle dinosaur game, but the problem is from baby to adult takes about 4 hours, and I'm just gonna start with that tomorrow. Only a few with a few rewinds. You hear that, Nova? You hear that? Cyborg was crashing into trees again, but don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. She can drive in real life, apparently. One day I might witness that, but to be honest, with how I've seen her crash in games, maybe not, you know. Maybe not get in the car with Cyborg Angel. Just saying. But yeah, sadly, we're finishing up there, chat, because obviously I've been on for 10 hours. We got 13 hours on the clock. And I just need to have to do some more tally with this system as well. So we're pausing the time right now. Wear the Pikachu helmet for safety? Not until I see Cyborg Angel using that one. How you doing, Valkyrie, as well? Glad to see you guys. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Cy. We will be playing some dinosaurs. And then on Monday, or sorry, dinosaurs tomorrow. And then we're going to be playing some Sand raiding Sylphie. Because she likes to be raided, apparently. Raiding Sophie on Monday. Did you see her bike stream? Bike stream? On holiday stuff? No. See, the problem with watching Cyborg Angel stream on a bike when she's meant to be on holiday is not my form of entertainment. She should really be just having a fucking holiday, to be honest. So it's like, you know, it's silly. It's silly, Sai. Silly, Sai. You know, what is a holiday these days for Cyborg Angel? You know. Oh, did you yell at her? Yeah. I saw the clips and I was like, why even tell people you're going on holiday if you're just gonna stream? You know. I don't stream when I go hiking. And I do that daily. Should just have some good times, kid, yeah. But next time, an actual fucking holiday. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going on holiday and, hey guys, I won't be streaming for a few days because I'm going on holiday. Totally not going to do a surprise stream. It's like, go and have a damn holiday. You've just been at TwitchCon. You've just done all this crazy shit. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. You did enjoy it? That's good. That's good. That was uncanny. I know that's exactly how Sai talks. It's amazing. I've over the years I've learned how to mimic exactly how she speaks. Incredible. I could almost just get lots of red hair and pretend to be Cyborg Angel. That may be the cosplay, chat. We do have this insanely, like, these guys on the channel said, set a goal, you know, and for, like, they want to get me in a maid's outfit. And I was like, well, I'm going to make this goal completely stupid so you can't win this goal. And thank goodness it's paying off. It's paying off, chat. Paying off. I won't be dressing up in a maid's outfit with lipstick and a wig as well. That could go horrible. The other one was I had to paint myself green and be the Hulk. I don't know how it I don't know how it went from being a maid to dressing up as the Hulk from the Avengers. Yeah, Hulk from Avengers. But then I said, how the hell am I going to paint my back? You know what I mean? I can't reach the back. So I'm going to be like Make-A-Wish Hulk, where the front of me is going to be green and then I'm going to be pasty Scottish white on the back. It just wouldn't work. Hulk in a maid's outfit? Nah, that's too much. I'll have to increase this goal to 300,000 then. There ain't no way I'm dressing up as a green maid. A mankini? No. One of my viewers sent me a Borat mankini, and I dare ever put that thing on. Not even to just see what it would look like in private. No, that thing got put in a box, and I'm never touching that box. That's a true story. The same person also sent me this, which looks cute and cuddly, but it's actually a penis. It's got a little penis like it's a penis with little arms. It's a soft toy penis. It's amazing what these people send you these days. Luckily, on the gift site. Thank you very much, Nameless One. I appreciate that. Also, don't you dare start a hijack hype. Don't you dare. I need to go. It is 9 o'clock. I have to go. We got my sister one of those. What, a mankini? Wouldn't mind seeing a picture of that one, actually. Your sister in a Borat mankini. Oh, the penis pillow. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. One could only think of what. Anyway, you guys are distracted. I meant to be tallying up because the Tangia stuff that Kraz has been down does not go through on the subathon thing, so I need to quickly do some maths. Plus 67870. Oh, we're up to 69,570. The pricey number. Give me a sec, chat. I gotta refresh it because Tangia doesn't go through Twitch, so the meter doesn't go up. And now I need to work out 1,700 by 60. So I have to add on the subathon timer, which is 0.13. Oh, it actually makes it to 0.14 now. And we'll just round it off to that. No, wait, actually, no, that would be me not telling the truth. So we'll do 14.30. There we go. Okay. 14 hours left on the clock. Lovely jubbly. Let me just sort out some things here. But yeah, apart from crashing into trees, what else did you get up to? I need to go here. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, we've got like 2 systems on for this marathon. Tangia we added in because the guys wanted to send me pain. It's terrible. Like Yoda appears and starts to eat a banana on the stream. It's absolutely vile. And unfortunately, when people use that platform, it doesn't go through Twitch's end and tallies up. It's now a bad time to get my badge. It is. Well, wait. No, you can get your badge. Why? Why would it be a bad time to? No, it looks like it's safe to get your badge. He loves it? No, I don't like it. No. Also, if you guys want, there is badges available.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Pyro system red lights flashing, missile locks screaming in my ear. I thought I was flying solo, just me against the station guns. But the Oracle saw this coming a long time ago.
I'm sorry, dogs.
Cuts through the static.
You're not going to be able to go out for a walk and have your fitness.
It was not
because
just a
Kara
raid.
decided to drop 5 gifted subs.
It was fate, bait.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
The hype train
Guys,
is at level 3.
You know when I said 14 hours was a good
Valkyrie.
time?
311 gifted
Galifier's
5
Wolfpack
subs.
Love.
The song is
you
being
better
created.
choose what the generation
Keep
said.
the train alive for 3
Yeah,
minutes to
you
unlock
could have waited
it.
until I
Oracle
finished.
saw this coming a long time
Thank you,
ago.
Valkyrie, as well, for the 5
A
gifted.
signal cuts through the static. It is Galliford Games. It was not just a raid. It was
Let me
fate,
pause
bait,
Tangier just
bait.
before Kraz wakes up again. Alright, chat, here we go. One last ride, a little bit of disco to finish off the stream. Get your disco flares out.
The radar lit up, the chat exploded.
Stop doing the theme, Yoda loves banana. Thank you, Sai. Enjoy your wonderful badge. Marking 6 years Twitch partner.
Gifted a sub.
Fast and Furious Forest is the next song.
The track is ready. You know what to do.
Galifier's
Level
love
up the
song,
train
though.
to unlock it.
No,
Describe the
we're
next
changing the
song
songs too
in chat.
fast, man. Guys, at the
The
stop
hype
the timer. I'll
is
be here
at
all week.
level 4.
God, it was at
DNA
14 hours.
Masson gifted 5
I got down from
subs
20 today.
and has taken the crown from
We're now playing
Karamar's
Fast
life.
and the Furious Forest. What the hell is this song? A Dream Date Destiny Cyborg Angel.
Destiny.
Thank you, name is one. It's Destiny.
Cyborg Angel.
Cyborg Angel, yeah.
It's the TheDarkLaw I've been thinking.
What?
It's time you and me.
What?
Let's go out, just the two of us. I'll drive.
No. Oh yeah, I'll drive. Yeah, I'll drive.
Drive.
No, she doesn't fucking drive. She ain't driving. We'll end up in a tree.
This forever.
Wait, is this the song about her driving? This might be a banger. It's a song about Cyborg Angel crashing into trees. Totally Mr. AI, right? Don't worry, dogs. You'll eventually get a walk. No, she's crashing into trees.
I grabbed the keys, I thought it'd be sweet, but now I'm strapped in the passenger seat.
No, this is
Yellow
bad.
on Pikachu helmet tight. We're not on a road, we're taking flight.
Great, do I get the Pikachu fucking helmet?
Survive the drive, survive the day. Cyborg Angel seals my fate. Crash through the bushes, the brakes. Love is a gamble.
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
Oh, fuck.
You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
And then we get Yoda's Banana Love. For fuck's sake,
It shakes trees, countless trees. Chat screams rewind. Watch the leaves. Kara Marcy locked the belt. Valkyrie locked it too. Now we're airborne.
Wait, so Valkyrie and Kara are in the car as well?
Look at the meter, we're going too fast. Matrix just said, make it last. Smash a pine tree, reverse the time. Living this crash.
Wait, were you watching our stream?
Frame by frame.
We're all fucked in the car.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Witness the love on a mountain steep. Roof of the car, we touch the sky. If I survive this, I'll tell you why. Survive the drive, survive the day. Cyborg angel seals my fate. Crash through the bushes, hit the brakes. Love is a gamble, my heart it shakes. It shakes.
This is a good one, yeah.
The engine is stalling.
Now it's going to do the whole ooh woo, pay more subs for more music. This AI literally gaslights everyone.
Time remaining.
See what I mean?
1 minute.
Who's gonna give us
That's
gas?
gas.
4 subs away from the next level.
It's always at the last minute. It starts to gaslight you.
Rev it up, rev it up. Love isn't dead. Wake it up.
Alright, once we're doing this, I'm gonna find somebody to rate.
Time is running out.
Because the time is running out, chat.
130 humans still inside. Nowhere left for.
Describe the
At
next
this
song
moment that he knew
in chat.
he fucked up.
The hype train is at level 5. Cough 07 gifted 5 subs.
Great, now we have to listen to Yoda Banana. Just think of Nova's not getting a walk right now because of you guys. Just think of that. You're not affecting me anymore. Who put in the ballad?
The stream is chaotic.
It is.
The chat is spamming. He screams
It
at the
is, yeah.
screen. It's vile, get it away. But look closer. Beneath the mask of the troll, there's a beating heart. A heart shaped like a potassium-rich force gulp. Yet you can't fight it, TDL, but you can fight destiny.
The Mankini mystery, oh for fuck's sake. Noir Jazz? Who makes up a fucking song? Who did that? Noir Jazz Mankini. This is a horrible hijack, chat. This is clearly abuse. And it's Cyborg Army that are causing it.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know
I've had
what to
enough
do.
songs all day.
Level up the train to unlock it.
No. And Costa Traitor as well.
It's not a troll gift. It's not for the memes. It's beauty and the beast living our dreams. The skin is green. The force is strong. This is the place where you belong. Oh, you're the banana. True love calling. The dark law is falling. No, you stole it. Eat the banana. Feel the romance. Give it a chance. Give
slurp. It's you.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
It's a serenade.
14 hours, we've been here. The banana approaches with nothing to fear. You push away, but you don't leave. It's the only thing you need to believe. Jedi master of potassium bliss. One little bite is what you miss. Oh, you're the banana. True love calling. The dark law is falling.
Oh, no. It's not VIP hype, it's Tangia. That's where all these Yoda banana songs are coming from.
Time remaining 1 minute.
1 minute.
We
Right.
need 10 subs to
That's
push this train up a level. Seconds. Time is running out.
All right.
There is only 12 seconds left.
The train is fading.
The trade is finally the fuck over.
Who's gonna step up? Who's got the pace?
And
That was one hell
for a
of a
minute there,
hype train.
for a minute there, I genuinely believed it was about to go off on another one. Thank you so much, guys, for that hostage VIP hype train. Cyborg Army. Let us join in and raid somebody finally. Let's go to the wonderful Mr. Henkin, who I've been playing the IO with off stream and stuff like that. You guys, I think, know Henkin. You've raided the nut job before. He is crazy, but he's a good sport and all that good stuff. I will be on tomorrow. We're going to start the show with playing the Isle, doing a bit of dinosaur PvP, and if Star Citizen picks up, we're going. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. They hijacked the stream. You come here and tell them. Nova, you want to come here and tell them? You look at them. Look, chat. Look. Here he is. You're going to sit down. You're going to tell them, fuckers. Tell them, fuckers. Be like, fuckers. Yeah, listen. You're missing out on a walk. Because you tell them, right? Tell them it's all Cyborg Angel's fault. It's all Cyborg Angel's fault. If you go here, they can see. Nova, go there. You might get a treat as well. Go there. You sit. You sit there. And you go, Cyborg Angel. Cyborg Angel. Cyborg Angel, you were a naughty, naughty lass. Say that. Naughty, naughty lass. Naughty, naughty lass. I should be getting my treats and walks. Yes? Exactly. Do you love Cyborg Angel? You do? You do? I know. I know. We all love Cyborg Angel. Alright. Okay. We're out of here. Let's set the raid. Thank you again, guys, for today. Absolute nut job of stream. Spam your emotes for free in the channel. Raid 1, Raid 2, you know all the good stuff. Dinosaurs tomorrow. A little bit of PvP. More Nova treats. You can do all that stuff on gift site, yada, yada, yada. Drop the follows, all that good stuff. Have a great weekend if I don't get to see you. And I'm out of here. Whee! He's feeling a little bit better, Matrix, but I don't think he'll be with us at the end of the year, just with certain things. You can do exclamation mark TDL to one why we're raising some money for him. But yeah, he's, as much as he's in spirit, he's also going downhill, chat. But we keep him going. Keep the love going. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I'm out of here. Have a good weekend. Valkyrie, take care. Matrix, Philotas, Sal, Kara, Seiko, Joe, Galavier Games, Nameless One, Surtec, Matrix Gears, Pilgrim, Sideways Cuff, Endomorphin, The Wonderful Cyborg Angel. Drop her a follow, guys. She's amazing. Also, go and buy some Holy with her channel. We got Holy, where was it? CY Holy in the channel. No, that's not even how you type Holy, you stupid monkey. There we go. Go and use code Cyborg for some Holy. Holy, even. Holy. Holy's a nice lass. I do like Holy. Great. Thank you. I'm out of here. Take care.